You clip nothing. No, it. Lamau, imagine being a blazer. Yeah.
Hey, Alpha. What's this?
Yes, you've gone too far.
What's Bassa? My time has come. It's time to raise hell once again and made all the DPS mains cry. Even the frickin' tanks, we're gonna make them cry. We're gonna make everybody cry. We're gonna make them go, oh no, I don't know what to do. Like, stun me. Too bad. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten in my way. You shouldn't have been dumb enough to go into the one thing that breaks us fast. Melee. I didn't. I barely remember Rick and Morty. I don't know. Is he clearly hiding something that they're not doing? And not be called that. There's no way. I've been around the internet once or twice, and that is not right.
Phoenix also has a wall,
But yes, thank you, Lev. I appreciate it. I feel it. I will carry. They will carry me to wings of victory, and I will arrive late to the fight like I always do.
Yeah, Bloodhunt is like that one game, like Rogue Company, right?
Does have daddy vibes with that jawline. Let me see.
You're exactly right, because they call him Daddy Brand.
Yeah, there's no way you can't look like that and not be called that. There's no way. I've been around the internet once or twice, and that is not. This is not right.
Phoenix also has a wall,
But yes, thank you, Lev. I appreciate it. I feel it. I will carry. They will carry me to wings of victory, and I. What is that? I stare at it. I'm looking at it in its eye, and it's drawing me in, and I'm like, what? What mysterious mysteries have you had for me, Mr. Percy? You need to tell me. It's bothering me. Why do you laugh at me? Why do you laugh at me? Why are you laughing at me? So Fiona? No, it's gonna be Sexy Shrek. Be Sexy Shrek. I'll be wearing black pants. I'll be wearing fishnet. Oh no! Hey, Silverwolf, congrats on the first. Ayo. I should probably turn on the sound here. Hey, how's it going? I am so, I don't know why. I'm so unusually excited for my birthday this year. I can't understand why. Usually it's like meh, but this year I'm like, yay, my birthday, yay, my birthday. Hello, Allie, how you doing? I don't know why you stay up so late. I'm glad you're here, and I appreciate you being here. But at the same time, bruh, it's so late. Appreciate you being here, though. Was reading Feet instead of Pet. In where? So, Sebastian, yeah! Do you have to go to bed? Because I might actually we might probably actually play Among Us later. So, yeah! Ayo, Leo! Sorry, I had a bad day. I will send the thingy. No worries, Leo, no worries. My birthday isn't until tomorrow, but I don't stream tomorrow, so it's my birthday today! Hell yeah, Mr. Lonely, it's my birthday! Filmora is being a beach? I don't know what that is, but I'm sorry for you. But no worries, hopefully you'll feel a little better today. We got a lot planned out, okay? We have me attempting mock again. We got Calyxes, we got double planars, more gambling to see if maybe I'll get a decent thing. Thank you, Mr. Lonely, thank you. Heck yeah. I don't know, there's so many things I can do later. I'm like so confused which one I want to do, but we'll see. We'll see where the night takes us. We'll see. But we'll see. Thank you for the resub.
Pee pee poo poo happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. What happened? What happened today to Mr. Lonely? Hopefully it was nothing good. Wait, it was good. You said you got lucky, so it's good. What is it? Alright, let me see here. Let me just get all my assignments in order first. It's today's. Okay. Oh, I got more of his thing. I lost my 50-50 on that one. I got the Yunqing weapon. But you know, out of all the weapons, it's not too bad. But, you know, still not happy about it. I'm so happy for you, /spit. Get 2 Jingli cones in my 5th 10 pull. Maybe, hopefully, whenever I get enough jades, I'll get it in the next 10 pull, maybe. Hopefully. Right now, it seems like this go-around, Jingli wants to be really annoying to come home. So far, her and Jing Yuan, which I think were funny, those are the 2 characters that were the most annoying to get. I ended up never getting Jing Yuan's weapon because it kept on being a bitch to get, and I didn't want to, like, drop more money on it because she was just being a bitch to get. Let's go right here. Whoa, looks like Jing Liu's meant to be yours. It is. She is super, super meant to be yours. Me, Jin Yuan, and Jing Liu for me, not so much. Buzan was meant to freaking be mine. So was Dan Heng and Locha. Everybody else was good, but them 2 are the only ones. No affiliate anniversary, birthday! Birthday! Although apparently my affiliate anniversary and my birthday, like, closely coincide. So both! I lost Jing Liu, but still got her E1. I mean, maybe that hopefully happened to me, but congrats! I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Now, both day, happy both day, I guess. Happy both day to my channel and I guess to me. Which is very fitting. How's it going, Eternal? It's my birthday! Well, tomorrow is, but still, it's the last stream before my birthday tomorrow, so it's my birthday, and besides, usually on Fridays, I like leak into the next day. So, it's pretty much my birthday anyways. So, yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Glad to see you finally made Happy birthday.
Aw, thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. I really hope from my birthday 10 pull that I get Jing Liu's weapon. If not, that's fine. I don't mind not getting her weapon. I'm fine with getting the Her to Shop one as a close second, and then try again on her rerun. I don't know why. I don't feel like I've seen so many debates of people like saying, "Oh, Jing Liu's weapon and the Her to Shop one are comparable," but I don't know. Like obviously you can't beat a 5-star, but still. Oh, you didn't know PowerPoint was hard to use? It shouldn't be. It should be pretty simple. Oh, thank you for the prime. I appreciate
birthday,
it.
Little Gremlin Booty. I saved this for you, you Sanky Poo Poo Princess of Fella 29 for Fella 29 dab.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, we're so close to a hype train. Thank you, thank you. I was told Star Rail will never have more small characters like a Gorbailu. Nah, no. Nah, I never believed that. I don't believe that for a hot minute. Nuh-uh, it's just there's no more for right now. But thank you, Eternal, thank you. Depending how I feel, when I'm done with all my Star Rail stuff, which by the way, we do need to look at the tier list. We are gonna put Jing Liu on there. We're gonna look at it one time. around this time in the patch, and then closer to the end of the patch to see if she still remains where she needs to be. So I'm super excited. Hey, yo, aloha, hi! Hello! So we have the tier list. We got my usual Star Rail stuff. I might do Among Us with viewers, or
No.
we might do Truck Sim or Bus Sim, or I don't know. I'm debating what to do. I'm not sure. Like, my brain is like all over the place. Maybe Gartic Phone. I'm not sure. My brain is all over the place. So we will see. Oh, charge your phones, people. Charge your phones. Let me see. Please tell me Jingliu is done. 1,000 biddies. Thank
Biddy
you.
for the birthday baby, Niasen and Eve. Prayer 6 9.
Thank you! Oh, well, trusted viewers will be allowed to speak. So here's how it's gonna work. Obviously, there is a mod where you have voice proximity, but I don't want to have everyone download a mod. So what we're gonna do is usually what people do in streams where they just mute and deafen, and then when it comes, unless you're like next to the person, then you unmute and you undeafen, I guess, but you unmute and undeafen and you get into the room. So yeah. So I know a lot of people when they see viewers, Among Us with viewers, a lot of randos will come in, especially a lot of kids, because it's a kids game, I was told. And unfortunately, they will not get to speak. They'll get to type, but no speak. They are children. And I'm not risking that. But trusted viewers, how it's gonna work is that if we end up doing it, you'll go into the waiting room, and then I'll drag you into the live room. Yeah. It's that youngster thing. Yes, it is. And yes, it's my birthday. October 21st is my birthday. But this is the stream literally right before my birthday, so it's my birthday stream. Panel meeting, baby, booty, BRB. Oh, of course. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, and thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. So where was I? Yeah, but we'll see. Right now my brain is still all over the place. I want to at least try a few games of, Among Us, just to see it. If I like it, we'll keep going with it. Isn't tomorrow the... No, there is no birthday stream tomorrow, because I don't stream on the weekend. That's the thing. So that's what makes today the birthday stream. Yeah. And I'm in a very festive mood. And let me see. So that's why today is the birthday stream instead. Now let's do this thing real quick. One step closer to the sun. Heck yeah, turtles! Ayo! How's it going? So once we're done with the tier list, and I'm done with all the Star Rail stuff, potentially Among Us. Yeah. Alright. Let me just do this. Do this daily real quick. I'm surprised I got them done so quickly. Exactly. Now I know that some few will gripe about the whole... What? Is this like a toilet thing again, but like for tea? Oh no, understandable. You have a job. Don't even sweat it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, it teleported me to a whole ass other area. Oh, geez, okay. But yeah, no worries, Aloha, no worries. Job, I'm working now and got you on surround. Mighty brave of you. Oh, I blacked out and walked around? Oh. Okay. Alright. Got the daily training done. We're gonna... Oh, not that. We're gonna... Alright. Okay. So I guess I'll continue with the Calyx run for freaking what's her face. I'm really shocked it didn't even give me enough to make 3. That must have been a really bad pull. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Jingliu's almost done, and then we're gonna work on Paela next. So let me just go here. But hopefully everyone's having a great day today. For me, I got home. Felt pretty good. Downloaded Truck Sim, which was given to me by my boyfriend, Nikki. I'm really excited to try it out. I feel like it's definitely way more involved than Bus Sim is, but hey, I'm willing to try out new things if I feel like it, or I'll play Cookie Run. Either or, I don't know. Like literally, whenever I try to like nail myself to what we're gonna do later on, my brain just keeps like spinning like the wheel of ideas in my head rapidly.
Happy birthday, truly best streamer you can love what I have cooked up, I hope. And dear,
you know it'll come out again soon. But honestly, the way Double Planar comes out, there's way more Double Planar events than Double Calyx, and I mean, I like the Double Planar, but honestly, I'd rather have Double Calyx way more than Double Planar. Oh my gosh, but still. But thank you, Leo. Thank you. I appreciate it. That makes me very happy. I can't wait to see what it is you have in store. I've been building up and I've been very curious and excited. Because I like the things you put before, they make me laugh. Ophi and Sampo sitting in a tree. Oh, how you doing, Dan? Ayo. So I'm still on the fence about what to do. My brain, like whenever I try to nail myself on one thing, my brain keeps spinning. But in case I do want to go those directions, I am prepared. Like I have Among Us downloaded. I got Truck Sim downloaded. Gartic Phone, I can pull up whenever, but I'm like, man. I was maybe thinking Jackbox, but for some reason, Jackbox and my VTube Studio don't play nice. I don't know why, it's the older Jackboxes that I have a problem with. The newer ones, I don't run into as many issues, but I don't want to play the same Jackbox over and over again. You know what I mean? I like to play like the different ones, because not all of them have the same games. So there's that. Man, I just hate, I'm usually not that, okay, I am indecisive, but like on other things. Also, this Calyx really hates me. Like, it is not giving me the time of day to even finish Jingliu in a timely manner. It's like, nah, you're stuck farming this caca forever. And I'm like, no, don't do it. And they're like, yes, do it. Awesome. Alright, Jingliu is done. Now we're gonna finally work on Paela. Oh, I'm gonna have to punch Cocolia in the boob? That's awesome. I think I have enough to like actually make right now, don't I? Oh. Probably left over from that Kafka treasure hunt thing. I backed my PC flipping crash Google. Oof. So far what I'm hearing is tech problems, tech problems, tech problems. Oh, tech problems, love you. Poor thing. That was me over the weekend when I was trying to mess with my RAM. But now I know what the problem is, so it's fine. Oh, let me put that on. Do not disturb. I don't know why Samsung is like, hey, you know, around this time, let's notify you about how much less you use your phone this week. It's like, thanks. I'm so proud. Are you proud of me now, Dad? I love my tech problem. Everything's fine. Of course. It's only a problem if you acknowledge it's a problem. If you say it's not a problem, then guess what? It's no longer a problem anymore. It's called what is it? Mind over matter. Some call it delusion. It is all mind over matter. Not mostly, it all is. So you know what's interesting? I've been teasing about where I'd put Jingliu in the list. And I was looking down on her. She does have her issues, but she's still a really good unit. So I'm not gonna rank her as low as I thought I would. Honestly, this mock is hard to tell where to place her because I can't tell if she's just that really good or if this week's mock is way too easy because of that debuff. And I wanna think it's the combination of both because the fact that I got to mock 9 the fact that I got there to begin with is astounding. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Like, I've barely leveled up relics. Only a few select people at 80. And here we are with Jingliu, by the way, because most of the stuff needs ice. So Jingliu has been in most of the comps. So I'm thinking, is it a combination of both A and B, where it's just, you know, Jingliu being a really good character combined with this week's buff really being strong that propelled me to Mach 9? Like, I'm trying to debate, what is it? Is it Jingliu being that good, or Mach being that good right now? And it's just them together making it an extraordinary thing. As a YouTuber, does it take a while for you to export your videos? There's a thing from Twitch where you can just directly take it out. It does take a little bit if you want to download the VOD and then, like, edit it down, but I don't know how long exactly. But it depends what you want to do. If it's like me, no problem at all. Like, where you're just, you know, you're lazy, you go to the thing in your VOD and it's like, oh, send this to YouTube. It's like, okay, put in your tags in there. But for me, I just literally just slap it on there and go on YouTube so people don't have to subject themselves to the Twitch player. I know the Twitch player can be really dumb at times, but other people, they like to, you know, put more effort into it by, like, you know, editing stuff, and, like, you know, seeing certain parts and putting it as like a TikTok or a short. Depends what you're trying to do. It's the best way. Also, thank you, Seal. Thank you, Vasilis Ayo. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Ooh, what's this? Alrighty, a few wooden boxes. Let's take the items on the inside. I got nothing. Thank you! It's my birthday, Ark! My birthday! Also, thank you, Vasilis. I guess it's a both day, like Sebastian said. It's a both day. May the heck yeah! Wait, how many? I can't do pulls, can I? I'm close to doing pulls. Almost. Heck yeah! But thank you, Ark. Thank you. I'm so excited. Later on, we'll probably. Oh, also another thing I forgot to mention. I'm willing to actually look at people's accounts and I guess rate them, I suppose. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm still in the throngs of me. I don't know what full stats look like still because I'm working with suboptimal stuff. But I'm sure when I look at certain things, yeah, I'm willing to look at people's accounts. It's another way for me to give back because I know a lot of people like having their accounts looked at and rated. So I'm like, you know what? I'm willing to do that as a way to give back. Because it's my birthday, but I also want to show how much I appreciate you guys. Oh my gosh, it's the birthday Burger King crown and sash. Heck yeah! Of course. We're nothing but the best for you. Yeah, nothing but the best. Now, oh, thank you for the follow, Chuiza. Thank you. Crap. I'm still 2 more from a full 6 run. So are you gonna enter on the account or just see the invite units? I'm gonna see how it works. I've never done this, so we're gonna see. Hopefully it lets me look at other people's characters. If it doesn't let me see other people's characters, then we'll only look at the showcase ones. I don't know how it works. I've never done it before. So this is gonna be a first for me. I do not do this often. This is only for today, just to show my love for everyone on my birthday, because it is a special day, and I know a lot of people like having their accounts rated. So I will rate your birthday. Happy birthday. Also, it's called Chizu. I'm sorry. But thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. So we'll be playing Among Us later. Trusted viewers will get to join VC. Other people will refer to themselves to text chat. I'll be looking at people's accounts today. I don't normally do this, so take advantage of. Oh my god, Cliff, thank you for the gifted 5. Thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you. No. Thank you. Wait, Cliff, I have you added on Star Rail already, right? I was trying to remember. Because I'm not I think you're one of the ones who the name don't match. But thank you. I don't think so. You sure? She's gonna rate my Daniel? Heck yeah, I'm gonna rate your Daniel. Can I add you, though? Your name matches? Let me double check. Let me see. I gotta... There. No. Let me see. Do I have you already, Radiant? I said, yeah. You can add me, Radiant. Why not? I'm feeling festive days. I'm feeling festive. But I don't think you need to add me for me to look at your account, if that's the case. You know, you, Radiant, and you, Cliff, yeah, you can add me. I'm feeling a little bit like, whatchamacallit. What's the word? That. If there's a word, it's that. Also, what's this? I don't know how to build for that one. Alright, so let's do a Pokemon battle. Yeah! Festive! Oh, if you add me, let me know what your name is. Let's do a Pokemon battle while we wait for my 2 more Weefly. How are you doing? How are you doing, Chizu? Oh, we will be doing the tier list, of course. Very important. Very important, but later, of course. First, let's do this Pokemon thing. Anatomy? Okay, after this Pokemon fight. I forget. How is my Chunky Chops built? I don't think I need that. I think... Let me see. I think he'll just add morale to people. Yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't remember. Alan will get some ranks up. Of course, hell no. Sally can't participate. Oh no, it's... Wait, can I... wait, so... I know I can't add you, but I can't even look up your UID, Chisu? Well, when it comes time for that, are you at least able to join if I do the Among Us later? Potentially, maybe? Oh my god, my people are getting so fucked. It's worth a try. Oh, you're going to school? Well, I guess it makes sense. And around that time would be school time for you guys, wouldn't it? Alrighty. Oh, my pig's thing's down. I just saw it now. Oh ho! I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, Jesus. It just said my username is in Japan with Jingli profile. Let's take a look. Oh, it's 6:48. Dang! Well, I guess it makes sense. In Asia, it'd be really early for me. For me, it's 6 p.m. So yeah, literally like a whole 12 hours difference. God dang. Well, I wish you a good day at school then. Don't do drugs. Stay at school. Don't sniff the white out. Alright, let me see what the name of the mod is. I'm not sure like how it works with me, I'll be honest. What's it even called? I don't know what it's called, I'll be honest. I don't know what it's called. No, Cliff, no. Yeah. Is it all that Japanesey? I'm assuming it's all that Japanesey. So there we go. Alrighty. Yeah. Alrighty. I can? Can I? Actually? That would make things a lot easier. Take out that frickin' Japanese. How? There. Oh, that is so much better. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, dang, I'm gonna have to. I'll keep this in mind for next time. So I'm trying to remember because people like to RP characters, and I don't know who that is. Like literally, I look at it, I'm like, I don't know who you are, and it's like, bruh. I'm gonna be honest. I just add people. I don't pay attention to Genshin. My Genshin friend list is so bloated. If it weren't for the fact it's someone I think it's someone I like who's cosplaying as Fuzon, and I'm like 2 seconds away from removing them just because it's so lame. Cringe. Oh, I could play Genshin. I'm sorry, it's true. What do you want from me? When I added them as a normal person, and then they turned into a cosplay, and I'm like, okay, it doesn't help. I don't know who you are. Whoever you are, let me know who you are so I can nickname you, and then I can stop thinking of you as that cringy cosplayer. Now you're that cringy cosplayer with a name. No, hey, I do enjoy Genshin. Don't get it twisted. Genshin is good, okay? It's just, story is beautiful. Music is beautiful. Gameplay is stale and crusty AF. Dang, I feel like we're a gang. Like we're sitting at the Star Rail lunch table. That's clearly better. And we're looking at the Genshin table in the cafeteria, like literally slash-spitting and sneering their names. Sitting here, just like looking at, like literally dirty-eyeing them like we're the T-Birds. And I don't know the name of that gang from that other school, but we're the T-Birds. Which makes sense, because it's T for Trailblazer. So we're the T-Birds for an extra reason. Thank you, Slime. Thank you. No. Alright, so let's go to World 7. Now this is gonna be interesting. I haven't beaten World 7 at difficulty 3, so I might actually have to try. But I'm willing to try. I'm willing to do so. So, you, and why is it that I always constantly forget to put you with Bronya? Let's invade FF14 and bully people. My audacity to badmouth Genshin. I almost play it every day. It's true. There was a point, like, I was going solid for like a couple months, and then Star Rail came out. Which one's this one? I never. Let's go Destruction Path. Why not? Now that, oh, don't forget, it's also double drops, which is another reason why we're doing this. On top of waiting for more resin to appear. Or not resin. TP. Yeah. Pete, you, for those, I think you can play, whatchamacallit, Among Us on your phone or computer. Obviously I'm playing on computer, so, you know, yeah.
敵ターゲットを確認。まだ立ち上がりますか？避けられない一戦。我に
Go
力を。
here. Playing Genshin feels very unrewarding. True! Very, very true. It feels like more of a slog to go through. And it's kind of like... It is... The slog is the best way to describe it. It doesn't... It definitely has its beautiful moments. But it is such a chore. And that's a feeling I get, chore. And no one likes feeling like it's a chore. Despite the very, very good rewards of a good story and a beautiful soundtrack, like... You know what I mean?
おや？代価を払ってもらう。
Alrighty. Oh, I ran out of... Oh, whatever. I don't know how I... Oh, it's because... okay, I see what happened. I'm a dummy that needs to pay attention to their skill points. The moment I have guessed was a minigame. Events and 1 are 50/50s. True! That is the only beautiful moment, true. But the music is so slappy. 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 And also the story, especially the later on you go, is so gorgeous. I can't, like, hey, as much as Genshin obviously isn't I mean, I don't expect perfection, but there's times where Genshin will it feels like Genshin spitting in your hand and telling you to be grateful. But when it does good, it does good. Lord. Alright. I don't know if destruction's even the best path to choose in Simulated, but you know, I'm doing it because why not? Still hate the fact they don't add skip to cutscene. I thought they did. Didn't they? Oh, definitely not. I know, I heard that this feature is in the game, but I have yet to see it where Star Rail is gonna actually have a replay feature. And it's like, oh. Genshin doesn't have one yet? I think I saw something in the teapot where they might have, but I don't remember it. No, Star Rail and the live did say there's gonna be a replay. The only thing with the replay though is that you can't choose different options. You have to choose the same thing that you chose in the original story if you want to like re-see something. I want to see Daniel pull a moose. A Moses? Ah, that's so beautiful. I found the mod only works if more people use it. Yeah. I don't even think I have it installed anymore. I was unsure. Let's get that, why not? Let's see if we can get a destruction. Frick. I guess we'll get the hunt one, I guess. But ayo, sunset! Sunset, ayo! For me, what I want to see is that feeling, what happened to the Trailblazer in Belobog. Now, to be respectful and not spoil the story for other people who haven't experienced it yet, oh, it hit so good. I have 32 pulls for Topaz. I believe you said the same thing yesterday, I believe. I remember. Because I thought in my brain, what an oddly specific number. It's like, oh yeah, I have a credit card for Topaz. I'm gonna pay my taxes. Well, depending how she is, because I'm still seeing like way too much differing information about what she can do, but we'll see. It's not definitive that I'm gonna be swipity, but it will pretty much assume I'm gonna be swipiting if she works the way I think she does. My honest reaction, Jinyuan face. Alright. I guess I should always open with the Pela ult, huh? I'm still learning the team, I won't lie. I'm not used to using Pela as much as I have been recently. Very new for me. Oh, I guess we'll keep going. No, I know, but people are saying how it works doesn't work the way it's supposed to. And now I'm confused, so now I'm gonna wait till she comes out to see how it exactly works. Because people were saying, oh, it doesn't work for Himiko as good as people think it is, and blah, 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 and I'm like, alright. So she does it, and people are like, no, she does, and I'm like, okay. It's one of those things where you look back and forth at people like kind of like playing tennis among differing information, and I'm like, okay. I'll just wait till she comes out, see what she does, see what the final thing is when she hits the servers, and then make a determination. Alrighty. Oh, no, definitely still pull for her, because she's a great character, regardless of whatever anyone says. Hold on, let me read this real quick. No. Oh yeah, definitely. Thank you. Good luck to everyone else who will be pulling as well. I'm excited. I'm excited for her. Ooh, okay. Alright. Of course, we get more of the support one than the attack one. You know, minus the HP, this would have been a baller ball. What's this? Quantum. Why can't I have this as the DPS rope? Not bad. They're not bad. I know I want her and the weapon though, because a lot of characters I play have follow-up attacks. I main Himiko. Thank you for the follow, Shishimi. Thank you. I play Himiko as a main, Jinwan, and I plan on getting Argenti. So oops. Well, I just wasted a freaking technique point for nothing. But yeah, I plan on playing a lot of characters that have a lot of follow-up attacks. So for me, it's like, it's very necessary. Happy birthday, Queen. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, thank you, Sushimi. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like, trust me, it feels like a very magical birthday today already. And thank you for making it just a little bit more special. I think that's what it is. Yeah, where did they? I think. There we go. Over here. Thank you. But no, I actually use Himiko. You won't find any Himiko hate from me ever. We are Himiko stans here, and April March stans, despite me getting her name wrong all the time. Thank you, Sunset. Thank you. Topaz will make for a really fun Clara edition run in Civil Universe for me. That's about it. I mean, honestly, we'll see when she comes out how it's gonna be, but so far, I maxed out Himiko because she's hot. I mean, honestly, valid. Very valid thing to do. Why do I have, like, so little points? Maybe it's because of a curio I got, I don't know. Did she teach you a final lesson? Aw, I never played Honkai Impact, by the way. I don't play it. I'm still on the fence that no one plays that game. Because literally no one does. You don't see their art when you open their app. No one, everyone knows Honkai Impact through Star Rail. I will probably play it one day just because of Star Rail. But again, it hammers home the point that no one knows that game. I mean, I know it was there first, but it sure is last on everyone's mind. I maxed out Sexy Dan Hung because he's hot. Valid and correct. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh no, I'm not saying it's on maintenance mode, but I'm so happy for those 10 players who play it compared to the how many players Star Rail has. That's the point. It's so small and insignificant, no one cares. That's the point. HE3 is so overwhelming if you're new to it. The only thing that's gonna be overwhelming for me is the amount of depression it's gonna give me. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, take my happy pills before I even look at that game. Because there's, like, I'm gonna need to have, like, an on-site doctor to make sure I'm on watch in case there's anything bad to happen. Not in case, when it happens. Hey, Cruisin'! Hey! That's the one thing I really don't like about unironically don't like about Honkai Impact, is how sad it is. I'm sure there's some happy moments, but where? Girl, where? The only reason why I know about it is because people who have played it before here, we've looked up some cutscenes from the game here about it. And, oh crap, I guess I should have healed my people beforehand. We've looked at it before, and it's been nothing but sadness. Maybe I should have gone Abundance. I don't know, we'll see. If Destruction seems to be my downfall, that's fine, we'll just go Abundance. But, too many Red Bulls not good for you? No, it is not. It is my birthday today! Yeah! Oh, it heals me at the beginning of the game. Oh, never mind, I guess I don't need to worry about it. Also, why don't we have one? Oh, well. Dumb F2P. Dummy. Silly. What do you mean? You look at me and I am dripping in free to play. Like, isn't it obvious? Thank you, Crimson Light, thank you. Like, duh!
Don't talk bad about Hithri Babelthumb 95. Cha ha ha ha. Though I remembered, where was it that we saw it? Where, we saw something where Honkai Impact the 3rd is gonna get actually a really cool update. Where they're, like, at a mall for some reason. And, I don't know after that. I don't know after that, I forget. But they're gonna have a really cool oh, we're going to Mars! That's what it's called. So FTP that the stream lag, right? The internet's like, don't you lying, no fibbing. No fibbing. And I'm not fibbing. The truths. One thing annoyed me about H13 is that they gave spoilers in their oh yeah! I remembered, I think Tutarch, by the way, is not here yet, but if you are, I miss you. But I remember, wasn't there like a whole drama about that? About the trailers, and people were really not happy about it? It was kind of hilarious. I won't lie. It is super hilarious. Because HE3 is practically done now. I mean, I'm sure they can come up with more stories. I'm sure, if anything, you know, it'd be really sad, but also awesome at the same time, which is a good way to grow players, is if they make Star Rail and Honkai both work collaboratively for there to be, like, a whole grander story, where now Star Rail is actually involved between the two universes. And if you want to know the full story, you gotta play both games, which sucks. Because I don't think enough people have time for that, but it's a good way to siphon some people who are willing to see what the full story is from both sides. Not only from the Star Rail universe, but also from the Honkai Impact story side. You know what I mean? Like, that would be really cool in my opinion. And it's a good way to keep Honkai Impact the 3rd relevant, because it's not. It is so not. And pretending like it is very silly. Imagine having to pull lots of Bronyas in 2 games. Oh my god. True, Battlefield 2042 when? Aw, your puppy. I don't know if you know already, but... Oh yeah, no, we definitely know that. We definitely know that. I've been playing this game since opening. And, to me, I already know that. It's the exact same traveling between universes. and there is a... What's that blonde guy's name again? I keep on calling him Heavenly Principles. I know his name is not Heavenly Principles, but I keep calling him Heavenly Principles. I forget his name, but it's the blonde guy, and people are suspecting the blonde guy and Luca are the same person, or Locha, sorry. And, what's that guy's name again? I really wish I remember. It's not Heavenly Principles, it's something else. No, not Otto. Didn't Otto? No, Otto died. They look similar, but Otto died. It's another guy who's like with Welt before they left to the New World. It's not Otto, it's somebody else. It's oh my gosh. What is the name of the... He's literally in the art for Welt. He has a scarf. Like a really long scarf. And I really wish I could remember. I really wish I could remember. I'm back from shit-talking a VTuber playing Cuphead and got accused of bullying her. Hey, Pegasus! Thank you! Also, happy birthday! Did you get banned? Is that why you're here? Did you get banned? Not yet? Oh my god, why are you speedrunning bans? Pegasus, come on! You know that's not very good. Funny enough, I got a sub for her earlier. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're part of one of the random massa subbings that they've been, that they give out, and you happen to be one of the people who got chosen at random. So it's not that surprising, because literally I'll like lurk a little bit in a stream, and then all of a sudden, boom, I have like a sub, and I'm like, oh cool, thanks! But you know who I'm talking about, it's not Otto. Otto died doing the thing with the tree. Making a whole ass new timeline. Someone chose you No, I think someone gifted one random sub and it chose you. Unless they said in chat, Pegasus, this is for you. You damn horse's arse. I maxed out Yanqing's traces and relics, only to have them replaced by Jingliu as soon as I saw her. You know what? Bless. Sashimi, I was on my way, and that almost happened to me. That almost happened to me, but I think I stopped at like level 70 when I realized that Yanqing has a lot of problems for me not to be willing to continue to use him. Yeah, also thank you, Spear! Thank you! Shimmer said that I should give her moral support by giving her a sub and a Simp! Simp! Oh, I chose the wrong character to attack. Simp anyway! Alright, let's attack with this guy first. Or girl, my bad. Thank you! That's who it is! Void Archives! Yes, people are thinking that Void Archives and Locha are the same person. We do not- there's literally no facts on whether that is the case or not. Literally all we know is that, they look way too similar. Her in the chat don't understand that if you shit talk someone, they do better. Listen, Pegasus, not everyone understands the way of League of Legends, okay? In League of Legends, that is the highest health principle known to man. Literally, if God played League, he came down and went down, let's call your teammates the N-word. It makes your team get more kills, or at least get a better chance at getting Dragon Soul. I don't know why, I don't know how, but not everyone. Ah, thank you, Crimson Lord, thank you. I did not touch that garbage in months. I know, but it's the mentality, which you still have, Pegasus. Especially with your performance in Overwatch. It shows. It stays with you, and I see it. I know you haven't touched the game in months, but the game has clearly made its mark on you. It's touched you. Ayo. Whether you want to admit it or not. You reek of the filth. It's okay. I also reek of the filth. You can never fully get rid of it. You just try a little bit better every day. I just make hey, I feel like this mock is really easy. Or is it that I have Jingliu and even though she's not fully maxed out, she's still doing gangbusters? I can't tell, but this mock is very easy. Because I have barely leveled up relics and I managed to make it to Mach 9. Full stars. Also, I don't simp for her. I'm already was subbed to the back. Aww! Thank you! Mwah, me, I know. Overwatch make everything rage. True, but especially when you're what happened? Jingliu Blade? It is fun. QQ makes Mach go burr. QQ make everything go burr. That's unfair. I don't know why my bot said that, but okay. Overwatch make everything rage. True. True. Overwatch made me racist and delusion. No, that was League. It was full of League, and you know it. Also, I don't like that I'm like constantly working at a frickin' deficit. Not if you already have Seela. Overwatch is like a mental assault. True! It's literally like a test. If you wanna... It's like a self-tell if someone asks you if you're crazy. Because the good way to tell someone's crazy is if they say that they play Overwatch without feeling a hint of shame. And literally try to tell me I'm wrong. You can't. My girl probably might die, but it's okay. Don't build her until you get Eidolon 4-6. True. 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 Any character E6 is insane, but extra so with whatchamacallit. Got them Ark Asylum? Don't, Why do you hate Silverwolf? Silverwolf's really good. Like, she's really good, especially for Mach. Because I'm crazy, we live in a society. After all, we live in a society. Why are you still alive? I was gonna say, why are you still alive? Alright. Okay, do that. Kind of feels wrong to force an enemy to have weakness, kind of get rid of the strategy. No! They'll BS you. Listen, I stopped feeling bad for the game ever since they added the monkey and also that, that fat robot that orders more boyfriends. Screw them. Screw them. That monkey's the biggest BS I've ever seen in my life, and also now that fat robot. But it, well, I mean, if you have Pela, it's manageable. But in combination with Giant Monkey, I can't. I don't feel bad for them. They can lick my booty cheeks. And uninstall. And hopefully they install Overwatch. I wish Overwatch upon them. The purple monkey. The one that targets you. The one that makes a lot of people rage at Mach. Before Mach was fine, and then they added him, and then things went to heck. Raiden May, Alter, I don't know who that is, I'm gonna be honest. Finally, Expert done. Oh, Expert on what? Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Went back to that streamer and I was threatened with a timeout. Raiden May, I don't know who that is, so I'm gonna be about it. About the boyfriends? Yeah, the fat robot. I call it ordering more boyfriends, and it's true. He does order more boyfriends, literally on the fly. Like literally, he just has to pick up the boyfriend's hotline, go ring, ring, ring. Hello, I need my boyfriends, please. DoorDash to me ASAP, please. Stat as quickly as possible. The twinkier, the better. And then he gets them. And then I'm like, frick. And then he gets that buff that like makes me sad. I don't like Raiden. I really don't like the Raiden Shogun. Hashtag bad character. Hashtag I don't care, be mad. Bad character. She should have been dead or put into an eternal prison forever for all the bullshit BS she's done. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Bad character. Go away. I don't want her touching this game. I mean, I see that she might, but I really hope her character is better than in Genshin. Literally, she can suck my fat one. I can't stand her. I don't know why people, I mean boobs, but still. There's so many other boobs. At that point, boobs it gets boring of an excuse after a while. I don't like her. You know who's hotter than her? Freaking, a Yaimiko with bigger boobs. Bigger pixel count, I'm sorry. So your boob argument fails because there's freaking Yaimiko right there. So what are you talking about? Some guinea pig pig. I mean, honestly, there's like so many random VTubers of stuff. I don't question anything anymore. There's this one person I saw me recommended. I think she's like a new VSojo tuber. She's a really cool design, actually. She is like a roach VTuber, but she has like hair that makes it look like the outside of a roach, and she has little antennas, and she's like a big boobed roach lady. It's really cool.
Oh yeah.
I like it. I don't like cockroaches, but I appreciate the design. Oh yeah, Miko, also fair point, that's valid. Exactly. I heard bigger. Hey, Eternal. Yeah, Miko, one thank that. See. Now I will pin that. That is something worth fighting for. There you go. Oh, you know exactly who I'm talking about, Cliff Puncher? The power of girl character boobs and asses. Just saw that my sub faded. Thanks, Laura, for Tomb Raider. It's okay. The fact that you're here at all, Pegasus, I deeply appreciate it. The power of ditties make even the insects attractive. They're too powerful. Cannot be stopped. They cannot be stopped. We all are forced to bow to the pixel count. Eventually. Sooner or later, we all bow to them. But it'd be like that sometimes, huh? So yeah. So hashtag Yaimiko for new Electro Archon 2023. I don't know what year it is anymore. All I know, it's my birthday. That's all I care about. Nothing else matters. God dang it. Me needing to keep up this frickin' thing. I really don't like the destruction, but gosh, the damage output kinda crazy. Yeah! It's just pixels, not real booba. You tell Genshin players that. And partially Star Rail. Who's the hottest female character in Genshin and Star Rail? We do have a mommy list, and I'll have to look at it. Well, oh, we have to update. Well, no, we already put Jingliu on there, so we don't need anything to update. Honestly, Kafka. Should I say more stuff on that? No. Nah, respect her chat, Pegasus. Respect her chat. I don't condone that. Don't be rude in other people's, other VTubers' chat. No matter how wrong they may be. It's their chat at the end of the day. They can do what they want. Unfortunately. Blade? In my opinion, Blade's not a mommy. I like where your mind is, but he's not a mommy. I mean, he does have a little bit. No, he doesn't have a boob window, does he? Does he have a boob window? Hope it's just pixels, not booba. You downstairs dwelling gremlin. Upstairs dwelling gremlin, actually. No, nah. Did I pull for Kafka? No. Cause I don't like her playstyle. I don't like. Funny enough, I like the Dots playstyle in my Pokemon, but not in my anime people. I don't know why. I know I'm a clown on me, but I don't know. It don't tickle my pee-pee. He got the. Oh gosh. Oh lord. But yeah, I would say nah, Pegasus. No, don't choose. If you want to choose violence, go on Overwatch and get and do another speed run on getting banned again. Unless you're still in the middle of your banning. Alrighty. I would say yeah, no. Hey, it's an easy reinstall. A suspension? Damn. That is a very good decision, yes. Alright. I'm a little harvest. We're now at the frickin' deer. I gotta kill the frou-frou plant. I gotta pay attention to my, I gotta pay attention to my thing. I should be sleeping to be ready to go to the barber and get rid of my monk beard. You should, though! Go to bed! I gotta get that back. Bruh, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but, like, Topaz is a... There's two things I saw about Topaz that made me go, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you know that she has a butt crack? She has a butt window? And it took a really weird creep on me, getting my daily login. She has a cute little mole on her thigh and she has a butt window. And it actually shows a butt crack, a little bit of a butt crack. And it's like, oh my god, y'all be like literally coomers. And we're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at that for science. To make sure it's not like editing magic or anything. But yeah, apparently you can see a little, you know like how you can see a little bit of crack in Amber's skin? Well, you can see a little bit of crack in Topaz. Thank you for telling me that. Because of it, I got one more in me. Oh god. No, it wasn't me. It was on the freaking Hoyoverse forums. It was not me. I promise. Why the heck would I even look? I don't even like her like that. I like her like a friend. I don't like her like that. No, that is! You see like the weirdest stuff in the Hoyoverse forums. That's all I'm saying, okay? Every day I really just stare at Topaz buns. Oh my god. Oh crap. I hope I did it in time. Alrighty. That shit's got me levitating. Gain more pointses. Alrighty. Can you like stop having a million turns in a row? That'd be pretty neat. Oh, my Bronya might be fucked. Fuck it. Bruh. Oh, I gotta focus a little bit here. I gotta focus a little bit. I don't like destruction. It makes me too nervous. We're just gonna go all in on the deer, no questions about it. I'm not rizzing her up! Frick, man! I don't like... What's the point of the destruction thing again? Because right now, I'm just seeing more for abundance more than anything. Why did I even go destruction? Great. The only person I need alive, frickin'. Ugh. Fine. I didn't want to go frickin'... Okay. Well, I tried something new, and it sucked. I don't like it. It's stressful. I don't like it at all. Because destruction. I don't think I know a lot of people even use destruction other than for just blade. But I don't even think they use it for blade either. Shit, where? Where was the shield then? I think it's just because the deer. Yeah, I think maybe it's just because the deer. Maybe it's not the path's fault. It's just the deer BBS. I guess I'll do abundance next time and we'll be fine. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, I think, let's see if Topaz is in my parlor car. I doubt it, but let's see if she's in my parlor car. 6%. Alright. 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 So there's the mole. Right there. Right there. I don't know if you can see it. Wait, and my fat head's covering it. Right there. Right there. Alright. I don't think you can see it, so I'm gonna make it bigger so you can see, okay? Because it's such like a small detail, but I really like it. It's really precious. Let me see. Why can't I like... How do I make it bigger? I can't zoom in for some reason. Right there. Right there. I don't know. Right there. I can't! Like, I literally try to click on it. My OBS is like, no, this is kind of sus. You can't do that. And I'm like, oh, it's because I have lock on. That's why. Alright. Alright. Right there. Literally right there. Right there. That right there. I think that's the cutest thing. That is very precious. I like it. I like it a lot. And then, this is where I learned from the freaking Hoyoverse thing. Oops, sorry. One way. Eh. Yeah, it's on her thighs. Alright, so. Now this one we have to super zoom in, but you already see it, right? Like, you see it, right? Hold on. I like have to make it big. Like, look, right there. She has a butt window. She has a butt window. Though I kind of have really big issues with it. That means she has a really long ass. Or a really round ass. But like, bruh, I think the crack's way too high up, but you know. Her anatomy never made sense, so it don't matter. Why see reason? Why see reason? But yeah. Thank you, Vio, thank you. But yeah, I wouldn't have known that if it weren't for the freaking Hoyoverse forum, so thanks. Thanks for teaching me that, I guess. And people say that Hoyoverse players aren't weird. We're not judging butt cracks. I'm just saying it looks weird. She has a weird anatomy straight up, okay? First and foremost. But Topaz would be the only one. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Alright, so let's do... No. I'm definitely... there. Trust me, I don't horn dog like that. There's a lot of other streams where people horn dog, and it's like, yo, relax. Calm down. I think Topaz would be the only winner, because she not only does she have a side window, but she has a back window. So, I mean, she kind of wins by default, so there. The only tier list, boom, Topaz, everyone else, negative a million. That's it. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. She needs oxygen. I remember, hey, oh, your birthday's next month. What day next month right now? So yeah, what's new, Vio? We already have a mommy tier list. That's as much horn as you're getting already. If you want any other horny, go to a different stream. I'm sure you'll have all the horny people and those 18 pluses will have a lot to talk about. I'm just pointing out a really weird feature in the game, okay? One cute one and one weird one. That's all I'm doing. Hell, it is not, Vio. It is definitely not. Hell no. Hell to the no. I've seen actual hornies. That's not it. If you think that's horny, you're clearly a virgin. And that's a self-own. Literally call that as a virgin if that's horny. Exactly. Got him. Destroyed. Annihilated. Uninstalled. No, Eternal, you're not. Virgin in my mid-30s. Trust me, that's not horny. I've seen horny. That's not horny. Oh god, that... Vio. Shut your mouth right now. It's okay. A lot of people are virgins here. Except me. I'm a Chad. Oh gosh. Oh, November 30th? Ooh. What are you gonna do for your birthday? But still love you, Via. Don't call yourself old, because you call yourself old. I'm not your age, but I'm not that far. If you call yourself old, that's making me old, and I refuse your aging. I refuse your aging. Soon I'll be able to hover on command and cast magic missile. Don't forget that. Very important quality. I'd say hell yeah, do whatever you want. Normally I would take off on my birthday, but I feel like spending it with you guys this year. I love the fact that the light shines off the side and glistens so beautiful. What are you talking about? I'm at school now, I'm gonna go. Aw, no, thank you for being here, Chizu. Thank you. You have a great one, okay? You have a very great one, okay? Get all them good grades. Get them. I want to see them straight A's. Straight A's or you get the shoe. No, magic missile. Magic missile. Heck yeah, that's what I like to see. Now get going. Get going. You go to school. Magic missile comes at 40? Dang. Well, we got a ways to go then, huh, Leo? We got a ways to go. Now let's work on Pela. Alright, we're gonna get this one here. And we got 2 more of these up here to get. Oh, I would put it on, but that means I have to take off my birthday crown. I would put on the bald head, but I want to take off my birthday crown. Hell no. Oh yeah, back to the frickin' simulated universe. 47 is teleportation. Is that true? Is that actually true? Why not put the crown on the bald head? Because that means I have to mess with it, maneuver it, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. I'm not in the mood. Also, hey, Geeky, what's up? Alright, let me see what it thinks the best is. Okay. What does it think the best is here? Okay. Cool. Oh, so I just need casting. Oh god. No, disavow. Which path should I do for Star Rail? What do you mean, which path? That is a very, very vague question. I don't care. Oh wait, I care. Not level 80. I'm not ready for that yet. We're doing 76. I'm old. No, you're not. Shh. You're spring chicken. You're spring chicken. Shut up. My bad. I should let my beard go to wizard level and get magic spells. There you go. There you go. See? Now you're thinking in portals, Pegasus. All right. So now we're going with abundance, so we should be fine now. We don't need the field. Or do we? I'll just use my stuff, cause why not? I ruined that though, bruh. I always go the hunt path, it just works. Oh, if you're talking about simulated, I prefer abundance just cause it gives me safe state of mind and I don't have to worry about, you know, gambling with the fact on whether I'll live or die. Sometimes hunt if I trust in my healer, but right now I'm going Fuzan, and I mean, she has decent healing, but with Jingliu, it can be a little bit of a gamble, especially since I'm going a little bit higher level. So we'll see. I'm 35, lost my virginity 20 years ago, so I can literally be your dad. See, I'm old as fuck. Hell no. What's my age? I need to do math. I don't even know my age, I'll be honest. There's a certain point where you just don't care anymore and you're just happy your birthday is here. And that's where I'm personally at right now. Let me see. Heck yeah, Cal, it's my birthday! It wasn't even worth it either. What is it? But yeah, it's my birthday today! Can't believe you threw out your chances to have magical abilities for legs. Now that's the virginity talking again. I haven't enjoyed a birthday since 21. I always enjoy my birthday. Why? Because it's a day all about me. Me. Thank you! I was gonna say happy birthday back, but it's not your birthday. It's my birthday. But you have a great one, okay? Oh yeah, let me do the math. I actually have no idea how old I am, I'll be honest. Like deadass, it's just memory loss after a while. Minus... I thought I was older. I'm not. I'm 31 now. Yeah. True. I stopped counting like at the moment I hit my 20s. So yeah, I'm 31. Hey. Yeah. Now you gotta respect me now. Also, Ryder, ayo! You can almost cast Magic Missile. I can with my nuts. So suck it. With these nuts. Heck yeah! Wait, 31? That's literally the best age? Hell yeah, because it's my age. every age, every year, the best age goes up one. Because it's my age. Oh my gosh.
31. Let's go the age of getting money and woman.
Yes! Money and women. Yes. Yes. Heck yeah. That's why I can afford such a free-to-play account. Nothing about magic. Nothing magical about a nut missile. There's everything to do. Magic. That is the most magical missile there is. I don't know what you're talking about. That's the kind of missile that creates life. If creating life isn't magical, I don't know what is. Wait, I need to wait 7 years to get woman. I mean, your results may vary. Your results may vary. But yeah, it's my birthday today. Well, tomorrow, but I stream usually where it's tomorrow anyway. So yeah, today's my birthday stream. Which, by the way, again a reminder, we will be playing Among Us later. I don't know how long we're gonna be playing Among Us. Or if at all, maybe I'll change my mind. I'm like, shut up, we're doing Truck Simulator. I never played Truck Sim before, so literally, you're gonna see all the mistakes come out from me. And then I'll do envoys with other viewers, so they can drive along with me if you already own the game. The nut missile that made me was, well, hey, you're here. That's magical enough. Ophelia birthday. Should we do a 24-hour stream? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, no. No. I like where your mind's at, but no. No. More like Plagan? Nah, it's magical. I know what you're talking about. Cringe, don't need to be sus about it. My bad. You should vent instead. Do you guys want me to play Genshin? Because I haven't touched Fontaine at all, but I'm at that point where I could go into Fontaine if I wanted. Which reminds me, if I... Ooh, how did you feel afterwards mentally and emotionally? Ophelia would get mad in first 4 hours. I need my coffee? No, it's not I need my coffee, it's I need my nap. It would quickly go into I need my nap and I need it now. I am not a happy camper without my nap. Ayo, congrats! Ophelia can, now I can run on water. There, you know, that's all that matters. While us plebs are not running on water, you are. And that's what matters. That's all that oh, my thing's blinking. God damn it. Of course. Of course I forget to, like, reinstate the frickin' thing. Of course. I get up at 5 AM every day. I have to have a nap, so if anything, it's in the evening. True. I would say, yeah, reminder. Respect Veal if he doesn't like a certain joke. If I have to respect people, you gotta respect people. That's just how it be. I don't have enough skill points for that. I can run on lava? Well, that's because the floor is... No. You should never run on lava because the floor is lava, and that's bad. I have Ayaka for that, bruh. You got... yeah, you can... I don't know. Forehead joke here, I guess. I don't know. I had an idea in mind and then it slipped out. So yeah. Alright, let's see here. At least he ran out of steam. Yes, I know you can play tic-tac-toe on her forehead. What? I never noticed. What? Who said that, Pegasus? I didn't say that. Who said that? Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Who said that? It was probably Vio. They said that. I didn't say that. Characters HP. Alright, but then... yeah, that's the most, that's where the most, what's the word, real estate is, so yeah. This is, if I want to put this with Jinwan, I guess. So much defense. Ooh, an ER rope. I don't like the defense and the HP, but I don't know about the effective hit rate, but the attack... Well, I think we might have one for Welt, maybe? I was quiet, I swear. Nah. Vio slipped me a piece of paper underneath saying LOL, Sudoku forehead, and I giggled a little, I won't lie. I will admit I made fun of her forehead too. It was pretty funny. I won't lie. Oh, gross. Oh, good. I was gonna say, is it on the Hiruti? My Jinryu has 220 crit damage and 30% crit rate. Feels good. Ayo, I mean, hey, I mean, it'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh no, I still play it, but the problem is that I was trying to play it all week, but the problem is like stuff would take too long in Star Rail. Not that I don't want to play Disney Dreamlight. I'm ready to do the Ursula quest. But unfortunately, other games keep updating or other things keep happening where Disney Dreamlight Valley kind of has to take a back seat to other stuff. Like literally, I just restarted Baldur's Gate, and then 1. Whatever patch we're in right now happened. The Jingliu patch happened, and then it's like, well, there goes me playing Baldur's Gate. If anything, I feel worse for Baldur's Gate. Oh wow. But yeah, but I'd still do play that game, just not as frequently as I would like personally. It's not my fault that Star Rail, right when I'm about to play something, Star Rail's like, oh wait, we got Pokemon now. And it's like, oh, okay, and then I do it. Got your priorities straight? Exactly. Exactly. I know, it is great, and I do want to play Baldur's Gate. I'm literally still at the beginning. We just restarted, and then this patch happened, and well, that's just how the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid. That's how it'd be like that. Pokemon stream when? This is the Pokemon stream. Oh gosh, that's another game I have to revisit. I stopped at the notorious place I always stop at with my frickin' Pokemon games. Right in the middle. Right in the frickin' middle. And I want to go back, but I don't know, at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I want to. The want is there, but it's the same way when I look at Genshin, it's like, I don't know. Yeah! Is that where you met me? I could swear, I thought I met you through Overwatch. But this year only a spin-off is coming out? What spin-off? Wait, you mean Pikachu, the detective Pikachu? Is that what you're referring to? Bruh, that shit already came and went and no one cares. It's actually very funny. Deadass, I think more people would, I will die on this hill. I think more people would care if it was Danny DeVito. Deadass. Full stop, case in point. Case in point, if Danny DeVito was the voice of the Detective Pikachu, it would be much better of a game that more people would care about. No, how is it possible? Hey, Tatara! I was wondering. I was sad when I didn't see you at the beginning. Hopefully you got sleep. Hopefully you got sleep today. I never done Uru. I know. There's only one time I did the Uru voice, and it was to make fun of it. And there's a clip of it when I was when Dreamlight Valley first came out. That was the only time I actually unironically did it. Kaka. Oh well. Oh, without it, I don't care. Thank you, Hari. Thank you. Next year, Aura and Azure are coming out. Is that the next like mainline Pokemon game? No, it's okay, Tatara. You're here now, and that's all that matters. It's been a long time since I typed Risha. Ayo! If you've been lurking, I appreciate it, Hari. Thank you. I like to leave my lurkers alone, because I think that's what they would prefer if I left them alone to, you know, do their own thing and not be bothered. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm so like, it really makes me happy that you're here, Tatara. Like, honestly, I was a little sad. I'm happy everyone else is here, but I'm like, dang. Where's like the one person that always comes at the beginning? Like, you know, not that you have to be here, but you know, it's nice. You know, it's very nice. So it really does warm my heart. And thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, I play your stream in the background when I work. I am so happy to be a second stream. I know a lot of people, some streamers don't like it. I think a lot of people, or a lot of streamers don't like it when you're a second screen stream, but honestly, I like it. Why? Because I never shut up. So I want to provide, like, you know, if you're not into, like, being the active kind, I want to be at least someone in the back, so that way, you know, at least you get, you know, because I love background noise, like, especially when I'm working, or when I'm doing, like, video games where it requires a lot of grinding, like Minecraft, or Final Fantasy, or something like that. So I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I'm gonna put them in the path right here. So trust me, and I know lurkers don't want to be like, if you peek behind the curtain going, "Hi, lurkers," they get scared and run off. So I want to give them their privacy. Oh, definitely not. If anything, I'm that wacky uncle. Sucks that I have to say bye-bye to sleep. Honestly, I rather prefer you sleep, okay? I appreciate you being here, Pegasus. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for wishing me a happy birthday. I really don't understand how I could turn off overslept alarm clocks. I wake up, I look at the clock, and true, it's why I like turning to your streams. Aw, thank you! I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, so thank you. And thank you for wishing me a birthday. Thank you for being here. Now get back to work, you. I just did that too. I came from Aries' place, and what? I did do that too. I just came from Aries' place, and just had to have you be vulgar and random. I am vulgar and random, but I don't get horny. So I have that going for me. That's what Google tells me. Oh, I see. I don't need to say, "Aw, thank you." No, if anything, I'll slip to my stream. There you go. You don't need my permission, but you have my permission now. So there you go. Yeah. Oh man, has it been almost a year now? Oh goodness. Almost been a year now. Do this. That's the one I can do with, without. Yeah. Honestly, Pegasus, I thought you were following for much longer. It's kind of weird. That's very weird. You remember the spam people used to do when it was really funny early Twitch days? What do you mean spam? You mean like the meats? Like what kind of spam would they do? I just started getting into this game. I'm still very confused on how to build my characters. If you have any questions, Hadi, I think you might be on the Discord. I don't remember. But if you have any questions, you can ask me here in my chat or ask in the Star Rail Discord, and we'll be more than happy to point you in the right direction until you get a better handle on where you want to go on your own builds. Or you can just, you know, say screw it, I don't care. We're gonna do it live. That's fine with me. Either way, it works. Time flies when you're watching. Aw, thank you. Actually, I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. Have you put Jing? Not yet. Not yet. I'm still doing my daily stuff. We are still doing all my SU stuff because it is double planar. So, no worries, you haven't missed that yet. I know you don't like it, Tatara, but it's called a build-up. It's called a build-up. We build up into that tier list, and then I'm gonna plead my case and fight everybody on the way. Because, oh boy, like I said, people will not like what I have to say. At all. But I don't care. I do what I want, and you know I'm right at the end of the day, but I have reconsidered some stances. But still, she's not gonna be ranked as high as a lot of other people have been ranking them. Or ranking her, I should say. But she will be ranked pretty highly. I do geek out, I won't lie. Oh, no worries, I love my lurker. Just let me give you the Star Rail whatchamacallit, so that way whenever there's codes, you'll get you'll be added properly so you can get more stuff. Thank you, Charles Cujo, thank you. Let me just give it to you real quick. I have to go pee-pee too. Well, I'll do one more boss fight and then I'll go pee-pee. I also have to make more G Fuel, just in case, because I want to be in it for the long haul, because it's my birthday. Let me see. Oh, I'll find it later. I'll add you later to the thing. Alright, I'll keep you in the back of my mind so I can add you later, and hopefully my memory loss don't kick in. Like everyone used to spam one word in chat and it used to annoy the streamer. Oh, you mean back then? I thought you meant in my own personal history. No worries, Tatara. You'll be happy with my findings. You'll be happy with my findings. But she does have an not reliance on over-reliance on supports. Over-reliance on 5-star supports, specifically. Alrighty, but I think you'll personally like where I put her. Other people won't like where I put her. Heck yeah, girls don't pee. That's right, we pee. You don't pee, you pee. It's different. Hey, how you doing, Dark Phoenix? Ayo, ayo. And yes, I will be reviewing accounts. But honestly, I'm hoping if I look at the numbers, I know what I'm looking at. Because the thing is, I'm unsure what to even look for. I should have used E so I can get the ice down thing. I'm done. It's whatevs. I'm doing so many things out of order.
Tell everyone I am a blue bus.
We do have Bus Simulator. I am doing fantastic. It's my birthday. We're gonna do a tier list later. I don't know, something feels magical right now about my birthday. I don't know what it is. Now, generally, like, it's not that I don't like my birthdays, it's that, you know, it feels like normal. But I'm doing very good. I have no complaints whatsoever. I'm a very happy boy. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, can't you tell from my birthday sash and my little crown? What tier list? There is an official, unofficial, super official, trust, don't ask, real, definitive list. And we're gonna add Jingliu to it as well as see if anyone else needs to move up or down. But thank you. And also, we're gonna do Among Us with viewers later, trusted viewers, known viewers. Will get to be on the VC. We're doing deafen rules, so you have to deafen and mute before we get into the conference room. So yeah. And we might do bus sim and make more honorary buses for people. I've unlocked more colors and some more decals for you guys. Am I having a special dinner tonight? No, probably tomorrow. And I'll probably buy myself something nice. Heck yeah, Iki! Heck yeah, Mongoose! I got it downloaded, so yeah. Oh, she's out of her state again. Yeah! So it's gonna be super fun. I want today to be not only for me, but also for you guys to show my appreciation.
くだらない
Alright. See here.
聞けば見逃そう 月光を剣とす
Right. Alright. Yeah. Japanese back at you, sir. But yeah, but we still got a lot of Star Rail stuff to get through, which by the way, for those who don't already know, we have drops enabled. So if you want to get rewards or haven't gotten them yet, then there you go. I only played Among Us one other time, so this is gonna be fun. Yes, it is. No, funny enough, around the time before I became affiliate, people got me to 50 for my birthday as a birthday present. So not only is it my affiliate anniversary, but it's also very close to my birthday. My birthday's tomorrow, but today is the only stream before my birthday. And also, I usually stream into the next day, so it literally becomes my birthday as we still stream. So it is both. It is very much both. For those who are unsure. I don't play this game, Gacha Steal's true, but you know, it's okay. You love to give your money to Hoyoverse. You love the anime boobs. Anime boobs are comforting. Anime boobs make you happy. You feel love in the bosoms. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, drop like Call of Duty. Yeah. You love to give Hoyoverse money. It makes you so happy. Swipe. 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 I got you. Why do you have 3 accounts? Is it like in different like regions or something? Lower the cost of petting. Oh god, that thing's gonna get spammed. Hell no. Oh god, hell no. I still don't like to be touched. Just because of my birthday don't mean I like to be touched. Anime boobs are dangerous. No escape the matrix. There is no. Don't question it. Keep pulling. 100% of players are about to make it big before they quit. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. How much they paying me? I'm trying to make a case for them too. I'm trying to make a case. Don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin it for me. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, I do have a pet, but it's expensive because I don't like to be petted. But if you watch enough to get 100k points, you deserve a pet. At least a 10-second pet. One day, I have faith. One day for sure. Nah, they have to pay me more than that. You see, as a woman, the idea of boobs doesn't excite you as much as you know a typical man does, because you see them on the constant. So, I mean, there's some boobs that are really nice. Like, there's some boobs that are really nice, but you know, there's a certain point where you get jaded, and you're like, okay, if that's all there is to you, then I'm bored. Let me see. Nope, all are the same server. First is where I pay a little, second account is true FTP. I use a character that the game gives me, and the third account is free to play, where I pull characters I didn't want on my main.
No.
Huh. That's a lot. I guess I see, but that sounds a lot of extra. That sounds really extra to me. I mean, I get it, but that sounds very convoluted. I'm free to play, trust, don't ask questions. Because it super matters. It super matters how free to play I am. Which I am, and if anyone questions it, clearly jealous. Skill issue. And also probably bald. I love that button. It's a favorite button. Nah, just jealous. $500 in the past month in Marvel Snap. You know, I'm still shocked that won Best Mobile Game of the Year over what is it? How'd they say it? Gen-Chun. Oh, I didn't see what rope I got. Crap, I guess I can't see what I got. But yeah. The fact that I still can't get over that game of the year. Which, by the way, does anyone remember what happened at the end when Elden Ring got they accepted their award, and there was a random guy at the end that like talked about like Bill Clinton? That is still like so crazy. We watched that live on stream. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, every year we watch the Game of the Year awards on stream, and it's super fun. But yeah, we gotta look at that. We'll look at that again during the. Actually, no, I have to. This is the only SU I have to focus. The thing that bothers me is that Jiggly sometimes stays for 2 turns without a boosted state. I mean, if you have Bronya, that's not too much of a big deal. But again, that's my biggest issue to Tara. The fact that there is downtime, there's way too much significant downtime without Bronya. And that's a big issue. Other DPSs don't have that issue the way Jiggly has. My second account has 46k Jades, 40 special. Oh. I have giant nuts. Oh my god, I wonder what this year's Game of the Year gonna be. Baldur's Gate. No, I think Baldur's Gate will win, but I honestly think Baldur's Gate might beat it out. I think probably Why am I looking at the sky? Probably Baldur's Gate 3. I heard Baldi Gate might have a chance, but honestly, I think Baldur's Gate. Though, deadass, though, last year was a bit of a tie, though. I honestly thought Elden Ring was going to take most of the awards, and it didn't. It mostly went to God of War that year, or last year. And it really blew my mind that I thought God of War was going to win the Game of the Year, and it didn't. Elden Ring won the Game of the Year instead of, despite all, like, literally, it felt like everyone was just jerking off God of War the entire time. But then, Elden Ring at the end took the big prize, and it's like, whoa, okay. From down, like honestly, it looked like they swept it all up. There's 0% chance they don't give the award to Zelda. They would have given it to Zelda if it weren't for Baldur's Gating. Otherwise, I would have agreed with you. Honestly, people would have said it was Hogwarts. But honestly, like, it was way too early in the year to say so for Hogwarts. This time, they have hands down Star... I'm gonna be honest. Star Rail? Not Star Rail. Starfield? Star Rail freaking. If that doesn't get Best Mobile Game of the Year, I'm literally gonna, like, probably slur. I'll probably say hard slurs all over, up and down. Genshin, we will not be out Marveled Snap this year, because Genshin should have won last year. And yes, I mean Genshin. That is the right pronunciation, according to the freaking Game of the Year awards. If you say Genshin, literally uninstall fake fan, and you probably have fleas. And you still shop at Kmart somehow. And Sears. Unironically. There, I said it. Called you a Sears shopper. I don't think, what's GAO? GAO Game of the Year 2 exists on the internet. Elden Ring was full of discussions, memes, gifs, etc. all over the place. Between Zelda, Baldur's Gate, and... Oh, Armored Core, this year's stack. We got really good games this year. The only discussion I remember on Game of the Year is that there are annoying puzzle clues. Puzzle clues? What is this, like a frickin' murder mystery? Why are we getting clues and stuff? God of War is probably... Oh no, wait, oh. Why wouldn't Game of the Year? I'm dumb. I don't think... let me reread that. I don't think God of War 2 exists on the internet. Elden Ring was full of discussions, memes, and gifts, etc. That's why I'm shocked it didn't win, like, more awards than it did. It's really weird. I can't believe they did the whole big game reveal for Starfield like it was something. I mean, it's been worked on for so long. I mean, you kind of have to give it fanfare or else it makes it seem pointless. Pity Cyberpunk didn't come out this year in its current state. True, but that's just an issue with current day gaming, and there's not really much you can do about that. With the whole patch culture, it'll get better in a later patch, but at that point it's become irrelevant that no one cares. A lot like Sea of Thieves and whatchamacallit, No Man's Sky. have definitely fallen into that trap where, yeah, they're much better, different games. They're completely different, it's like night and day, but no one cares anymore. Like, they had their chance and they messed it up. So, I mean, it'd be like that. It definitely would have had a chance, but, you know, I think the gamers would riot if there were any more delays, so. With 2.0 and expansion, the game is insanely good. I know, but at this point, no one cares. They had their chance. At this point, it's irrelevant now. The only people who know are the people who've already bought it, or the people who keep up with it because, you know, they bought it. Well, you also have Skull and Bones and that... What's Skull and Bones? You mean Sea of Thieves? Is that what you're talking about? What's Skull and Bones? Oh, wait. Oh, she's already come after her, so I don't need to worry. I just get... thank you, Blaze! Thank you, it means a lot to me! Thank you! You're coming in, really from the bottom of my heart, thank you. I know Rose is working, so I know they can't be here, but hopefully Rose is doing great. I went back to finish it later after I watched Edgerunners. I had to get revenge for Becca. I don't know what that means. What's Skull and Bones? I think it was 1.5 then. Now, oh wait, how are you liking it, by the way? How are you liking it? I don't know who will win Game of the Year, but I do know who will win Streamer. Ah, Sniper Wolf, lol, 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 lol. Bruh, are the reviews true? Or are they fake news? Because so far I've been hearing a lot, nothing but amazing things. It's amazing, pun intended. No, please. Spider-Man earned that pun. I'm glad Spider-Man's doing so good. I really am. Edgerunners is the series about Cyberpunk, Rebecca's best girl. Which one is Rebecca? Is she the small one I've been seeing? Or is she the one in that one gif I've seen where she like breaks out a guy, he's like on a hospital gurney, and she's just literally like shifting it from side to side while weaving it through traffic? I don't know if that's the same girl, but they look like two different people. She's a Lily. Oh god. Oh god, with huge arms, the blue one. Vio knows what's up, Rebecca, best girl. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I've seen her before. I've been compared to her by some people, and I feel offended. I feel very offended. Not because she's bad character.
I just finished your PowerPoint birthday presentation, but do you have submitting that opens PowerPoint? I only thought of that now, lol.
I don't.
In any case, I have in 3 formats.
Oops, I don't. I don't because I don't use Windows Office. I haven't used it since like school days. She's the Harley Quinn of the series. Oh yeah, of course. Please, Blades. Skull and Bones is the game that was supposed to be the Assassin's Creed Black Flag ship game that has been reintroduced like 50 times. Now back to saving your hometown. Ayo. Offended because people compare you to best girl? No, because I'm so easy to like freaking figure out. I'm supposed to be a wild card. Hard to guess, different, not easy to pinpoint. Not easily predictable. I'm willing to try it. She ain't the best girl at all? Who is then? Oh, maybe it's worth a try. Charge your phone. Flowey, ayo! Charge your phones, people. Charge your phones. After this fight, I need to go pee-pee. Alrighty, how's it going, Flowey? I'm really happy to see you here. Alright, let's start here. Right here, how's it going? Alright, make sure my thing is blinking. Oh. Nice. Oh, I ran out of skill points, so I might have to hold in that. I got a cake for the birthday. Oh, thank you! Hi, Marco. Thank you, I appreciate it. What kind of cake is it? Do I need to worry about? Oh, I thought I could E, but I can't. But thank you! The fact that you got a cake in my honor, I'm happy. Have chocolate. Ooh, red velvet. I like red velvet. I usually don't eat cakes, or it's red velvet. I'll mess with it. I'll mess with it. Alright. My thing blinking? No. Have to get rid of that one. Okay. Get more of these up. Alright, now this is where I have to focus a little bit. So if I miss some stuff, I apologize. Go away. Gotta get rid of this guy. Alright. Yeah. Right there. Jingliu is fun for real. She is, I will not lie. Microsoft support says you can upload to Dropbox or Drive to work in the browser. I haven't checked. Oh. Jingliu is also thank you, Mark. Thank you. I don't know why I was gonna say happy birthday back. Well, it's all your birthday. It's my birthday. Unless it is also your birthday. But it's my birthday. My birthday only, please. Ah, no. The worst one is freaking, Oh, I forgot. I should have used that first, huh? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Payla's. I've got to remember, Payla ults so much. I have to really stay on top of it more. I gotta really stay on top of that better. Which we will be doing Among Us with viewers and trusted viewers who are already on the Discord. If you're trusted, you will do voice during the, you know, the pleading your case part of the sussing. So there you go. So if you want to be a part of the Among Us sussing, definitely stay tuned. That'll be after the tier list, of course. Aw, thank you, Flowey. Thank you. Oh, I will. Oh, will I do voice? I don't know. Ooh, who knows? Are you a trusted viewer? You're here a lot on and off, so I would say no. But I would say like people like Tatara who are here like all the time, Leo who are all the time, Turtles, Nikki, like people who are here like pretty much all the time, like they're very trusted. I'm gonna drop it on Discord and ask if... Oh, well thank you, that'd be super awesome. Also, is my thing blinking? Yeah, I'm just being honest. Can't risk it, you know what I mean? Can never be too careful these days. Oh my gosh. I have to say, well, just because you're here longer don't mean you automatically earn the trust. Oh my god. I never trusted Among Us. No worries, it's okay. Even if you're trusted, you don't have to be a part of it. It's just in case those who do, you know what I mean? I mean, there's still texting as an option, but you know. Let's be honest, you know, it's not as wild and or as fun as the frickin' as the voice one, because she gets heated. But if you text will be an option, of course. Oh man. My thing blinking? No. Just gonna straight up attack the freaking. I was going on a horse. That's not a horse. That's a deer. Oh, really?
我に力を
Nope.
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った
Nope.
守るべき者のために
Oh no, this boss was easy with for me with whatchamacallit when I had Silver Wolf and whatchamacallit. But yeah, she does make this deer like nothing now.
全てを照らさん陰陽転換逃げられぬぞ
Get rid of that.
引けば見逃そう
Oh, okay.
月光を剣にとす
Okay.
支障な
I think it's a hunt blessing I have that's allowing me to keep going so many times. Is my thing blinking? No. Yeah, it's the hunt thing where you do weakness break and you go again like immediately
そう
after.
よ一体人事
It's because of the ice weakness. That's why that's why Jingliu makes this fight much easier.
おや捕獲マーク
Genshin looking a little
愉快な
different.
反撃の時間です
Nuh-uh, Genshin, no. Star Rail be looking way better. Never.
陰陽転
Never,
換
ever, ever.
この月下で全てを
How you doing, Cupid? Genshin wishes. Genshin literally wishes.
勝負
Honestly.
気にする必要は
Alright.
な
Oh,
い
I run out of acquaintances. That's okay. Alright. Alright, let me see what new ropes I got. Because there's this one that... Ooh. Okay. That's fine. But there's this one I got where I'm like, do I have enough to get that new weapon or no?
The PDF dropped
Ha.
on Discord, the ultimate PDF work of art. It's not PowerPoint because Discord can't handle 111 megabytes. Hope you like.
Oh, thank you, Flowey. Thank you. I know you have to have a phone number, but if you don't have one, that's okay. I can just approve you myself. Die is exaggeration, but it was pretty bad. I'm playing Overwatch. I don't know why. See that you already you said that Genshin be looking weird. You already lost credibility, and now you have no credibility because you're an Overwatch player. Like, why? Literally, why? Why? Honestly, playing Overwatch in 2023? Bruh, it's okay. Things will get better. Don't hate yourself too much, please. Now, I'm gonna BRB. I have to go pee. I have to make more G fuel in case I get sleepy. We're going to now do the tier list as well. So this is the part we're watching. I miss Overwatch sometimes. I miss Overwatch 1 and that shit's dead. It's never coming back. So missing Overwatch is like missing Overwatch 1. That shit's dead, cold in the ground, and unalived. Now let me see. Let me just go right here. Let me just get my musics up so I can go pee and wash my hands. Usually what I do is that I play ads so that way it gets time for me to you know, go to the bathroom, wash my hands, do whatever else I need to do. Gives you guys a chance to take a quick break. shit. That and Pixie, bro. No, not Pixie Sticks. What is it? Fun Dip. Oh my gosh. You know that that sugar stick where you like lick it, you put it in the flavored like stuff that like stains your fingers, and you eat it. I like the blue one. I don't know what the name of that flavor is, but I'm gonna have the blue powder, please. And thank you. It's good. Oh, he went towards his tower. Naturally. No! Where the fuck are you going? Why are you so fucking zippy? God, Jesus! What are you doing? He's on drugs! He's on actual drugs! Bruh. I literally just sat down and I heard that sound and I'm like, oh, there was a gifted in the clip? No! Thank you, Tatara! Thank you! Like, literally, from the big, like, from the bottom of my heart, thank you! Like, honestly. You're actually gonna use a face, like, that ass, like, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you so much. Like, honestly, it makes my birthday feel so special, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I went on a 2-month holiday. Ah, perhaps that's why. Oh, wrong thing. I switched screens recently, so now we're on the wrong screen. Anyway, tier list time! Tier list time! But before we look at that, before we look at the tier list, I want to look at something very important here. We're gonna look at the numbers so far. Because I think it's safe to say, I want to see where Jingliu's numbers are at. Because I think she will surpass Kafka. I think she will surpass it. It's 2 in the morning at the moment. Opie always streams when I sleep. I know, I'm sorry. Alright. So we're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Around Fuzan's thing. We're gonna see where Jingliu lands, because I'm really curious. I know it's not done yet, but I just want to know. For the record. Alright, let's see where Jingliu go. Oh, that is a fast bar. Alright. Oh, okay, hold on. I think she's gonna... There's way too much time left on her warp thing. Yeah, she's gonna surpass Kafka. She's gonna definitely surpass Kafka. Will she surpass Fuzan? Potentially. Yeah, I mean, I feel like as an American, I have to, like, eternally apologize. We do a lot of stupid decisions. Like, both for us and against us. It is just... It's not... It's stupid. I'm proud of my country, but at the same time, my country is a special needs child that needs constant 24/7 work and care, but not to side that. Probably how much does Banner gain after the first week? 1 million or 2? That's a good question. Whoops, I clicked it off. Let's see. Let's take a look. The first week. Dang it. Alright. So let's look at the 7th. Oh, whoops! I keep on thinking the days are in the middle. Alright, 9. The 10th. Alright, so that'll be 17. 14 million in a week. 14 million in a freaking week. So there you go. Between the 10th, which we first came out, to a week, 14 million. Which is really impressive. Very impressive. I don't want to talk about that. It'll get me sad, I'll be honest. And we don't. That's true, because I'm one of them. Alright, so, here we are. Here we are. So, where does Jingliu? How much was Kafka in the first week? God dang it, I keep on clicking off it. Alright, let's take a look, because I am curious about that too, genuinely. When was Kafka released? Alright. Alright, so it was on the 8th. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so 15. 13 million. 13 million. So there we go. Still, I think I have some pet lie. Oh my gosh. Alright, so. The tier list. Alright, so obviously, besides adding Jingliu into the mix, we're also gonna reevaluate everyone else to see where, if they stand, if they go up, or if they go higher. Alright, so Jingliu. These characters obviously have not released yet. I don't know if there's any more. No, it looks like there's no more. Remember from the bottom? No. Okay. So, Jingliu. Everyone knows you guys, right? Oh gosh. Easily double S tier for sure. Now, obviously better than Hook and QQ for sure. Obviously safe to say she's going up the rankings here. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me switch the music. Hold on. I like having the star. What is it? Star Walk? It's not Star Walker. Spacewalker? Is that what it's called? Star Rail? Spacewalk? Yeah. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Let me get like the long version so I don't have to worry about like switching musics. There we go. Let me just put that right there. Alrighty. Alright. Too many waifus on the list. Toyo knows what they're doing. Well, the problem is there weren't before. There were more daddies, but they're offsetting that. So, Jingliu. I guess I put her in a place where it helps me like think. All right. So, I think catering to the virgins. Sorry, wizards. There you go. So Jingliu. Goes without saying, obviously better than Seele. Obviously, for sure. Before, I'm gonna be honest. Before yesterday's mock, I would have put her here. But then it got me thinking, hey Blitz, what's up? But then I'm gonna tell you why I was thinking here. Jingliu has a very big issue where unless you slap her with Bronya, unless you have her with Bronya, you're gonna have a hard time keeping her in the Transcendent state, which is where most of your damage comes from. Now obviously Seele also needs her as well. That's not an issue, but another issue is that you also have to have Locha with her, which is needing to have 2 supports to coddle you is not very good, because you're rolling the dice if trying to get a Bronya, which a lot of people still don't have, or a Locha, which apparently a lot of people skipped for some reason. Fuzan is also an option, but as you saw, it can get dicey after a while if you don't properly manage. You have to put a lot more extra effort and be careful with her and Fuzan. Whereas the other DPSs, like Dan Heng, you just need skills, and Blade, you just need a skill point. When I say skills, I mean skill point. You need skill points to keep up his damage, and you need 1 skill point for him to literally do everything and anything, with some healing sometimes. So that was my biggest issue. It's easier to build a team for Dan Heng with 4 stars and he'll do great. Easy to build for Blade with 4 stars and do great. If you do only 4 stars with Jingliu, she's already going to be performing way less. She's not going to be doing Imbibitor numbers. She can do Imbibitor numbers with the right 5 stars. But honestly, let's say, for example, you put her with Natasha, right? Because you don't have Locha, and for some reason you skipped Blinks. You're gonna have a rough time. You're gonna have a really, really rough time. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, she can get the job done, but not as consistently as Locha. But even if you can work without Natasha, who's the alternative for Bronya? No one else can do no one else does what Bronya does. So you can make an argument that you don't need Locha. I can agree, I can see there. But you need to have Bronya. There is no 4-star that can advance a turn, that can get her really quickly into her state without having to wait way too long to get her back into her I do damage state. The only person that's sort of close sort of is Tingyu, but that's not what she's supposed to do. That is not what she's supposed to do. She's supposed to get you ulting all the time. And yes, when you ult, you do get a stack of your syzygy, where you get her into that state, but as you saw from a lot of guides, you are sacrificing damage when you use your ult to get into that state. Now, I use it as an emergency. For some reason, I have Fuzan on the team, because when if you have Fuzan and her on the team, and Bronya, it can get a little skill point heavy, and you'll have to make a decision on how to skill point properly. So, for some reason, if I'm in a really hard fight, like in Mach 9 or 10, where I have to be using my E a lot with her here, and also for Pela for some reason, it's gonna be really tough. Like, again, it's not like you can't work around these problems, but again, it's an over-reliance on a 5-star. You should not have to have a 5-star to be great. You should not need so much 5-star support to do, like, Inhibitor or even Blade numbers. However, if you French fry, would you... Wait, what? I don't know what that means, I'm gonna be honest. Bronya, Skinny You, Destuo, yes they are. However, not everyone has a Bronya. And if you have a Jingliu, you're gonna already suffer if you don't have a Bronya. If you do, then it don't matter. I don't remember that quote, I'll be honest. Yes. I mean, if you want to do a lot without the 5 stars, yes. But you honestly, you do the Hurdle Light Cone and you're fine. Which is what I'm gonna do, when I save up enough of that Herta's shop stuff. But it's not necessary. But I mean, obviously with the 5-star, if you get the character's limited 5-star light cone, obviously the character's gonna excel. That goes for all the characters if they have an applicable limited cone to themselves. For her, it's a lot more necessary than, let's say, Dan Heng or Blade. Dan Heng and Blade have a lot of other options, so she has not a lot. She has two other options, which is the one I'm using, which is the, where is it? I'm forced to use it because I don't have enough of the stuff yet. The Arlen cone, right here. I was using the Moles one, but then we realized there was an issue with that cone, so I gave this on her. She does pretty good, but I am gonna get the Herta's Light Shop one. You think you're old enough to get it? No. I mean, the thing is, there's so many other references that I know, but that sounds like you're digging deep into like a obscure one to me. I'll make sure to push open the snow. Anyway, so I was having my misgivings when it comes to Jingliu. Even despite all that, okay, I'm like honestly at a loss, because if you do not have Bronya, does she still do good damage? Yes, but I think it falls short of Kafka, or equal to Kafka, but I'm trying to debate. Because before, like, because of Mach and how easy she made it, again, I have a big issue. Mach is very easy this week, and I don't know if it's because of Jingliu or because of the debuff. I know in combination it made me easily get to Mach 9, but I'm trying to debate. Is it because of her, or the buff, or combination of her and the buff? Because she can do a lot of damage without being fully built, but... It's because of the debuff? Well, Jingliu also does... that's what I'm trying... it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. The debuff is really... It's way too much. We're never gonna see that again. That's like an overcorrection. I'd say if you never do Mach, do it right now. It's way too easy. Especially if you have Jingliu. Do it now. This is... If you never get as high as you do before... Now's the time. Because me, as someone that refuses to level up relics, can manage to reach floor 9. And I didn't even expect it. I didn't expect it. Usually I stop at floor 7 because that's when the good times stop rolling, but it kept going. It definitely kept going. So it's hard to tell. Thank you, Kev. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing, Kev? But it's hard to tell. If it weren't for the buff, it's hard to tell. If it's not the buff, honestly, I'd place her here, right behind Blade. But if it's not because of the buff, I'd put her honestly behind Kafka. Because she's easier to build. She's easier to build a team for. And she does crazy damage. And you don't need to wait for a certain state. To, you know, you don't have to she's less maintenance. But I'm debating what is it? Tomorrow. Oh, congrats! Oh my god, I bet you're so excited to walk that marathon, especially all that weight you lost. I'm not bad, just finished taking care of the dogs and family things, all is well. Ayo, that's all that matters. Ayo, ayo, ayo. So, max out E0 goes where? Wait, what? What are you talking about? So I'm trying to debate. Mach it makes it really tough. Because I can't tell if it was Jingliu or if it's... Because I know people say, oh, there's a video of someone, Jingliu at level 40, completing it, but I honestly don't think it's her. I think it's the buff. So we're gonna see towards the end of the patch. Hopefully the Mach has recycled by then, and then we can see for sure. Because right now, I think it's... Like, she does great numbers, but anyone can if you know how to build them. But, Jingliu buffs Bronya, F2P Light Cone goes where? Oh, that's a Light Cone tier list. I don't want to do a Light Cone tier list. That's like such a headache. That is like very much of a headache. But and again, also the fact that not only do you have to have a Bronya, but also have the 5-star Light Cone on top of that. Again, she needs way too much 5-star support, to, you know, be like here, or debatably sometimes even here. Because this is where a lot of people want to place her right now. And no, she needs way too much to even reach that. Hard to say. Hard to say. Like, do you guys think... When I've seen Jingliu stronger than every DPS except for Imbibitor. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, the problem is that with any amount of supports, you can be strong. But the problem is she has an over-reliance on 5 stars, whereas the other DPS don't need the 5 stars to be as good. She needs way too much. She's way high maintenance. That's a good way to describe her. And not everyone is able to keep up with the maintenance. Unless you're like a whale or have like all the characters, but at that point no one cares, you have money. Money solves your problems. The fact that I hear people that she has to have her Light Cone, which is not a good thing, and the fact that you have to have Bronya is not a good sign. And the fact that Bronya has to have her 5-star cone on top of that. That is a big problem. Kafka doesn't need that much to do great. She has lower maintenance and can do a lot of damage without needing to worry about, you know, keeping up a state, or literally just put her with a whole team of 4 stars that can do dots, boom, instantly really good. But you can't say the same for Jingliu. So obviously, like damage numbers, I mean, obviously all the newer DPSs can do damage. You need Bronya, you need Bronya, you need Bronya, you need Bronya, saying you do not need Bronya. You can run her with other people, but you're not going to do the damage numbers you've been seeing in those YouTube thumbnails. You need Bronya. Case point blank period. Because that's the only way to keep her in her state as much as possible. Tingyun is a nice option if you don't have Bronya, but it's not. You're gonna still have downtime. I've been seeing a lot of research. I've been looking into a lot of it, and I've been experiencing it myself. Me and a lot of other experts agree. I've been looking at I've been looking at love videos for her and hate videos for her, and they all have been saying the same thing consistently. As well as needing Locha. But well, you can have Natasha do the same thing, but honestly, You cannot beat. You can, but it's scuff. The Flyers 5K. Oh, there you go. So then, I mean, it's hard to say. The problem is, Mach is so easy because of that buff. I can't tell if it's Jingliu or if it's the buff or both. Because I'm not sure. Like, okay, how far have you guys gotten on Mach? I think this is the easiest Mach so far because I can reach floor 9, and I've never done that before. I'm not sure if it's because I've been leveling up everyone's traces. I just maxed out Jingliu's traces today, and now I'm starting to work on. Oh no, get away here! Get away, Genshin! No one wants you. I've been I finished Jingliu's traces, and now we're working on Pela. But it's like, is it because I've been leveling up everyone's traces lately? Or is it because of the buff? Or is it because of her combined? It's like, it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell because I don't think it's just Jingliu. I think it's mostly the buff. No, definitely not the easiest. It's just that your team's getting better. I don't do Mach because it's not very enjoyable for me. At least not the final stages. Well, Mach is, honestly, Mach is the only best, what's the word? It's the best way to test out how good a character is. Because, honestly, Simulated Universe don't count because that's 1, luck, and 2, BS from blessings. Mach is the only real way to tell if a character is good or not. If anyone uses Simulated Universe as a showcase, literally leave that video, it's not a good one. But if they're doing Mach, that's an easier way to tell the benchmark. There you are, benchmarks! That's what it's called, benchmarks. Let's look at the Mach thing again. I don't test how good characters are, I use who I like the most. At the end of the day, you choose who you want. There's no tier list that can tell you what character you like is good or not. If you like them any character is good if you build them. Every character is good. But for the sake of the tier list, obviously, I'm going based off of research, my own experiences, and what a lot of good and bad good and bad videos say. Because I look up both love videos and hate videos, because it gives me a good, even distribution of information as to what I need to know. I wanted Blade, but he avoided me like the plague. Well, when he gets a rerun, definitely pull him. That boy is insane, and he don't need much. You need way less investment in him to do great, whereas Jingliu needs way too much to be great. Well, she can be good, but to reach levels people are saying she is, no, you need way more. The Blade, he don't need much to even reach those levels. Let's look at the Mach just to see what it is. Oh, and that Locha rerun, I'm so excited to see those numbers. Watch people overly correct on him, it's hilarious. Alright. I ignore YouTuber videos, whether to pull for characters. Oh, no, for me, I mean, yeah, you're different. Cute, but at the end of the day, that's where you get the information. They're the one that do, like, the breakdowns to make sure you're well-informed. Ignore the title and ignore the thumbnail. Just look at the pure facts and see how they build it and compare it to how other people build it. And then you get your own assumptions, or you can just ignore it and do your own thing, it's fine. But at the end of the day, if you see a pattern, it's for a reason, regardless of your feelings. Let me see. When the same ally acts consecutively, they receive 1 stack of memory imprint. When the ally with memory imprint attack, every memory imprint stack has 40% fixed chance to inflict target disassociation that lasts for 1 turn. Allies with memory imprint deal 40% more damage. Cannot be stacked. When the state is considered a freeze state, effect units cannot take action. When the state is removed, the affected targets receive additional damage. Hard to say. If the enemy don't CC, is Bailu a good option? Yes. Yes. If you need straight up healing and you don't have to worry about CC, Bailu is a very good option. If they have a lot of CC, you might want to reconsider putting her with Fuzan or switching to someone else completely. Because you know, she will get CC'd, or give her a lot of effect res, but even then there's times where God's like, nope, smited. Thank you, Tord, thank you, it's also my birthday, thank you. So, I feel like the buff is very busted. Wait, when is Jingliu's thing over? Because I'm kind of hoping Mach refreshes and we get to see how good Jingliu is. Ah, she leaves the shop by the time, like, no. Nah, she leaves the shop before this frickin' refresh. It's hard to tell. I think that buff's way over bloated, but again, we look at the list twice and then we reassess every time a new character is hit, and then we'll see where they go, but... Oh no, honestly, if you prefer consistent healing, I mean, honestly, it's really easy to get her ult up, so like, not as easy as Pela, but you know, still, it's really easy, so you don't even have to worry about her, whatchamacallit, consistent healing. The only thing that's annoying is when you heal with her E. Slap shot and then hit that nitty gritty, exactly. Link's ult super fast. True, but the only problem with her is that she gives unnecessary aggro, and not every destruction unit will want that aggro. Every preservation unit will want that aggro, though. But that's the one issue, is that, you know, Imbibitor is not the kind of destruction unit to want to get hit. Neither is Xingliu. Blade will be more than happy to take that, though. Blade is more than happy to take that abuse, but Xingliu and Imbibitor, you can make an argument for Xingliu, sort of. Imbibitor, not so much. Natasha has no drawbacks. I feel like at this point people have enough Eidolons where she's decent, but that's about it. The thing that makes Bailu, like, really, well, the thing that gives Bailu an edge over Natasha is her passive where she reses people, but I don't know. I'd say tentatively, I'm gonna put her behind Kafka for now. Just because we gotta see. This is definitely gonna need an update, because I'm not sure. Mach made it really hard to tell if it was Xingliu power that made her great, or if it's the buff. Because she feels great to play, especially since I have Branya and Locha to help her out if for some reason I need to rip them away from Imbibitor, but I feel honestly like we will look back at this and we'll see. If for some reason it's not her, then I would say probably here. I accidentally got Locha, and by accident I mean I was just pulling Satisfy. Ayo, there you go. Never stop pulling. She needs Kite Rad, but she does need a ton of help. Not only does she need a ton of help, she needs a lot of 5-star help. I mean, every DPS can't do it on their own, but she needs, like, extra, like, she needs 5-star help. So I'd say tentatively, we're gonna put her here for now. I feel like this is a good spot for her until, like, we look into... We gotta have the Mach change. That's just way too busted. And we're gonna see. We have her with Lynx, Fire MC Sampo, since he is E6. I would switch Lynx out for Natasha, personally. But, honestly, Lynx is a really good option. She's a really good option just because of, the cleanses. It's always good to have in the back pocket, just in case. But then again, she can cleanse too. So I don't know. Well, then again, you have the shield with Fire MC, so I guess I don't even matter. So never mind. I guess in that case with Fire MC, that sounds fine. So Lynx versus Kafka is godsend. True. Those mass cleanses do come in clutch. Alright, so let's go over every character, see where they stand. See if people move up or down. Honestly, Locha is still the king of Star Rail. You can make an argument that Fuzan is better. But honestly, the one thing that gives Locha the edge is that he does not need any skill points. The reason why he can go on any team is because he doesn't suck up skills for that. That skill point free healing cannot be beat. Yes, she makes a swarm easier, and certain like thicker levels where you're getting wailed on, like the monkey or the robot with all those boyfriends coming in. But at some point, she will run you into a skill point deficit on the wrong team. But she can be run on almost any team if you know how to build it. But honestly, this man will leave you SP positive way more than she will. She is very SP positive, but not as much as Locha. Not as much as him at all. There is no debate about it. No debate whatsoever. If he didn't have that, then I would honestly say probably here. But because of that, nah, you can't. I mean, it's helpful to use some SP to get the aura up or to cleanse. I mean, honestly, he gets his ult consistently, and the passive thing gets his aura up quickly, so that shouldn't be an issue. I probably need to pull out Sampo. Perchance. A Silver Wolf goes down right, so many DPS can push no weakness. Wait, what? Silver Wolf? Give me a word. That sounded a little weird to me. I would definitely put Fu below Locha because if I don't have her, LC is a giant pain in the ass. I mean, she's still good even without it. The problem is, the only way without her light cone it's possible is by farming an SP body. Not SP, an energy body. And we all know how much we love to relic farm here. We love relic farming. You love relic farming. Relic farming is good. Relic farming is good. You like relic farming. Relic farming is fun. There's nothing else you'd rather do on a Friday night than relic farm. You ran out of TP? Buy more to relic farm. You love to relic farm. She's SP positive? Oh no, that's some bad news. I mean, you have to use... She is like, you only use it every couple turns, but in those moments where every SP counts, it's gonna suck. You need to keep her field up, or you're not gonna have a good time. Fu and Locha's overkill, which is why I use both. Valid and correct. Maybe I should replace Sampo with Tingyun? Yes. 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 If you have Tingyun, put her in there.
No.
Heck yes. Relic farming is fun in Ba Sing Se. Relic farming is fun in Ba Sing Se. I'm pending that. Thank you! Thank you, Dusk. Thank you! Also charge your phones, people. Oh, that's right. Let me charge my phone. It was charging on the phone before, but then I had to get up to go pee-pee. So let me just do it right now.
I meant Silver Wolf should go down because lots of DPS can just kill the enemy even though they don't have the right weakness.
Yes and no, and we'll go over that when we go over her. I will explain. I will explain. I'll explain why. One character at a time. I know people want us to talk about specific characters, but I'm going down the line as presented, and we will go over that in time. We'll go over that in time. By the way, I move. So by the way, Heidi, Ho Neighborino, huh? What did you mean in game or like in real life? But anyway, we're gonna discuss each of the positives and negatives of each character and why they're on this list for this reason, or for the reasons I state. Oh, you're in Alabama. Nice. All right, so I'd say because Fuzan still requires SP like consistently, it's she is below. She's still very good though. She makes literally, if I'm gonna run Swarm, I'm probably gonna replace Locha with her and Swarm, but that's about it. Who needs Seela when we have E6 Shushlong? True. Which Honkai characters could fight Frieza? Imbibitor. And potentially Blade, but Imbibitor. But Fusan's still a very good character. She is the queen of Star Rail for a reason. She does not worse than Locha, but she does not. She can go on almost any team, but Locha can go on every team, and there's no drawbacks. Now, we're gonna go into Bronya. That Bronya's character, the move, the what is it? The turn. What is the actual name for it? I keep on forgetting what the name is. Hold on. What is the name of it? Action forwarding? Is that what it's called? I keep on like forgetting the exact name. Right here. Jinyuan could fight Frieza with his stand. I know he's called him Bibitor, but I like Super Dan better. True, Super Dan is his name. Action Advancement? Is that what it's called? Alright, I guess that's what it's called. But that is really good, okay? almost any character can benefit from this. Or if anything, you can make an argument every character can benefit from this. It just gets a little SP heavy, that's all. But still, it's very, very good. No other character can do that. This is very essential for certain characters like Jingliu to get into her frickin' Syzygy state, and Seele because I forget, no one likes, I forget. Insert Seele reasons here. Why does Clara hate Bronya? Super Dan sounds like a cheap knockoff of Series C. It does. Sounds like a dollar store version, I won't lie. But anyway, so before, Bronya was the queen of Star Rail, but now since Fuzan came in, she can happily be a princess. And I'm fine with that. So, also she increases crit damage, she increases attack, or damage, what is it? What's the exact naming of it again? Like, honestly, my memory is like so poor. I know she does the things, and I take it for granted so much that I kind of forget why I do it. Yeah, increases their damage, and increases their crit damage. I mean, and also pulls their turn forward. There's like literally way too much she can't do. Seele needs to hang out with Bronya because she's needy and she needs her girlfriend. True. Very true. Clara, in my opinion, only likes Bronya when Clara has E1. I don't have Clara, but let me take a look. I can't, for some reason, look at the skills in the data bank unless I own her, which makes me kind of mad. Because I want to do, like, a full breakdown. But let's take a look. We can at least look at her Eidolons. Using skill will not remove marks of counter on the enemy. You pull Dragon Boy? Who's Dragon Boy? Clara, how's that related to Bronya? Also, Seele is edgy Ruby for movie change. I never watched Ruby, I have no idea. Clara only has her boosted counters for 2 turns. Oh, and it takes it off because she kills again. Oh, I can see that. Okay, I can see that now, okay. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so, oh! Congrats, Dusk. Congrats. He is literally the only must-pull DPS in this whole thing, in my opinion. He is the only he is way too crazy, I don't even need to say, everyone knows it at this point. If you're new, there you go. He is a must-pull him on his rerun. And normally Clara wants to go dead last so she can make the most out of her skill and marks of counter. Oh, okay, so maybe not for Clara. But Jingliu and Seele, definitely. So that's why she's here. Silver Wolf. As more characters come out, we're getting a wider variety of options where we can build teams according to weaknesses. She is still very good because with Mach, there is not, even if you build exactly for all the weaknesses, there is always one element that's missing from one enemy. And I know it's a small thing, but it makes a big deal. It makes your team, she can make any team have a chance to hit a weakness if you, for some reason, don't have the resources to get a weakness in there. Because she gives it, like, because again, we have to take into consideration people who are new and have not been in the game. And if, I mean, obviously if you're new and not and haven't been in the game, you won't have her. But I'm talking about, like, in case a rerun happens, she makes Mach way much better to handle. And also she does the extra debuffs as well, which are always helpful. We have the, whatchamacallit here. We have, I think it's in the passive, actually. Alright, so she can make a bug where she can reduce attack, reduce defense, or reduce speed. Like, any one of these debuffs are pretty decent. And that's just from her attacking. You don't have to use her skill for that. Using the skill is just like a bonus for like extra stuff. And of course the ultimate, she makes dots hurt more. So if you're a dot team, she also has an extra tool in her kit for that. If you want to make dots hurt way harder. So because she has way more utility beyond the giving the weakness to the element, it ranks her pretty high up. She is a pretty decent Swiss Army knife. Since enemies marked do double damage base, take double damage from her skill. In my opinion, Blade is new player friendly. He is very new player friendly. I think Jing Liu isn't. She is not very free to play friendly. Not a new player friendly either. Not at all. You gotta have like someone sit you down and like walk through how to make the most out of her, and then hope you have Bronya. My friend is confused about how I got 90%. I got 90%. What's EHR on my Silver Wolf without her chest piece? Oh, effective hit rate. Oh, I don't know. You're talking about like specific stuff to you. I don't know about that. We're talking about in general right now. So that's why Silver Wolf does deserve to be ranked much more higher. I'm sorry, not higher. She deserves to be where she's at. She has more uses beyond the weakness. She can do, like, if you see her only as a weakness machine, then you're not seeing her for her potential, her full potential. Because she's way more than just that. Ting Yun. The secret 5-star. I'm gonna be honest. I'm honestly thinking about moving her up here. Because how many times are you gonna actually have Silver Wolf on a team? Unless it's Mach. Like, there's way more teams you can put. I mean, you can put her on any team too, but I mean, honestly, like, I think the buffs to attack, and also the fact that she is more SP friendly. I mean, so is Silver Wolf as well. But on top of raising your energy for you to have your ult is way too good. I have Wolf on all my normal teams. I don't have, not a lot of people have Wolf on their normal teams. A lot of people don't. Me included, I don't. On YouTube, a lot of people don't. Only on Mach. Just about every floor I have a problem on. What do you mean every floor? You might wanna, can you elaborate particulars? Because I don't know what that means. But I'm debating moving her up. But it's hard to say. I have her on almost every team too, including the Swarm. Oh, I don't. I don't. A lot of people don't either. Just on Mach. I have to admit, I don't use her as much in Mach as I do in here, though. I have to say, oh no, the problem is I have better other people who can go in her place. I'm not saying she can't be on every team, but I have better people who I'd rather put in her place than that can do more than Silver Wolf. But if I didn't have all those other people, then hell yeah, I'd be putting Silver Wolf there. But honestly, the people I put in my teams are better suited for their spot over Silver Wolf. But in Mach, if I need a extra spot and there's no one else that can fill the spot better, I just default to Silver Wolf. Because she can work on any team. So yeah, no, the fact she can work on any team. It's also because I don't want to waste her light cone. Like, who else am I gonna put it on? True. So yes, yeah, you can put her on every team and she can work. Ting Yun? Almost. Almost. Almost, but you know, but Silver Wolf is still pretty good, and yeah, I do see a lot of potential in her. I really do. I do know her worth, but I have better options because of my specific situation that other people outrank her for that specific reason. But as the best general option, Silver Wolf is there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Armpit. Oh, that means you're probably, whatchamacallit. But with the name Armpit, you're probably, Yelan main in Genshin, huh? Energy. Energy and attack buffs. Because every DPS wants to ult. And Ting Yun will have you ulting nearly 24/7. That's why. Every DPS wants to ult, no matter who, everyone wants to ult, no matter who they are. And Ting Yun is the fastest ticket there possible. Why? I main Nahida. Nida's like a great character. People gotta calm down. But yeah. But that's why she's as great as she is, because that's why I have her on a team with Imbibitor. I want to keep him ulting so he can have his point stacks. That's what she's the one that keeps me in the clear with my SP balancing. So that way, in case like she's also the reason why Yukong can keep Eing, because she ults him, and then with his ult he gets his special stacks of skill points that are only usable for him, which is leaving Yukong to E every turn, and then Luocha builds up more skill points. And then she E's every once in a while to keep up his, whatchamacallit. Once I get Silverwolf E1 from her rerun, I'ma change her build-up. Also, she can work as a DPS as well. Hey, of course, Radiant, of course. Welcome back. But, so, yeah, Tingyun, the fact that she keeps people ulting, that is so important. That is so, there's no other character that can do that. Yet. We have yet to see with the new characters. But as of right now, all we care about is the here and now. She firmly deserves to be here at the top, okay? Dan Heng. He's the only must-pull DPS. Only must-pull. All you need is to keep him full of freaking, skill points and your Gucci gang. Well, Radiant, if you were here, you would have... Well, I'm gonna go over that when we get to Jingliu. But I'm still on the fence, and you'll hear why. But, when I see Jingliu and Kafka seal as SS, but Bronya SS++ approved? Oh! I thought you were sassing me on why Jingliu isn't an S++, but she's not. Definitely not. Okay, never mind, I was gonna sass you. I was gonna quickly sass you when we get to that point, but I'm sorry. I like ya. I'm never gonna pull for Daniel because I have E6QQ. Well, don't pull for... Why did you pull for Jingliu? If you have E6QQ. There you go. No, I was talking about the tier list that... Oh! Well, that's why I call my tier list the only definitive real tier list. Anyone else is just blowing smoke up your ass. The only opinion I have on here is this tier right here. This is my only bias I'm allowed to have in this game, okay? Sampo belongs in the Sampo tier at the bottom, okay? He is very annoying. I don't like him. He is annoying. I don't care how great he is with Kafka. I don't care what kind of damage he can do. He can eat my ass, but not actually, because he probably would. He'd make me pay him, though. I have Jingliu only on my PS5 account. I'm skipping here for Topaz. Understand? Oh, right. You're also one of the multi-account people, right? But anyway, so Dan Heng is the only must-pull DPS. He does insane amount of damage. He is a literal cheat code in the game. Only must-pull DPS. Otherwise, he'd be down here if he didn't do the crazy stuff he can do. Finally, someone who agrees that AO! This is why I like finger guns. Well, it's because putting my main account on my PS5 is such a damn hassle. It is possible, but I understand it's very annoying, and I don't blame people for that. Alright. So, obviously, no one moves. I almost moved Tingyun, but, you know, you can put Silverwolf on any team. Tingyun, not every team. So, I can still. So, S+ has not changed. Is speed overrated? No. No, it is not. Certain teams it is, but generally it's good. I have Imbibitor in Asia, skipped him in NA. Hey, you have him on one account? As long as you have him on one account, that's all that matters. Blade. Daddy Blade. Oh, have I made fun of him before his release? I made fun of him so hard. I made fun of him really hard. But when I played him in that character trial, I did not realize how fun he was. And I saw the numbers he can do, and yes, I skipped him. Because I already have an E6 Dan Heng, so I don't need Blade. But god dang, does he do work? All he needs is skill point and spits of healing sometimes, and he's good to go. He is so low maintenance. He does not need a lot. Keep him alive and he'll keep going forever. I did not expect him to be as good as I saw. He is easy to build. You can put him with almost any support, regardless of 5-star or 4-star, and he will soar. And I did not expect that at all. I mean, I didn't want to be bad, but you know, I can't get over the emo. It's way too much for me. Personally, for me, I'm like, it's way too much. And besides, I have a really strong Dan Heng at home, especially me losing my 50-50 on that Yanqing weapon. It's even more so I'm using Dan Heng if ever I need a wind. But, it's just Relic Domain Blade once is my least favorite domain. Why? You also get the Ducky set from there. That's like one of the best domains. The domain I really don't like is the one for Quantum. Because for some reason, that domain does not want to drop the frickin' chess piece for the life of me. So for Silverwolf to get a frickin' chess piece, I had to actually go in and give her Time Warp Resin to get her a chess piece, because that domain just refuses to give me anything Quantum. Only the HP set, which is good, I guess, for my Fuzan, but I don't like it. I hate the gorilla. Pela makes the gorilla bearable, so I'm not too pressed about it. As long as you have Pela to get rid of his buffs, you should be fine. But other than that, like, if you don't, you should have Pela. Everyone has Pela at this point. Unless you just got into the game. But everyone has Pela, especially, no, actually no. I mean, there's other choices other than Pela in the Pokemon thing for one of the 4-stars to choose, but I think everyone has Pela at this point. Pela makes the gorilla more bearable. If you don't debuff his buffs that he keeps getting after jumping on you over and over, then I can see why you don't like her. My team I've been using lately is QQ, Locho, Wolf, and Fuzan. I can see why you don't like the monkey. Pela makes the world go round? True. True. So, Daddy Blade. Enough said, he's the top of the SS for a reason. Alright. Japard boy. Jeppy boy. Man me bob. Very good. Those... So would you say 9.5k HP advance is fine for Fu? No, you should aim for like 1 million. Weak numbers. Literal. Bruh, like, if his shields cannot, he is the Pally Daddy for a reason. Literally, he will help you live if something's slightly too difficult. Thank you, Burns, thank you! So he will help you live. He will help you live. So obviously, I think he deserves his spot where he is right behind Blade for now. We're gonna look at everyone else to see if they should either move up or down. Welt. How did you know? The only thing that Japard hates is Swarm 5 Bug Boss. Kumo, everybody hates Swarm 5 Bug Boss. It's not just Japard. Everybody. You gotta be on your toes and be really blessed. Really blessed with the blessings to even have a Spitz chance. Everyone hates it, not just him. Fuzan Locho laughs in their face. No, even then, I've seen people have issues. Just get lucky. Get lucky with your blessings and be careful with not choosing the wrong one. Because even then, people still run into issues. Everyone hates them. Everyone hates the 5-star 5s. The 5 Swarm bugs. Can I make a fast run where some people dies, then do a slow one where some people don't die in Mach? Yes. Because your stars are saved. It's true, I just died in 5 Swarm by Bug Boss. Chuck is finally allowed to drink legally. I know, right? Hell yeah, Yashigai, hi! I mean, obviously, that's what I'm gonna probably do when I do Swarm. But, you know, still, you gotta be careful because you'll be fine, and then you'll get BS'd out of your good standing. So honestly, it's just luck. At this point, it's luck and skill. Because sometimes just skill ain't enough. Ha, thank you, Inuyashigai, thank you! Yes, the stars are saved. That's what happened with me yesterday. Remember when I was fighting Yanqing, and I forgot to reapply my Fuzan E, and then Nightingale died, because of course she's the only one that dies out of everybody, and I beat it? And then when I re-entered the floor again, and no one died, I got it. Who needs agility when one has abundance and 300 healing from the path bonus? Still, lucky. That's all it is, Kumo, and you know it. Well, skills, but, you know, luck also. Because skills isn't always enough. Anyway, Pally Daddy, firmly second. Firmly second. He barely needs anything to do well. You know. The only thing is maybe ER issues, but again, that could easily be fixed with the right relics.
Happy birthday
and also,
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chuck. Happy birthday.
Thank
to
you. Thank you, Burns. Thank you. Alright, so next is Welt. Goddamn. Goddamn. He can serve both as a support and a DPS. The fact that he can imprison when you weakness break is insane. He can do really good with the Pela 4-star and his own 5-star as well. Especially since me personally, I have the Pela 5-star on him. Which is what I generally put with him when I want him to be a DPS. Which is really crazy. You can put him as a support, and he'll do just as good. A little hungry on the E, but then again, when you're a debuffer, that's kind of par for the course. The fact that he can serve as both is insane. And the fact that he can take people out of their turn with the ult is also great. He can slow people, which is awesome.
Wait, your name is Chuck. I thought it was Chris. Christine Weston Chandler.
Oh my god. Stop. Stop reveal. Please don't hate. Stop. Don't reveal my identity to people. It's wrong. I am not the Jesus Christine Sonichu Weston Chan Prime you speak of. Ovi, much defense / HP is good for a tank build unit. Well, Fuzan scales off HP for stuff, and Japard works with defense. So I'd say both are good, but some want to prioritize more defense and some prioritize more HP. So it depends on who the person is that you're building for, but I think generally those are good options for tanks. Yeah, Ulfi's just trying to find a boyfriend free girlfriend. Leave her alone. Oh my gosh. All is fine until wealth skills hit everyone except that one you want to hit. I mean, what is it called? Oh my gosh. I mean, it'd be like that. Still really useful though. But usually, multi-targets is not an issue, because generally you're only fighting like 3 people, and generally all 3 people get hit. If you want like mass stuff, I mean, he's still pretty good, just, you know, ult, and you're fine. Thanks for the info, of course, of course. Fuzan is more HP based, Japard will want more defense, if you're talking about them. So because of Welt being able to be both a DPS and a support, that definitely places him pretty high. Not better than Japard, those shields are way too, that's way too good. And of course, Blade's damage output, even better. Kafka. It's really funny, when I first made this list, people did not give me as much pushback on where I put Kafka. And it's really funny. She can still do a lot of good damage. But my issue with her is that dots need a lot of setup, which it's not hard to set her up. It's easy. You can just put her with any 4-star daughter and you're fine. But, you know, that is generally... Like, she can do crazy amount of damage if you know how to build her. But then again, so is anyone else. If you know how to team build, if you know how to, whatchamacallit, team build and build her herself. The fact that Dan Hung and Blade don't need that much setup puts her firmly in the spot, because obviously she'll outdamage Clara and Sela. Let's just like not even pretend like that's a thing. But because she needs a little more maintenance, she's put a little bit lower, because she needs other people to, you know, get her passives and stuff and get all the dot damage out to build her up. But it's not hard to build her, that's why she's put a little bit higher. Jing Liu. I already said this before, but I'll just go over it real fast for those who weren't here. Jing Liu can do insane damage. but she needs way too much help, way more than Kafka does, and especially way more than Dan Heng and Blade do. Especially, she needs to have 5 stars with her. She needs to have her weapon. She literally suboptimal, and you don't stay in her syzygy as much as with the other 4-star supports. The fact that a lot of people say you have to have her weapon to keep her consistent, which is true. I know you can build her with other stuff, but like, you feel it and you see it. I'm gonna take off. Thanks for stream. Thank you, Cliff, and thank you for being here. Mwah! I know, leave in the middle of the Jingliu slander, Cliff. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Walk away from the facts, and not because you have to go to sleep or do whatever you need to do. Oh no! She's still gonna do good even without her weapon. Like the Herta Light Cone one is comparable almost to her 5-star, or pretty close. But the issue is if you don't have Bronya, you're screwed. I'll hate you forever for your opinion. It's okay. It's all right. Hate because I'm right. You know the facts are facts. I swear I have so much brain rot right now. The only thing on my mind is the Furina animation of her playing the. Aw, that's cute. I like that a lot. It's okay. Just listen to my facts. Again, it's because I'm unsure how the mock. Maybe the next mock cycle, I might move her up or keep her here because I can't tell if it's her doing an insane amount of output of damage or if it's the buff. So that's why I honestly can't tell right now. Like, this mock is really messing up with my brain on whether she's really good or just the mock is way too good. Oh, thank you, Miles. It's also my birthday. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, Miles. Hopefully you're doing good. I hope you like a lot of slander, and facts. Because whether you like it or not, the true definitive tier list will drop facts. Whether you like it or not. So strap in. Move her down? No. Honestly? Well, I don't know. When it comes to moving along to Seele, now we're into an interesting debate. Seele suffers the same problem, but not as much as Jingliu. But Jingliu can still outdamage her very easily. Like, even without all that. Like, if you were to put a team with Seele versus a team with Jingliu and all their perfect supports. Like, people said my opinion was bad when I said Jalen just took up QQ's kit but removed the fun. It's not a bad opinion. I personally don't get it, but it's not a bad opinion. My main 4 are SS. SS. I'm so sorry. My main 4 are SS. Are you a hook main? A and Sampo. Listen, I'm allowed 1 bias, and Sampo, I will die on the Sampo hill, okay? I don't like Sampo. This is the only one I'll admit is biased. Everything else is true facts based off research, my own experiences, and looking up a lot of different YouTube videos on other people's experiences. With Sampo, I don't care how many videos you show me that Sampo is like S+++ tier. He's in the garbage where he belongs, okay? I will fight you forever on that. I will die, haunt you, and then write on the walls. Sampo tier. Okay. But anyway, so Jingliu, just by the nature of being a newer DPS, can naturally outdamage Seele. Japanese Sampo? Probably here. Arguably sort of here? Maybe? But he's more of an accessory like Luca. So, yeah. But I would say probably here. Who would have guessed it was a destruction character? Same! So, because Jingliu, she can outdamage Seele, she deserves to be in front of her, but not ahead of Kafka. Because Kafka can do way more for way less, whereas Jingliu can still do a lot, but she needs way more 5-star help and her light cone. She has an over-reliance on 5 stars and her light cone more than the other DPS do. Where's the Svarog tier? On top of here, baby. He's the king of everything. So let's assume Svarog has his own tier. If they had his own token, I would put him up here. Now, Seele. We luckily discussed the debate between Clara and Seele. I was before I was confused where they stood, but because Seele can hit more often instead of harder, I think that's more valued than hitting really, really, really hard once. Clara does not die, Svarog just tells her to take a break. True. Tells her to take 5, or she tells him to take 5. So I think because of that, because Seele has the speed to hit more often, I think that does barely edge out Clara's ability to hit really, 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 really hard. But she does hit really, really hard, but it's only once every turn. Whereas for her, she's a fast Magass. Especially with Bronya, she becomes even faster. Bruh, Clara hit so many times. Over speed. And also if you, whatchamacallit, have, Clara. But even without Clara, she still has natural more speed. And if you give her the right relics, she can definitely... I've definitely seen her, some crazy Seele, relic grinds of people in there. You see, the speed I've been seeing is, thank you, Karen, thank you. So because of that, I say that barely edges out, but barely. Barely. Her counter activates when she gets hit. Don't you say those run out? Unless you ever E1, which remember, these are at E0. Not at E anything. We're talking about out the box. Out the box, E0, this is how it goes. If everyone has their Eidolons, everyone will be S+. Also, thank you for the follow, Karn. Thank you. Hits with a bajillion times with counters. Isn't she only allotted 2? How many counters does the girl have? No, her enhanced counters are when she uses her... That's different. Again, I wish I can see her abilities without needing to own her. But I have to own her to see it, which I think is very dumb. Let me read the abilities. Alright, debuffs on enemies. Her skill does 2 more down. Oh. No, it's fine now, but I'm talking about before they did the character trial. So that's the case. Then boom. Then there you, well, how much does the normal versus the empowered do? Actually, you know what? Let's do her trial. Let's do her trial and let's see. Now that we actually have it available to us. No, I'm talking about before we didn't have the trial. I wanna take a look now. We're gonna take a look now to see. Just pause that. Let's go here real quick while. Alright. So let us do her character trial. Alrighty. So what is it? Like the warps here? No. Travel log? How do we look at the aptitude showcase again? I don't freaking remember. There's a way to go through it. How do we do it again? Standard bear. Oh, thank you for the follow, Salmon. Thank you. Ah, thank you. To me, this is still new. Apparently, this is the only one I've done. But this is still very new to me, because they didn't have this at the beginning. Alright. Alright, let's take a look-sees. Let's take a look-sees real quick one. Alright. Alright. Now under protection, Svarog gets hit. Enemy attack reduced by 10%. Mark enemies. Is that right? Oh, I think that might have been why. When attacked, this character has a 35% chance to remove a debuff placed on them. The chance to resist crowd control. Increase Svarog's counter damage. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get a free-to-play one soon, where it's gonna be my character holding up dollar bills saying free-to-play, or F2P. Because apparently being F2P means so much in this game. For some reason. Because clearly I'm F2P, trust. Which, by the way, I will be... you know what? I forgot to mention, I will be looking at people's accounts later on. So if you want me to look at your account, ayo, when we're done with the tier list, stay tuned. Because I know a lot of people like that, so I'll look at your accounts for funsies. Only if you're in the US server, or the NA server, apparently. So, you know, keep that in mind. But thank you. Also, how you doing, Sam? And kick W. Kick W, too. Deals physical damage equal to Clara's attack to all enemies. Mark with Sara's counter. All counters will be removed after the skill is used. Her ult gives a bunch of damage, resists, and doubles her... Well, we're gonna... Let me read it! Let me have the game tell. Alright, so let me read this. This is important. It removes the mark of counter. All mark of counters will be removed after the skill is used. Let me read this again. When she is hit, they have the mark. Alright, so I want to obviously increase her aggro. After using alt damage, deals to her as extra. Delta is reduced by 22%. She has greatly increased chances of being attacked, so it raises her aggro naturally. Reduces the damage taken. In addition, Svarog's counter is enhanced. So that's the part that runs out, not... So this is the part that runs out when an ally is attacked. Svarog immediately launches a counter. So any ally, and its damage multiplier against the enemy increases by 144%. Enemies adjacent to it take 50% damage. 2 times. 2 times. Increases enemies adjacent to it for 50%. Okay. Wow, it's almost like I was reading that part. Kinda weird. Kinda... Ooh, I never... Oh my god. Oh my god, he is my basic attack. I love it. Alright, so let me just... Oopsie. No, I'm trying to switch to March. Oh, I can't switch to her? That's lame. I was trying to switch to March. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. So her technique increases her aggro. Obviously, we're gonna empower our Clara. Gonna raise her thingy. We're going to... Alright, there it is right there. Feels like I'm playing on auto. It's very cheap, I noticed. Hold on. Let me look at the exact numbers compared to... Wait, oh, I can't use Seela because she's a freaking premium. Shit. Oh, I can just look it up on YouTube's real quick to see how it is. Well, let me look at her ult cost, because I got it very quickly, but it's because I already started with some, and of course Ting Yun makes you ult every second. Oh, I have to go into the character trial again, huh? Okay. This is a character trial again. Oh, it's 110? Alright, and let's look up Seela's. What's Seela's ult cost? Because if Seela's ult cost is higher, then I'm definitely moving her up. Seela, Wiki, Star Rail. Let's see. Okay. Alright, where's Seela's ult cost? Oh, now I gotta look at it. Now I'm getting given 2 numbers. Look at a real quick one. Alrighty. What's your ult cost? Alright, so it is 110. That depends on the rope she is using. Using ER rope changers. Oh, true. Right now we're talking about like out of the box. Without special relic bullshit. Because right now we're looking at characters on their own. And also potential building. And E0. What is Seele? Does anyone own Seele here? What's her ult cost? Or maybe I don't know how to click on tabs in the wiki. Abilities, okay, I see right there. Her ultimate cost is 120. Okay, I see it right here. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Salmon. Thank you. Okay then, so... Oh, I got rid of my freaking spacewalk tab. Alright. Alright, so let me just leave it right here. Go on my... I don't know why I don't have this on my, playlist already. The freaking, like, hour spacewalk. Alright, so... let me just put some Nita here as well. Alright, so given that, also true, when you get hit, you are building ult charge, so I'd say because of that, Clara does actually beat out Seele. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah, you're right, every time you get hit, you do build ult charge. And her ult is cheaper. Just by 10. But still, the fact that you can easily put more aggro on her, combined with the fact that you have people like Lynx, you have people like March, to raise their aggro even more, it's like, bruh, nah. Clara definitely beats Seele in that regard. And honestly, this does feel right. Maybe before Lynx, maybe still here, but honestly, nah. Even then, nah. She definitely beats out Clara. Unless if you put Tingyun with them, because Tingyun somehow has all the... I know, we seek... Literally, like, we call Tingyun a secret tank. She's a secret preservation in disguise that gives you ER. Like, literally. Like, she is the only tank you'll ever need, ever in life. Clara has a near 100 aggro chance with the Lynx buff. True, so because of that alone, I honestly do think she does rank higher on the list. Of course, below Jingliu, you know, the rest of the other ones, but still, that's pretty good. That is very, very good. So yeah, there you go. Seele. What are we gonna do with you? You were the world's easiest skip when you first came out, and I knew from day one you were over bloated and you were not worth wasting my premium passes on. Clara is also easy to build, no worrying about speed, because it's true, she doesn't need to be fast, you're right, all you need to make sure is that she gets aggro. So there you go. If anything, it's better that she's slower, because then you have a chance to build more aggro through other characters, but yes, but anyway. So Seele, you were the easiest skip I've ever seen in my life. So many videos I've seen of people saying Seele was triple S made me laugh. Because it's like the student coming in first, and then their best student in the room because they're the only one in the room. Now, I know power creep is a natural thing, but she was not... I could easily see through that she was not worth it, despite what everyone was saying, doing the glug on her, because she's the only DPS out there. Outside her ult, Clara's DPS gamble because she demands to be hit. Is Gamba? Gamba? What's Gamba? Like gambling? Also, how you doing, Eternal AO? Thank you! Do you think we could get a gear that raises aggro? There could be a potential set that comes out that raises people's aggro. In that case, Clara mains are going to be eating way good. I'm gonna be honest. If you have March or Lynx, it's kind of like near zero. If you don't have Lynx, then arguably maybe March, but honestly, March lowers your chances, so I will honestly say no. I'd say she's definitely more the thing. Everyone has March. We get March for free, so if you don't run her with March for some reason, then yes, I'll agree that's a gamble. But Honestly, like the fact that you have a free unit that you need for Clara if you don't have Lynx already makes her better than Seele. Because you know who Seele needs to be great? Her girlfriend. Her 5-star girlfriend, no less. Yes, she does have her passive, but that only works on multiple smaller, weaker enemies. What happens when you have a giant robot staring at your face that cannot be killed in one hit? Can't. Especially not in harder content. Yeah, you can one-shot level 60 character or level 60 enemies. That's great. But so can everybody else. What you doing? Oh, nothing. And I'm gonna order Uber Eats, and I'm gonna pig out and play Baldur's Gate till my eyes and my ears leak out my head. We're getting a follow-up set soon because 2 Feast follow-up. Oh, Clara mains are eating so good with Topaz coming. Oh yeah, did I mention also Topaz coming out as well? If we get that, that'll be so good. Since 4-piece follow-up will only work for Jinyuan. Ayo, my Jinyuan finally eaten. Ayo, I'm a Jinyuan main, so that feels so good. Funny enough, she can get her buff through ult and skill, because ult also automatically. True. You right, Salmon, you right. So, Seele, it's kind of funny though that Seele, she was overblown from the gate, and I'm glad that more characters came out to show how overblown she is. I feel like just because a character is older doesn't mean that they're worse, because look at Welt. Look at Gepard. I mean, Gepard's different. Look at Welt. Look at Clara. Still, but heck yeah. The 4-piece follow-up set doubles as ooh, and it's so easy to get him to 10. I mean, if you don't have Bronya, it'll be a problem. But since I have Bronya, I perm with Jingyuan, and I always consistent. And Tingyun. I put Tingyun, Bronya, Jinyuan, and I don't know, for sustain, I throw in Luocha or Fuzan, whichever one is available at the time, and boom, instantly 10 stack every time. My big issue still is when you get CC'd, but we'll talk about that later. So Seele, unfortunately, I mean, what she has going for her is that she's better than Jinyuan because of the CC issue. But if he didn't have that, I would rank him higher. It makes ooh, dang. We'll see how the sets go. We will see how that goes. Anyway, so Seele deserves to be where she's at. QQ. Man, did you... I knew how great QQ was back then. Remember back in the day? I know not everyone did, but nearly everyone was shitting on QQ. And fawning over Seele, when for me it was the reverse. QQ, I knew her worth back then. Some very select few YouTubers knew her worth back then. And now all of a sudden with Fuzan out, now everyone for some reason notices QQ's greatness. I don't know why it took Fuzan releasing for everyone to see how good QQ is. But man, does she do great. I knew she can do great back. The only big issue is that you need all the skill points. But then again, so does Dan Heng. But again, it is super RNG based. Even with 5 skill points, I ran into that issue where even with 5 skill points, I don't have a full hand. It's not always guaranteed. If it was guaranteed, honestly, boom. But because it's not guaranteed, I would say that puts her a step behind. That single target, by the way, if you're fighting a boss and this slated to target is 25%. Math. Probably because Mach at time was favorite blast AoE? Perhaps, yeah, perhaps. So, because if it was somehow like statistically guaranteed, I know that's the fun, which is why I played her for a bit. But as far as like comparing her to Seele and looking at the pros and the cons, that is a con enough to put her below Seele. But still, her damage output is still insane. Your niece is visiting you for the weekend. She says hi. Aww, thank you, niece. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's true, Jiggly does low damage, but she feels good to play. Oh no, you know, despite her being such high maintenance, she feels great to play. She feels good. She feel good. She feel good. Good. Yeah. Good. Oh, Zug. She makes my Ooga Booga brain happy. Oh, Amber. Thank you, Amber. Alright, so QQ definitely deserves to be here. Hook. I know when I got raided by Ringstar and a lot of people came in, a lot of people usually use very high maintenance on the relic department. And not just the relic department, but also the teammates department as well. Especially, and she is high maintenance in every sense of the word. She can do great, but the fact that she's really high maintenance ranks her below Kafka on this list. You regen HP. Oh, sorry, let me cut that. When you get hit or defeat enemies, increase your damage when you get hit too. Ayo, well, at least you can get it in the shop through Starlight. Like it's a fucking investment black hole to get her up to 50%. Not just that, but also getting her. She needs way too many 5-star teams. She needs her 5-star. Very, very closest second option is the Herta shop, but then again, it does not. The 5-star still hands the hand down. Yes, Queen Ma'am. Aw, thank you, Amber. I appreciate you wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you. You're very sweet. I'm a gambling addict. You think I'm patient enough to save 600 Starlight? Yes. Because it'll save dividends in the long run. Yo, got an ice ball with that crit. So, Jingliu's too high maintenance, but when you do read her maintenance needs, she does it amazing. But not everyone wants to do that, and it's not always easy to keep up if you don't have the right people with her. So. Hook. A lot of people complained about Hook. You made blush red like a beet when you said, "Aw, I'm glad." Well, of course. And I'll try to remember the name. I know I'm bad at remembering, but I'll try to make a good effort. Alright, so Hook. I played Hook for a brief moment during the time when I benched Himiko. Right now, for those who are wondering, for my flame needs, I main Himiko, which is why... I mean, we're gonna see how Topaz is when she releases, so I'm hearing way too many different things about how she's gonna work. I know she's a follow-up person, but I'm hearing differently on how it works. So, I play both Jinwen and also Himiko, by the way. So, depending how Topaz is when she comes out, I'm gonna more than likely pull her just because of them too, and she's gonna be a great addition to my teams. And also, I plan on pulling for Argenti, so there you go. Hook does insane amount of damage, okay? This was back then before we even knew Destruction could be a DPS. Hook was a glimpse into the whole Destruction DPS dominance. She was a sign of the future to come, and oh boy, it shows. She barely needs a lot to get the job done, especially if you build her with other people who burn like Asta. I think there's someone else who burns, I forget who. If there is none, Gwyneth's gonna especially boost her up as well, because Gwyneth is gonna be a fire Sampo with a burn that bites harder. She does a lot of damage, okay? And the fact that people are saying, you ranked her too high, it's like, are you stupid? She does way too much for a 4-star. Now granted, she can only get so high on this list because she's a 4-star, but still, the fact that she can do crazy numbers is insane. Nobody's like Lightning Lord, but he acts like his own 5th character. True. Her ult percent is 400, she does crazy damage. Exactly. And honestly, it just goes to show that people, like, just because you don't build her doesn't mean she's bad. Like, there's potential in her, okay? Like, people put her on, like, Arlen levels, and it's like, bro, are you dumb? Build her, and you will see. Clara's perfectly fine with Clara, Lynx, and Payla Tinian team. She's very low maintenance in the health department. Oh, yeah, no, Clara's low maintenance. That's already been, like, established, yeah. No one's debating that at all. But still, Jingliu damages her. So Hook definitely deserves to be in the top. Like, she definitely deserves to be an SS rank. Not very high, mind you, because, you know, she has a lot of stiff competition. Like, look at the people ahead of her. Like, come on. There's only so much that Hook can do. And the only reason why QQ does better is because she's insane. Like, QQ is the exception, not the rule. I feel like Hook, really, really good. Really good. Especially if you put time into her. And I did use her as a main fire person for the longest time before, you know, for some reason I just took Himiko out of commission. I don't know why. I don't know. It felt good, okay? For some reason, I really love the class, alright? It tickles my pickle. I can't describe to you why. She is still very good, but personally, I still prefer Himiko. But at this point, it's preference. Alright, Lynx. Does she deserve to be in the S+ tier? She does mass cleansings. She gives aggro to preservation and destruction. Not every destruction wants it, but sure as hell a lot of preservations do. She does healing, and she does dot healing after a certain point. I'm gonna be honest. If the leaks correctly describe the new relics, the new set can increase Claire's damage up to 8%. Ooh, we will see. We will see. Oh, I was thinking about this more. Thanks for the stream. Have to go. Have a great rest of your birthday. Thank you. Mwah. Great. Have a great one, Vesilis, and thank you for being here like the entire time. Thank you. Okay, so I'm having a major crisis here. I know she's very good, but comparing her to Pela, like, I'm seeing... Oh my gosh. Like, I am slowly seeing Pela climb up more than Lynx. Because you can put her on every team, and you'll be SP positive. Lynx, not every character wants that aggro. Because now we have to take into account that destructions are now DPS units. And not every DPS unit will want Lynx, despite her mass cleanses that she gives, which do come in so clutch and are so good, especially in specific domains and in boss fights. But at the same time, like, Pela is way more universal. And I did use her a lot at one point, when I used Yanqing. But the problem is, I stopped using Yanqing. And generally, if I want a debuff for, I have Silverwolf. But if you don't have Silverwolf, then Pela is a very, very good option. She's very easy to obtain. Almost everyone has her at this point. Is Pela better than Lynx? That's what I'm trying to bait. Because heals are always good. Heals are always welcome. But these aren't universal heals like Natasha. These are like heals with extra caveats that you don't want. Whereas Pela, everyone wants her defense down. She ults so much. Literally every other turn she's ulting. I mean, it's a very strong modifier that isn't overwritten by normal. Because Evolve damage boost is with every tick that follows we're gonna wait till she comes out. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm hearing way too much differing information. Just limitations, understandably, it looked too strong, but how many? She's making a Lala as we speak. Aww. I am glad. Oh, I'm glad. If I'm not wrong, the aggro is given only. It is, but not every destruction unit wants it. And right now, Imbibitor and Jingliu are dominating the space. And that's the only caveat. The only destruction unit that want that is Clara and Blade. However, it seems to be 50-50. But still, that makes her conditional. Universal characters are more highly regarded than conditional characters. That's what makes Locha edge out Fuzan, is because you can put him on every team and it doesn't take away. Whereas Fuzan, she can work on almost every team except a select few. And also, he outranks in the SP positiveness. But Hela can be put on any team and there's no caveats. So, because of that, I think Pela does actually edge out Lynx. Because she can be put on any team with no drawbacks. Whereas Lynx, her healing is really good. Well, her healing's pretty decent. Her cleanse, amazing. But Imbibitor does not want to get hit. Jingliu doesn't want to get hit. Granted, it benefits more than it takes away. Like, obviously, if you have Gepard on the team, Gepard will love to get hit. Fuzan will love to get hit. Clara loves to get hit. Blade likes to get hit. But the fact that there is you have to rule out these two from the pool means she's optional, or she's situational. But it's not a bad thing, because just like Fuzan, you can put her on 90% of teams, it'll be fine. but the fact that it's not 100% like Locha or Pela ranks her down a little bit lower. She named him oh my god. Who did she name what? Who are you talking about? Oh, champion, if I may ask. But yeah, so Lynx is still ranked fairly high up. But Pela, because she can go on any team and is very SP positive and there is no drawbacks, it's nothing but positives. Her Lala, she named her Lala Orphan Crippler. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Really? But anyway, so Lynx still very good, but Pela does edge her out. So I think Pela is the new queen of the S tier, especially more recently. Because I benched her, I didn't see it before, but there are a lot of teams that you can put whatchamacallit. It is very orphan approved, is Ophi approved. Anyway, next on the list, Asta. Now, Asta, you can also put her on any team. There is no drawbacks. However, there are better options to put than Asta. Most of the time. But there's certain few times. Hello, Not. Hopefully you're doing good. There's certain times where you'll want Asta more. But those times you'll want her more are way more situational. Thank you, Not. Thank you. Lynx, you'll always want heals. Heals are universal. Everyone wants heals. There's certain times you will need the speed more. Or if you have a fire team, because she can naturally buff fire by 18%. Is it 18%? Is it 18%? I gotta remember. I gotta look at the exact numbers. Why do I always go to traces first? Oh, it is a trace. Yeah, 18%. Asta is reverse well instead of slowing. She speeds up your team. True. True. And also if you want a weakness shred. So, so she does 18% in fire damage. So if you have a more fire team, she'll be more your bet if you want like overall buffs, but it's heals are more universal, debuffs are more universal. Speed, there'll be certain times you'll need to be a little faster. Otherwise, you're fine with the speeds you are now. That's why when people say prioritize speed over crit rate, I tell them that they're literally like they're drinking from the wrong end of the bottle. Where is character review redeem? We're gonna review accounts after the tier list. So Asta, I feel, is still ranked pretty high up, but not better than Pela and definitely not better than Lynx. Bailu, or Bailu, however you say her name. She is still very good. She gets her ult very easily, and she has that passive where she reses people. That is really good. Like, even if the only thing that's consistent is her first healing, the bounce afterwards can be very annoying. I know. It is very, very annoying. It is, oh, trust me, she, like, for some reason the bounce likes to hit people that are already full health. But that doesn't matter to me. What matters, it's just extra, whatever heals afterwards is the extra bonus, but what matters more is that she can consistently get her ult enough. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. It's her ult is enough to cover her flaws. The only issue with her, oh, by the way, you can add, before account review, after stream, I'll be honest, I'll see it after stream. Just cause for me, like, my brain is, like, already, like, stretching itself thin, and distracting me is gonna, like, make me forget a lot of stuff, that's why. I'm sorry. Because for me, I'm trying to keep, like, a lot of things in mind here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's just a brain issue. Thank you for the follow, Not. Oh, thank you for the follow! Chucky, thank you. By the way, you can add people on Hoiverse site from other servers. You can see characters there, too. Can we now? That's interesting. Remind me later, but trust me, Leo, you will see my reaction. If not later, if not after stream, tomorrow. I'm really excited to see it. I'm really excited. Like, trust me, I'm very beyond excited. I can't wait. Wait, how am I gonna be able to view it though? I know you said it earlier, but I already forgot. Can you remind me, please? So Bailu, still deserves a spot here. We'll talk about the account stuff later, because right now it's throwing me off. Because that's like a whole like thing you have to get into, and I'm not gonna get into that yet. So that'll be later. Put that under the later cat. Pin it. Put a pin in it. So, Bailu, I know a lot of people shit on her because she can't cleanse, but honestly, if you need a cleanser, like honestly, cleansing is very situational. You don't always need a cleanse. It's just nice to have, okay? There's certain fights you need to have it, but again, that's situational. You'll always want heals, and of course that passive where you res people up is also very good. Jinhuan's gonna be SS next patch. We will see. We shall see. Now remember, we look at the tier list twice a patch. Once at the beginning and close to the end to see if she still belongs where she belongs. And then of course we update it as more characters come out, more things change, and all that stuff. Alright, next, Fire MC. Fire MC is very, very good. If you don't have Gepard, Fire MC will save you. A lot of the times, okay? Yes, the shields can be weak, which is why she's placed... Oh, they are placed a little bit low, I should say. But still, the fact that they can do damage, they have the active taunt, which is very important for certain characters. Like, for some reason, if you're still running Yanqing, it can avoid him or Precious Baby Boy getting hit. Active taunt is always good. So, and also baby shields and DPS. They got it all. So that's why, not better than everyone else ahead, but still pretty decent. Sushang. She can do really, really, really good damage, okay? Really good. The one thing I understand, I don't know why people don't understand this. With Sushang, for you to get the... I know, right? Oh, no. Also, yes, Mark, very good. Sushang, the one thing that people don't understand about her is that you're supposed to attack the same target over and over and over to get the most benefits. Okay? So in those boss fights where there's only one person to hit over and over and over, she will do crazy damage, okay? That's what makes her barely scrape into the S tier, alright? She can do really good damage, especially if you have her light cone or even Yanqing's light cone. She doesn't need much to do great. And she will work for you, especially if you need a physical DPS, which I do use her as my physical DPS. We're gonna see how Argenti goes, but so far, Sushang gets the job done for me. Fire MC, Trace gives her team 15% damage resist. There you go. An extra damage resist on top of that. If that's the case. Is it? I don't remember. Let's take a look. I don't remember. I haven't used Fire MC in like so long. Seela's Lycon on Sushang goes hard. Oh, there you go. Oh. Oh, it's a Trace. Let's see. No. Yep, there you go. 15% reduces, after using the skill, reduces their damage by 1 turn. So there you go. That's even better. So that's still pretty good. Still better options than them, but still. They deserve to be in the S category. I've seen a lot of people put them in A, and I'm like, bruh, are you dumb? I know you've been living good on Gepard and then Fuzan and Locha later, but come on. Like, that's way underrating Fire MC's greatness. But anyway, but Sushang, she gets the job done. That's why she belongs in this tier. So the only change here is Seela moving up. So I like that. Alright, so next one. In the A tier. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Alright, so, Natasha. She was in the B tier before, and she quickly moved up the ranks. She's given to us for free. She can cleanse, she can do a mass heal, and she can do single heal. She can do it all, okay? I mean, once you get another healer, you're gonna quickly replace her. But she gets the job done, and the fact we get her for free, she definitely deserves to be where she's at, alright? Like, she was there for us when we had nothing. We all started with no healers, and the game was tough. And then the moment we got her, she was a godsend. She was there when no one else was. So I would say because of that, she deserves her spot here. And especially when you get her Eidolons, she does even better. But again, same can be said for the rest of the characters. Alright? Yukong. True Queen? She is queen of the A tier list for now. We'll see. Ooh, we'll see. Yukong. She is an OG. She is. Yukong. Woo. Woo. We can all appreciate a damage buff. Nat, when you come crawling back to her because you don't have a second healer for your mutt. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna pin that. I won't lie. I like that a lot. But, so, Yukong. I don't think she's situational. Because everyone can use an attack buff. And she can also be a good sub DPS as well as a really good buffer. However, the one big issue that doesn't put her in the S tier is that you have to speed tune. Because if you don't get the speed tuning right, the wrong people will not get the dot. Or the wrong people will be getting the dot, whereas the person you want to get buffed will not get buffed. And that could be a problem. Not everyone will be so blessed to be able to speed tune, because relic farming, oof, relic farming, it gets annoying. Is it again? Just one of those people I also like. Attack. Use all attack of allies. Yeah, and she also raises crit rate and crit damage, so that's always appreciated, yeah. Yeah. But only if you use her skill beforehand. One big issue I have with people is that they say, oh, you only need Yukong with E6. Because when you use her ultimate, you get 1 stack, so it's more SP positive. That is a lie. If anything, I'd say maybe more E2, but honestly, at E0, she's really good. But the issue with that is that you're not supposed to be ulting without her E already being active. You know what I mean? It's good in a tight spot, but you're not going to get all the benefits from it. You know what I mean? Because to get her full benefits, you have to E first. And then you ult. Because then that's when you get the crit rate and the crit damage increase. And it's nice that you get to get a 1 stack of bowstrings when you use her ult without it. But it's not a matter of being SP positive to guarantee that DPS get buffed in time. I suppose, but that's giving up a 28% crit rate and 65% crit damage out of turn. And I'm not gonna sacrifice that. Maybe in like certain tight spots, but you're giving up way too much you're giving up way too much if you use her stuff when her shit ain't active. I put her in the same category as Bronya in the case of you just have to relegate points to her. You have to. Like, just get over it, the fact that you need to be ulting every turn with her. Not ulting, E-ing every turn with her, and then ulting after so you can get the full benefits. Many DPS has speed manipulation, so even speed tuning, you'll give 100% buff. Well, in that case, you'd have to choose a different character. That's why she's ranked in the A spot and not the S spot. Reason for Yukong is that I keep forgetting to E before her ult. Well, a lot of people would rather ult without her E, which I think is very bad. Which makes her E6 useful, in my opinion. It's not useless, but it makes you lose way too much to be doing that, so don't do it, it's a no-no. But that's why I have her in the A spot, because speed tuning will be an issue. And if you don't speed tune, then she's not the best for you. I would say, honestly, you have better options. As far as, actually, how many buffers do we have for damage? Just Tingyun. So that's why I put her lower here, because speed tuning can be annoying. If anything, I think they might move her down. Just for consistency's sake. Because speed tuning can get very annoying, especially with other characters' abilities. It does mess with it, so she does move down, and March moves up. Because March is way consistent. She is way consistent. You don't need to worry. Well, I mean, you always have to worry about speed tuning, but it's not it's not to her detriment. It's to Yukong's detriment. You can still use her at E0, and I think at anything, I think the sweet spot is E2. Just because there's a lot of times before I got to E2 that I would always kiss the rim of her ult without getting it. Whereas her E2 solves that, where whenever an ally's current energy is equal to its energy limit, Yukong regenerates an additional 5 energy. It can only be triggered once for each ally, and it resets every time she uses her ultimate. So this kind of helps with her problem a little bit. Because usually I am like scuffing the rim and it makes me mad that I'm always close to ult, but not quite there. So I would say just because of that, she does move down. Because speed tuning, if you have to work with speed tuning for anybody, that's already an issue in my book, okay? Whereas for March, just E on someone there, aggro, boom, there you go, you're fine. As long as you get it on them, that's all that matters. So that moves March up. And then, of course, the whole Eidolon thing. The fact that she can become a solo sustain somehow. We love speed tuning. We love relic farming. We love relic farming. No questions about it. So that definitely moves March up. Just because of that. I mean, her attack buffs are still very much welcome, especially with her higher crit rate and crit damage. But speed tuning, it makes it more annoying and become inconsistent, where you have to really mess with the team in order to get that perfect sweet spot. Whereas March, she is more consistent. More consistent, and you don't have to worry about speed tuning. Alright. Dan Heng. My Dan Heng's cracked, but we're not talking about my Dan Heng. We're talking about everyone else's Dan Heng. He can do damage. And he does slow. Does he naturally slow on his own? I know mine slows, but I think because of an Eidolon, it's like doubled.
Make it double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above Jesse.
Oh yeah, it cuts up after a while. Sorry, I didn't say the whole thing, but let's see, where is his skill? I think my Dan Heng might be a bad example. Does anyone else's, what's everyone else's Dan Heng at? Because I think mine is 100% because of this, I'm not sure. Is it 100%? Oh no, on crit, there's a 100% chance. Never mind. Well, if you on crit, it's crit damage. If you raise his crit damage enough, he'll do it 100%. So never mind. I don't even know. I don't need to know anyone else's. So that is still very good. He does crazy damage too. Good morning, Wind. Hello, hello. For once you were here and I'm not gonna leave because my streams on Friday are on cap. So ayo, how's it going? So Dan Heng can do a good amount of damage, but in good conscience, like, is it worth more than Yukong's buffs? Or March's shielding, or Natasha? Can you make an argument for this? No. Because honestly, like helpful support units are always more valued than DPS units, but still, he does very good. So I think he deserves to be in the A spot. And of course, it's nothing but higher if you invest more into him, but I think so far this is a good, decent spot for him. Himiko. The only reason why she beats out Jinwan is because when she gets CC'd, when she gets CC'd, her passive is frozen, but it's not as bad because when Jinwan gets frozen and you get a 10 stack, That is a lot more damage you're missing out than Himiko's 3 weakness breaks. You know what I mean? Yes, yes, this is scientifically accurate and correct. This is not based off... The only opinion on here is the Sampo tier. But other than that, no. So I would say Himiko, she can do also really good damage too if you invest in her. But, you know, I feel like the Uridur class, for right now, is still in a really weird spot. And because of that, Himiko suffers. She's very good if you build her, but, you know. Still. Is Sampo tier good or bad? Sampo tier is Sampo tier. Sampo tier is I don't like you. I don't care anything you say. I don't like you. I don't like you. You're annoying, and you go away. You're reading all of them and not sectioning them, and nope. Nope. Nope, and I'll tell you why. Because I feel like both supports and DPS should be in the same category. However, naturally, it's gonna lean more on the support side, which honestly, I think in blah blah blah. Let me start from the beginning because I have a really good way to word this. The reason why I'm not separating them is because people have to understand there's certain characters that are way worth more on the value of your account more than just DPS. Because in the grand scale of things, if you have a really good DPS, then you just pulling for a newer one is just extra. Whereas with supports, you gotta compare them and show their worth with the other DPSs. You know what I mean? Because, you know, there's a lot of people who skip Locha. When it's like, no. I mean, they skipped Locha for Kafka. And look at where they're standing right now. Like idiots. When you compare how much more a support is compared to a DPS, and it puts into perspective where your goals should be. Really good DPS and no support is meh. Yeah. Because, yeah, yay, big numbers, but you gotta see in the grand scheme of things, it's not that. I mean, you can have a DPS, but if you don't have good supports to back them up, you're gonna be meandering. So it's important to see where they stand among the other people. But this list will lean heavily on supports. The only reason why Dan Heng is the bottom of the S tier is because it's Dan Heng. Dan Heng is a cheat code. Imbibitor is a cheat code. He's the only DPS so far that I can see that'll ever reach the must-pull tier. Okay? The only DPS that will ever reach this tier. Alright? Point blank, period. But I lost the 50- oh, in that case, that's just life, just laughing at you and being cruel. Pro DPS without support is sad as hell. True! And honestly, there's a really big issue in the game right now where there's not enough supports to handle this full DPS economy. There really isn't. Because Jingliu double dips into a lot of other DPS supports. Now granted, you can manipulate it where, you know, you can make Jingliu work, but that goes into Jingliu's problem of being way too high maintenance of a support to like put out the most damage possible. Whereas Imbibitor doesn't need that much maintenance. Blade barely needs any maintenance. He just needs heals, 1 skill point, send him off on his merry way, and he'll be walking to school back and forth in the snow with no shoes. Whereas Jingliu needs a limo, she needs her high heels, she needs her Chanel bag, she needs her really nice perfume, she needs an entourage, she needs her Starbies in her Starbies cup, with her phone, live streaming it all, going to school. While Blade walks in the snow. And Imbibitor walking in the snow. Depending on your build, Cleric can either be SP heavy or SP positive. Yes. Yes. Now, so yeah. So supports, naturally, in my opinion, are ranked better because they'll make your account better. I want Jingliu, now I'm waiting for Topaz. Ayo, I'm also waiting. We're gonna see where Topaz lands in her abilities, and we'll see. Anyway, so Himiko, she suffers from the Uridur problem. That class, that whole path is in a really weird spot. So, but she does belong in the A tier. She's not trash. Because a lot of people want to put her here. No, she is decent. She is decent. You gotta give Space Mom. Give her her due, okay? Waifu over meta supremacy? Lol. True. Alright, Jinyuan. I am a Jinyuan main. A lot of people put him here. Or even here. In the not released territory. But, you know. With Ting Yun, well, I built him with Ting Yun Bronya, but he can get the job. He's very good. Most of his power, unfortunately, is in his frickin'... Oh, a lot of people say that. Trust me, you're not the only one that said that, Kumo. Also, Blitz and Kumo, correct. Jin Yuan is good. The problem is that because he gets CC'd, again, Lightning Lord is locked. Even with the 10 stack, he's gone for a turn, and that's a big problem. And there's nothing wrong with relying on Lightning Lord, but the problem is if he's CC'd, that's the biggest issue. If he wasn't CC'd, I'd honestly put him... Again, because he suffers from the problem, I'll put him probably here. Potentially maybe here, but honestly here. Bro, I hope I got an HP rope with crit attack rate. Fuzan, duh. For one, I don't see a problem with having other characters compensate for your weakness. Listen. When it comes to the tier list, yes. Because it goes to show how you can stand on your own versus other people. Thank you for the follow, Supremo. Fuzan DPS? Hell yeah, Fuzan DPS. Make all that alt animation actually do damage the way it looks. Unlike how it actually hits. Hello, hope you're doing good. So, yeah. So, I would say because of that, if he didn't get CC'd, I put him higher, but because of that, I put him right here. But I do like him, though. I do play him. He does do good work. I build him consistently to 10 stack. I just really wish it was there. She does crazy damage. Look at it. I've personally experienced it. I've seen way too many videos of people seeing it. She's really easy investment and gets a lot of DPS out. If you haven't seen it, build her and find out. If it's them standing on their own, supports would be Sampo tier. I already explained myself. If you don't understand at this point, be lost. Fuzan has a cool burst animation and looks like he can destroy armies, except for it only to do 1,000 damage. Yes. I was trying to find a good fart noise for it. Oh no, I do have a good noise for it. Oh, my freaking thing is doing that thing again. Hold on. Where is it? Can't find it. Is this? I'm trying to like, I don't know why my freaking stream deck is like being dumb. Is it this one? Yeah. There's the noise. That's what Fuzan's ult does every time she ults. I love it. Like, we'll do. I need to do more of the blue mock because I'm just too lazy to finish it, and I'll play the sound every time. I'll put Fuzan on a team just for the freaking sound. I picture the aneurysm meme on Fuzan's ult. Nice, Puff Puff. I'm running Imbibitor, Lune, Pela, Ting, and Fuzan right now. I got Clara off a loss 50-50 for Fuzan, so now I'm super up. Ayo, there you go. So interesting with the whatchamacallit. That is a pretty solid team. That is a very solid team. Very solid team. Good, you know. I claps to your team, Rigo. I approve. I approve of that team. Alright. Anyway, so moving on to Jinran. Luca. I bet a lot of you guys forgot he was in the game. So -2 Luca mains out there. The same amount of people who freaking play Honkai Impact. I'm sure you matter. I'm sure everyone knows you in the good old Reddit there. I got super lucky, and thanks Goddamn Hung and his like cone tweet. Hey, even nicer. Congrats, Ringo. Isn't he such a G code? I love it. Also, don't pull Fu or Japard on a team with Clara unless you don't want Cam. Fair enough. Dang, why are you still harping on Clara? That was like so many characters ago. Jesus Christ. We get it. She's your favorite. Dang, move on. Ophelia is so engrossed in the dash sheet that she won't get rid of the PDF. What? What PDF? Where? Dash bit what? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I will. I will in time. Oh wait, if you're talking about the thing Leo made, no, I'll look at that off stream. Yeah, that's gonna be off stream thing. I thought you meant the for some reason the account reviews and stuff. Anyway, Luca. Do you guys, how many of you actually remember Luca exists? How many? I'm gonna do a poll right now while I explain it. Alrighty. Yeah. Yes, no, don't own. Alright, I genuinely want to know. There you are. The only time I ever hear people using Luca is with Kafka. And that's it. He is literally like Kafka's purse puppy. Like literally if she's holding a purse, you're gonna see Luca's head pop out of it. That's the only time I ever hear people use him. Ever. I heard potential of some people saying they'll use him as a main DPS, but that talk fell off real quick. Even then, Sampo's better than Luca for Kafka. He is, but the few times you hear Luca's name brought up, it's in conjunction with Kafka's name. I wanted Luca, but Good gave me the ability to feel remorse. I refuse Sampo. I mean, honestly, Sampo is the best one with Kafka, numbers-wise, but you know. I mean, the great thing with Kafka is that you have many options of supports to give her to, you know, add to the dot party. You can use Asta, you can use arguably Hook if you want to do that. You have potentially Sushang with Bleed. You have Serval. Like, you have a lot of options. But honestly, like, he's nothing but an accessory to Kafka, and because of that, I mean, his dot can be decent, but I mean, like, honestly, like, I'm borderline about to put him down here. Because honestly, like, how much good are you if you're just known as another character's side piece and nobody else's? I know he can be put on other teams, but I mean, like, realistically, like, a lot of people only do and one don't own. Herta is Himiko's purse puppy? No, because I don't play. Honestly, I'd say you can put her with Silverwolf and Asta, and you can easily get her thing way quickly. If anything, it's the reverse. Herta is Himiko's. I've seen way more people use Himiko than I see use freaking Herta, and it's only with Himiko. Bro got labeled as a side girl. Never. He is though. I mean, honestly, that demotes him to the B tier. Now, how much lower in the B tier, though? I always forget Serval exists in the game, and I like her. I like her a lot. I like her character. I enjoy her, but like, how many people use her anymore? Oh, I misread that, my bad. That's me. That's on me. I'll take the L on that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, come on, you're right. My bad. I would say Serval. The only thing that edges out with Luca is Kafka. Now, Serval, I don't think she works with Kafka. I forgot the reason why, but she is a multi-AoE dot electro person. Again, she suffers from the fact that the Erdorder class is in a really rough spot. I love that Claire counters are a follow-up. Yeah, Topaz gonna be making it real good. With Serval, the only reason why Luca's higher is because of Kafka. Let's be honest. That's it. Serval, you can't really use her with Kafka. I don't see a lot of people using her, like, at all. Like, at all. If anything, I think I might move her down. Because the only reason Herta is higher is because of Himiko. Let's be real. Let's be real. And also the Lion as well. But, come on. Like, if Luca gets to be higher because of Kafka, Herta is definitely higher because of Himiko. Because of the meme. The fun meme team. Which is very fun. Don't get me wrong. But, you know. Damn, now I want to build my Serval E6. Any character E6 is good. We're talking about E0. Because every E6 character, top tier. But Serval, like, not a lot of people play her. Not a lot. So I'll say, we'll see. Right now, I think this is where she'll stay. But I don't know, we'll see. Alright, Physical MC. Served us well. Also, you place Luca and Herta higher because they're paired. But not King Lan because of Fu. No. No. If anything, that goes to show why Fu's the queen of frickin' Star Rail. You can put her on any team, and she makes any team good. Whereas with Kafka, the only people you see with Kafka is Sampo and Luca. And then insert extra different other fourth member here. So no, Fuzan can go on any team, it'll be great. Almost any team. Whereas Locha can be on any and every team and be good. Fuzan, she can be on 90% of teams. 90%. So that doesn't raise any other characters higher. She can almost go anywhere. Which is why Locha beats her out. Now, Physical MC did, he's not bad. But y'all dropped him the moment we were able to change to Fire. Like, Fire is way too good. Physical has a place if you don't somehow have Sushang. But everyone has Sushang because of the Auramali event. So I say because of that, it's ranked pretty low. It's good when first starting out, but you're going to quickly outgrow him very fast. It is a very good starter character. But when you have nothing, anything looks good, huh? So I'd say he is not... Is he worse than Serval? I'm gonna be honest. Because he's free. That moves him up. He's free. That's already a plus in my book. The physical element is generally much cooler than the fire element. Fire is kind of garbage. Fire is in a tough spot right now. Unlike Serval, you can't get physical MC. You can't, and that's right, you can get his Eidolons very easily. So I'd say because of that, he's better. Does that make it better than Herta? I would say yeah. I'd raise it a little bit higher than Herta. He has a high percent. High percent what? But I would say you're gonna be quickly switching him out for Fire MC. Like the issue with him is that you can't have both physical and fire. You have to have either one, and 9 times out of 10 you're gonna have her here. So I would definitely say for him, he's definitely higher up just because he's free and his Eidolons are very easy to get. So yeah. Attack high multiplier. Bleed is just a goated DOP type. It is very goated, but if you want bleed, you have Sushang. Jigglypuff isn't, no. She's way too high maintenance. And not everyone can easily achieve her maintenance to get her to S++ tiers. If you have it, if you have all her stuff, then yeah, but not everyone will, and it's very annoying to keep up. Not hard, but annoying. Especially if you don't have Bronya. Now anyway, Yanqing. My poor guy. My poor guy. Look at his transform stated skills. Okay. Because you're gonna switch it out for Fire MC, it's not worth doing. Because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have Fire MC over physical. I'm not saying you can't get the job done, but almost no one uses him. He can do good, but any character can do good if you know how to build them and have the right people with them. So I would say that might move him up above Luca. It moves him up higher than Luca, I'll give it that. Because even if you're a purse puppy, still, the fact that you're free and you can do high damage is pretty good. But this guy gonna be switching to fire real quick, well. You can barely keep Yanqing stacked without Gepard. Exactly, that's why he's ranked very low. But he can still do really good damage, though. Really good damage. As a Jigglypuff have her with her Light Cone, too. She has high maintenance. Exactly. No one can convince me Stella isn't... I don't know about that. Oh, I had Yanqing built, too. Well, I benched him way before Jigglypuff came out, because my problem is that it was very annoying to that one little, like, breath on him, and he instantly loses all that DPS, which is very annoying. So, it's way too annoying. However, Hands, you do know that Jingliu needs way too much to do the same numbers that Blade and Imbibitor can do for less. Like I explained it in the best way possible earlier. Blade is the kind of person where he'll walk back and forth, no shoes, uphill and downhill in the snow to school. He doesn't even need shoes. Just give him 1 skill point, a spit of healing every now and then, and he'll go straight back to school. Jigglypuff needs a limo, she needs her Chanel bag, she needs her nice Prada shoes with the red bottoms, she needs her Starbies in the Starbucks, in the special Starbucks branded cup. She needs all that to get to school and back. Whereas Blade and Imbibitor need less. Not saying she can't get the job done, she is fine good. But it's way too much needed to do great. Whereas the other DPS above her don't need that as much as she does. Oh, more girls on the screen not spinning pins. You know what, that's very fair if you don't like Topaz. Jingli's pretty easy to build though. The problem is that for her to be SSS+, you need to have Bronya. You have to have Bronya to keep her in the Syzygy state, or else there's going to be downtime. And you're going to need her, need Bronya to have her Light Cone. You don't need to, but you kind of have to. Her, you can do with the Herta Shop Light Cone, but again, it takes way too much. And she needs way too many farts. She needs Locha and she needs Bronya. The only person that is easily accessible that you can get for Jingliu to be great is freaking Pela. Other DPSs don't need all their supports to be 5 stars. Jingliu does. And the fact that you have to hinge your build on potentially getting a 5-star, that you're rolling the dice in the standard banner to get her. And because of that, that's way too high maintenance of a character to even think about putting her higher. But if you have all the characters, and by all means, she's like freaking here, bro. No, she's like here. No, definitely not here. If you have everything, that's fine, but generally a lot of people don't. And because of that, she's ranked here. Kafka doesn't need a lot. Blade doesn't need a lot. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Amethyst. Thank you. That's what she is to me right now. And that's what matters. Honestly, this is gonna sound really like freaking freaking saccharine. But if your character's perfectly built, you have the perfect team, and hey, your Jing Liu is perfect. Your Jing Liu, because it's yours and you put all the effort into her, is here. Okay? Because you put the time into it. You achieved. You made all the requirements. That's all that matters. Your Jing Liu, unironically, I'm not saying this to, like, you know, speak down. I'm being unironic and serious. Your Jing Liu is amazing. But we're talking about Jing Liu in general. Out of the box. Seeing how she works with other people. I'm not saying you cannot meet her requirements. However, exactly. See, Shadow knows what's up and is based and correct. Is very correct. In reality, all characters, exactly. I sound like that chef from Ratatouille. Anyone can cook. Any character can be good, even Yanqing, if you build them and have the right team around them. Some easier than others, but as long as you put the time into it and you know how your character works, boom, all of them can be good. They can make great teams. Exactly. However, some have it easier than others. But I like to think my tier list is the definitive, unbiased one, except Sampo. Sampo's the only biased tier I'm allowed to have, literally, don't at me. I don't care if Sampo's your favorite, eat my ass. He deserves to be at the bottom in the garbage. He deserves to be in the dirty dumpster, not the clean one. I think Yanqing has the worst E0 and E6 scaling. E0, yes. E6, I'm not sure. My Blade Boy missing the... Here's the thing. Before, I originally thought Dan Heng would be here. But that damage output is way too insane. But that's why Blade is here. He is the top of the S. He is very good. Sampo can stay down there like a rat. So he barely edges out. Like, he is very high up for a reason. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. But Blade, before I... Like, but... Yo, yeah, Imbibitor definitely deserves it. However, as a DPS, he will not reach any... Oh, thank you for the follow! Bruh, base correct agreeing with me? Bruh, I like ya. I like you a lot. Where are you in there? Where are you? Down there. Dang. Oh, I'm sorry about the ads. I'm sorry. I'll apologize when he comes back in. But, there you are. Mwah. There you go. I like it. Oh no, it's too nice. Get out of there. You don't get the kiss. Yodo. Mwah. There you go. Also, thank you. Thank you. So, Imbibitor will never be better than these people, despite how much damage he does. Why? Because supports will always outrank DPS, hands down. You don't always need that new shiny DPS, but you sure as hell will need that shiny support to make your current DPS good. That's why I think they both deserve to be on the same list, to put into perspective who you should be pulling. Because, you know, at the end of the day, like, honestly, if you minus out all the supports, there's your DPS to your list right there. Supports always add to your account. DPS, they can add to it, but nah, it is not proportional. I'm fairly new to gacha games, but I have come to understand 1 good PS and 5 solid supports. You chillin'? Exactly, Shadow. Exactly. Sampo has his own cat? Yeah, right at the bottom. Honestly, I would prefer to put him here, but that's untrue, because he is in the game. But, you know, I can't lie. The optimal free-to-play way is to just pull supports and use some of the better 4-star DPS. That is an optimal free-to-play. That is true. That is true based. That is very true. That is the true free-to-play way. And there's some 4-stars that are very serviceable. Hook, very, very good. QQ, if you build right, can destroy, can level mountains. You know those Dragon Ball Z fights where they literally like crack whole ass mountains and like parts of the planet in half? That's QQ when she gets her full hand, okay? Also, thank you. Charge your phones, people. But anyway, so Asta's also good for break. She's very good for break, and she also increases speed. Very good. Also, how you doing, Ben? Ayo. Alright, so Yanqing, he needs... If you think Jing Liu's high maintenance, this boy's way worse. Oh, he is way worse. Oh my god, he is so much worse. You need to have Chapard on him. Even with taunt with Fire MC, the problem is that bosses do screen-wide damage. And pray that your little sliver of a shield that Yanqing gets is enough to cover the damage, because if it's not, you're losing your damage boost. And that sucks. That sucks. The nice art and animations got me, so I'm broke and summon on Imbibitor and Jingliu. Ayo, those are very two good units, so your account is pretty much set on DPSs for a while. Very pretty boy, yes. Ice characters being high maintenance. Actually, yeah, ice characters are being high maintenance. Actually, now that we mention it, needs all the products. Sliver of a shield. It is a sliver of a shield. I think Jingliu and Seela are good enough DPS. Oh no! Any DPS is serviceable as long as you build it. Anyone. If you built them, then AO is gonna be good for you. Not sure if I'm gonna pull for Argenti. I'm only pulling for Argenti for that ult animation. It is so... I'll show you guys. I got Kafka, Seela, and I'm getting Topaz, but that's all the DPS I need. Ayo, there you go. Topaz can serve as both well, I've been hearing way too many different things, but she can be both a DPS and a buffer. So, but we'll see when she comes out. Have you seen, yes, but they've been changing so much that I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna look at, I mean, look at the animations though. The animations are sick. Imaginary and Quantum are low maintenance. If anything, Wind. You can add Wind in there too because the Blade. Like, bruh, the Argentian ult alone is enough for a pull. For me. Not for everyone, but for me. And yeah, the problem is we read all the new characters' moves on the database. But the giant problem with that is that it changed so much that it don't even matter anymore. Like, the way I think that they thought they worked went out the window. Do you think E4, QQ, and Topaz are going to be a good sleeper combo since E4 is a follow-up? It's something to keep an eye out, but if it works, I would say yes. But we'd have to wait for it to come out to see, but I would say keep an eye on that. I haven't seen his ult. Ayo, we're gonna look at the ult here, so don't worry, because I love his ult. I will take time out of the stream to look at his ult. It's sexy. Sexy. Anyway, so I guess we noticed a trend that ice DPS are way too high maintenance. If Topaz puts a dot, yes. Because Kafka, she does have a follow-up, but that's not where most of her damage comes from. And that's not where her stuff comes from. It's a nice bonus, but it's not where her hardest hitting Kaka comes from. I want to try Topaz, QQ, E4, Clara, M7. If you have the points to work, that sounds like a very, very skill point heavy. You're going to be in a deficit 24/7, but if you somehow manage to balance it out, ayo, I would be here for it. All the fire characters seem to have a way to apply burn. Guinevere is going to probably replace Sampo, because literally Guinevere, from what we've been reading, is Fire Sampo with a harder biting burn because of her Fire Kiss, which is like an extra thing on top of her burns. But anyway, but when they release, we'll see, because right now too much is changing. Now, Arlen. Poor Arlen. Poor Arlen. Besides Leo, who is an Arlen stan for some reason, I feel bad. I feel bad. Like, Arlen. Where's my fart button? I don't even know where that is. Arlen. Arlen. He's not... Any character can be good if you build them. But even... I don't know no one that picked up Arlen. Where is it? This one. There we are. Right there. That's the button. Arlen deserves a buff. I think he deserves reparations. That's what he deserves. Every character, in fact, is great if you build them. True. True. That is true. But god dang. Make Arlen the level of Sushant. Oh my god. Like, I don't know, when I look at him, I just want to hold up my hands and just go, look at him. Just look at him. I know any character can be good, but just... like, just I can't eat, like I literally want to walk out the room exasperated, like, God, like, I accidentally got E5 hook trying to get Pela and Teams Eidolons on this banner. I think I was Arlen. I think it'd be awesome if they personally buffed Arlen. And now I kind of want to build her, so, build who? Hook? Well, Hook is very good. So Hook is definitely worth the investment if you don't already use Himiko. Or if anything, in a lot of cases, she's way better than Himiko damage-wise. Who are my favorite characters? I'm gonna be honest, my favorite character isn't even in the game yet. And I'm gonna show you guys who it is. Hook is so worth it. It is so worth it. She is worth building into, especially the higher Eidolons you get. You made me cry for real right now. He's not that bad. And if you build and put time into him, it's worth it, but why would I? Why would I? E6, even E6 before with Hook is still really good. That is true. There is no bad character. There is no bad character in this game. Anyone can be good if you build them here. But god dang, Arlen. You're not bad. But when I play you, I feel like it's a disaster. Every time. There was a, oh my god, there was a event where it was the main character event. You guys remember that? Where we like acted out like in a movie. And there was a point where we had to use Arlen, and it felt so painful for me to use him. It felt painful. And I took their trial, built Arlen. Now granted, that's just him not being compatible with me, but he wasn't compatible with a lot of other people either. Himiko, while isn't the best for bosses, amazing for ad clearing, I still use her for bosses. Because I give her a solid team. I gotta actually build more into her relics though, maybe she'll do more damage. For those who don't know, I am in the current crazy state of maxing out a lot of people's traces. And also leveling up to max. And leveling up their weapons, at least all to 70 before I start slowly leveling up their weapons to 80 as well. However, the money has to come from somewhere. So I barely level up my relics. And honestly, it's serving me pretty well. I won't be able to like fully clear like the hardest content, but I get pretty far. I get pretty far just on my team building and synergies. And also making sure they have the right weapon, so... Arlen! Shake my head. That's it. He's not bad. Anyone's good, but just shaking my head. What are we rating? Your mom's is... Artifacts always come last. They do, because... I mean, the most expensive thing, honestly, is weapons, but artifacts is a second. Sampo is Sampo tier. I'm not explaining why. Shut up. I don't care about your opinions. They can't stand up to my facts. My facts is Sampo can go right in the caca chute. That's it. Enough said. I don't need to explain myself to you. Shut up. Thank you for the follow, base. Thank you. I'm missing the CC immune for my Fuzan so bad right now. Ayo, definitely get it up. There's times where it feels like it doesn't work, but it does come in clutch, I won't lie. So I'd say, oops, where's my thing? Oh, it was on Google. Alright, so I think this is the official tier list. We're gonna look at it again, close to when she leaves, to see if Jingliu moves up or down. But right now, I feel this is where it's gonna be at. I'm glad, because a lot of people on TikTok suck him off, and I'm like, why am I seeing so many vids sucking off Sampo, but not enough of them, like, showing hate on, like, I don't get it. You know, don't hate on the character, but like, bruh, like, a lot of people, like, wanna, like, get in bed with him. It's like, why? Why? Yeah, I had to sell my soul to get the resources to get her level 80. Obviously, if you skimp out on relics, you'll be able to get the traces up. I'm at TB 58, so 2 more levels, already sitting on the mats. To be honest, Sampo only felt good with Kafka. I mean, honestly, realistically, Sampo would probably be here. Only because of like, honestly, Kafka and Sampo, I'm sorry, Luca and Sampo are only here because they're Kafka's first puppies. But that's about it. Oh, I'm actually no here because bleed does hit a little bit harder than when biting. I still don't buy Hook as being SS. I mean, get over it. Get over it, Charles. Too bad, so sad. It's okay. It's too big brain. Sampo's a gaslighter, manipulator, and people still like him. I know. Honestly, Kafka's the only reason he's here. If it weren't for Kafka, Luca would be here. Honestly, behind Arlen. In my opinion. But only by the grace of Kafka's purse puppy, he gets to be a little higher. Though Luca's pretty good just for breaking if you need a unit. Sushang. That's it. And you get her for free from the event. From the if you were here for the Aramali event, which I'm assuming most of us were. I'm assuming. Unless you weren't, then yeah, I can say that, but Luca's Kafka's kitten. Pookie, what did I say about you running out without your alpha? Are all the events clearable? Oh yeah, that's right. You can still access it even after, so never mind. Even less so. Ali, yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me of that. Just because I finished it doesn't mean it disappears. It's still there. So yeah, even so, Sushang even outranks him even way more, so less of a thing for him, honestly. He's here by the grace of Kafka, and that's it. Otherwise, he would be the new Arlen. And also, his companion quest is so bad. His companion quest is really bad. It's god-awful. I don't care if there's a kid dying at the end. Don't bring Make-A-Wish into this. Sushang Luca is fun. I found only when Luca is on resolution. Oh, okay, I don't know why my destruction R action did 300k damage. For whom, if I may ask. Alright, so this is the official list for now. I'm gonna post it on Discord tomorrow. We do have a Honkai Star Rail section in Discord, and I update the tier list and post it. Thoughts about Pela? Right here, baby. Queen of the S's. Before I had her behind Lynx, but honestly, you can put her on every team and you'll be fine. Lynx is slightly, but barely, situational. Barely. Only because not every destruction character wants her additional aggro. Now, 90% of people will want her aggro. Like Blade, Japard, Fuzan, and Clara, but Dan Hong and Jing Liu won't want that. But however, with Pela, everyone wants defense shred. Everyone wants defense shred. Everybody. That's universal. And she's an SP builder. So that's why she edges out Lynx. Otherwise, before I ranked Lynx higher, but honestly, when it comes down to it, Pela, you can't get any better than that. Lynx just feels like a better Bailu, but has one caveat. True, that's why she is ranked higher here on this list. That's fair. I hadn't built Pela, but I keep hearing how good. The thing with Pela is that she ults so much. Like, I didn't know how much she ulted. Well, if you have Silverwolf, that's better. Well, the thing with her is that the bug can be one of 3 different things. It won't always be defense shred. So you're gambling a little bit there, but honestly, if you want more consistent, like guaranteed defense shred, then I would say Pela, but honestly, Silverwolf's also very good, so I would say that. She gets best, exactly. She literally, I'm trying to get used to how much she ults now that I'm playing her with Jing Liu. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it at all. Just as long as well, here's the thing. There's one light cone that can easily fix that, which is what I run on her, and I'll show you how I run my Pela. The game intentionally builds Pela to be a DPS. True, but you know, her DPS is just a bonus. Got you 2 Lynx. She got the CCA. Well, AO, yours is better than the rest. If Ho-Oh's cone stays the same, Lynx will be a true SS support with him. He completely covers her only weakness in healing. Oh, if that's true, I can't wait to see. IV6 Pela might build her and give her a try. Heck yeah. I recently got her in the Pokemon event. She is definitely worth it. Now, honestly, the best light cone for her is this one. Honestly, run this on her, okay? Run this on her if you want to build her as a support. Why? Because I'll read it. When the wearer hits an enemy, and if the enemy is not already ensnared, there is a 80% chance to ensnare the enemy hit. Ensnared enemy's defense decreases by 14%. Okay? Oh no, it just gives extra damage to Tara, that's it. It doesn't really add anything to her support. It's just a nice little comfy bonus, you know what I mean? So you don't need to wait for her ult to get the defense shred. You can just Q and boom. Not only are you getting skill points, but you're also lowering their defense. So if you have this weapon, use this for her instead. Use this for her instead. And if you weren't around for Silverwolf's 4-star cone, then that Luca, the one here, is also a very good option. But yeah, use this on her instead. It's just a bonus to Tara, that's all. People like an extra little bonus on the side. Which one is that one again? What's the picture on the Eyes of Prey? I don't even know the picture of this. I don't even know the name of this one. I just call it the Luca one. That's what I could.
I flipping love it. I can't kill the deer, but Clara won't die because she has a lot of buffs. Lol, infinity loop. Also super ultra duper birthday. You really make my days better.
Aw, I'm glad. Oh, is it the Sampo one? Is it? Oh, thank you for the follow, Pans. Thank you. Let me see. Where is his? Oh god, how many copies of the stupid light cone do I have? Jesus. Hold on, let me superimpose real quick. See, this is from me trying to get Jingliu's weapon. This is my shame right now, okay? Alright, so we went from 2 to 5. Just like that. This light cone is a combination of me trying to constantly pull for her shit, and I haven't gotten it yet, okay? Okay, shut up. So you pull most of the 5-star units? Yes, I skipped some. There's only one I haven't gotten, but that's because luck wasn't on me. You're the only streamer that has— I'm glad! Because I'm bad at reading. I don't have many copies of that light cone since I got her weapon with a single pull. Alright, increases the wearer's effect hit rate by 40% and increase dots by 48%. That's only good if you have her with another dot person, but I would honestly say Luca is more universally what you should be putting on her instead. I think I was using it because people said I need effect hit. Let me look at the database how much— I have it superimposed at 3, but let's see how much it gives without it. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the guides you see online are really dumb. Because, for example, my most famous case is Yukong. A lot of guides say that the best light cone for her is Bronya's. For Yukong. No, it's not. She doesn't get the full benefit of the cone. The only reason why they say it's the best is because of the straight up stats. So I would say be careful, because some of them aren't as cookie cutter, because their reasoning for certain light cones being the best are very stupid. This is not the best light cone for Yukong, okay? Because even in the guides itself, they say, though she may not fully utilize the effects, it's still very good stat-wise. No. No. I think I was using it because people said that I needed effect hit. Well, the thing is, with the Luca thing, it raises your effect hit on its own. Alright, so let me see. Let me look at the database. How much is it by itself without it being superimposed? Wait. It's light cone, right? Yeah. Alright, where is it? Oh, I guess I should look it under Nihilei. I've been super hesitant to use Yukong on my data team because I'm worried about my skill points. I can show you how I build it, because I use Yukong on my Imbibitor team. Alright, at S1, it's 60% chance. It's a 60% chance. At S1. So, that's really high. At S1, that is very high. Okay? So that alone is good. Yeah, the effect hit rate will help with your ult, but honestly, like, you're gonna be ulting so much that it doesn't matter if you miss it the first time, you're gonna get them again. And also, who cares? You know the defense shred stacks, right? So not only will you have the Q from this, you'll also have the other defense as well. the defense shred as well. Just saying. So this is just adding. This is just putting. What is it? It's just a cherry on top of the sundae. 60%, and then it gets better from there when you get more of the S when you raise that S up. I'm at 80%. Yeah. So I would say this is the way to go. Or for some reason, if you want to build her as DPS, then obviously her weapon or Welt's weapon. But you know, why are you gonna? I mean, it's an option, but you know, why? But you know, I'm not gonna knock you if you want to, but just, you know, I ask why anyway. So yeah. But yeah, you're gonna be ulting so much that it doesn't matter if you missed it. You're gonna have plenty of chances to get it again. And it doesn't matter because from your Q, they already are affected by 1 defense, so it's just more. Alright, so we're gonna look at Argenti's frickin' whatchamacallit. Tutorial mission is also a really good option if you don't use it on SU. That's this one? Yes. Yes. That is true. That is a decent option if you don't have Luca's weapon, the defense shred one. If you don't have this one, then this is also another decent option as well. I'll agree on there. I have E2 Yukong, so I guess I could swap her. I'll show you how I build mine, okay? Alright. This is my Imbibitor team right now, okay? I am genuinely always SP positive. The only time I'm not is like really weird random cases. So I gotta, yeah. Why is that one so high up? There we are. Yeah, the problem is Locha. Yeah, the thing is, I'm gonna show you why this team's really good. Alrighty. And why I built it as such. I'll explain it before we look at the Argenti thing. So, by the way, I'm free to play, by the way. all free passes, trust. Don't look into it. Anyway, so my team is Tingyun, Locha, Imbibitor, and Yukong. Locha is at the top of my list for a reason. Skillless healing. Really good healing that scales off of attack if you use the E for some reason. Shut up, Mark. I'm free to play, okay? Shut up. Anyway, it's my birthday. You gotta agree with me. He is the greatest SP generator. That field healing is insane because it makes everybody a healer. His own off healing every 2 turns off his turn is very good. Free to play. Why is that? That's why I'm getting a free to play emote, okay? To show how free to play I am. And that way you guys can prove how free to play you are. This free to play same way my girlfriend is real. Anyway, so Locha, I mean, you don't have to have it with Imbibitor, but Locha is just, he can go on any team and it works, but he especially works good with Imbibitor. I have Tingyun here. The reason why this works is because I have Tingyun. I am constantly keeping my Imbibitor ulting. Keep him ulting because that's where most of your... Obviously, for those who don't know, Imbibitor, when he ults, he gets stacks of his own personal skill points that he can use. Okay? And it helps alleviate the pressure on the SP gauge if you have Tingyun constantly pumping him up with that good old ER energy. Alright? Locha is one of the best E1s. You mean this one? Oh, you. It is. Because if you get his E1, he becomes a buffer and it's crazy. It really is. But anyway, back to the team. I just want to show that off. That's my only E1 of a 5-star I have. Besides Yanqing, but we're not going to question that. But anyway, so, which by the way, on my friend list, he is available to use as a support for those who I accept. I don't accept random friend requests, only like trusted people. I wasn't playing with... Ah, I see. Get a time machine. Fix it. Anyway, so him, not only, for me personally, he is a buffer, but he's a good SP generator. Have Tingyun with Imbibitor, okay, to keep his ult up, so he constantly has, like, an extra supply of SP points, okay, for himself. And then I have Yukong here, alright? If you don't have Locha, who is a better option? Honestly, this whole team falls apart if I don't have Locha. I mean, I can build it without it, but, you know, we're trying to talk about how to use Yukong properly. Because if you take out Locha, then I have to take out Yukong. So the reason why Yukong's good on this team is because I have her with this Asta weapon, okay? After entering battle, if any ally deals the same damage type as the wearer, damage dealt increases by 24%. So not only... I have this maxed out at 5, by the way. This is S5, by the way, not S1. S1, it's gonna be... where's it gonna be, S1? Where's it gonna be, S1? Take a look. 12%. Alright, so it's gonna be a 12% if you have her with that weapon. Mono Imaginary, Mono Quantum go insane. For me, I don't need to be fully mono. I'm mostly mono, but, you know, I'm mono plus Tingyun, if that counts. So, so if you have this Asta weapon, definitely put it on her. Another reason why it's really good is because of her trace, right here, boom. There you go, right there. When Yukong is on the field, damage, imaginary damage dealt by all allies increases by 12%. So, not only is she buffing from her E, in combination with her ult whenever available, not only is she getting a buff from the weapon, the Asta weapon, but also her trace is just further, like, jerking off my Imbibitor. So it's safe to say my Imbibitor is pretty cracked. I want to build her so I can have a Welt DPS team. I ran a DPS Welt team for the longest time. Actually, literally, this team is the exact same. Boom. There, it's now a Welt DPS team. And I want to put him back again, but the problem is I'm leveling up a lot of other characters right now for mock purposes. I will finish leveling, like, he's close to getting his shit maxed out. Like, look. Like, literally, he's only missing 3 traces. I was so close to maxing him out before Imbibitor. He does work. He is amazing as a DPS, and he's pretty good as a support. But, bruh, his E is so satisfying to hit. But, yeah. So, I think if Fuzan, Ting, Yukong, Dill, I'll be skill-starved. Depends on the timing. Depends on the timing. Imaginary characters breaking hits, it really do hit different. It depends. I'm gonna be honest. On its face, it looks like it. It can work. You just have to be careful. You have to be very careful, because I can easily see how that can go wrong. I can very quickly see how that can go quick. That can go wrong. But anyway, so I would say this team is the best one for not only Welt, but also Imbibitor. Yeah. But that's because I have my Yukong with the Asta weapon, and she's paired up with Locha. She empowers these two. This guy enables them two to do their thing, and she enables them both to do good. So yeah. I can't really do speed tuning right now, though. Still under TB60, so relic farming is a no-go. I'll relic farm at some point. Also, what did you make? I'm so sorry, I was in the middle of Explanation Champion. Now, anyway. So let's look at our Gen T's stuff, shall we? Let me just... let me just move this out of the way. We're gonna go on YouTube. I heard like YouTube is really cracking down on ad blocker. I want to know if you guys are being affected by it or not. I mean, I already pay for premium, so I'm not like too pressed, but like, you know. Argenti animations. Okay, someone finally uploaded it on YouTube. Cool. Alrighty. Ooh. Amber told to make spring rolls because... Oh, that's awesome. Alright. I have YouTube Premium? Yeah, same. I'm not too pressed about it. But if you don't have it, you might want to consider it because I heard YouTube's cracking down on that. Anyway, I'm going to show you why I'm pulling for Argenti, okay? Look at this. He's an anime pretty boy. Also, I saw a really funny story, or a really funny YouTube of people telling Hoyoverse to stop making D-Lukes in their game. AKA Luca, Argenti, Himiko. No, he is an Ur-Dur-Dur-Dur. He's a physical Ur-Dur-Dur-Dur class. Oh, you're gonna see his ult. It's really the ult is worth the passes alone. Oh my god, it's so good. It's disgusting. Yeah, that's why I said physical Ur-Dur-Dur-Dur. Yep. QQ is a quantum Ur-Dur-Dur-Dur-Dur, and he is a physical Ur-Dur-Dur-Dur-Dur. Yes. Oh yeah, I'm really excited about the new area too. Looks sickening. They sure frickin' do. Oh, the roses motif, I freaking love it. I love it. Oh, now look at this. Bruh. 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 Oh crap, my power's out. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Hopefully your power comes back. Hopefully your power comes back soon. That sucks. If every new patch, old worlds get new areas, this game has lots of content. True. Damn. I thought Kafka's building was cool. He pulls out a whole cathedral. Exactly. Like, bruh. Bruh. Like, that ult is... How dare you have an ult be the equivalent of a wallpaper? Like, bruh, one more time. Bro's ult looks like it's from manhwa. He can be garbage. The animation alone, I know. Yeah, I did hear he's gonna get 2 ults. The problem is, we don't know how he works, because the 1.6, whatever that patch number is that they're in, I keep on forgetting. It keeps changing, so honestly, I don't know. Until we hear announcements, I'm gonna keep a tentative eye on this. But I want him just for the animation, like, bruh. Like, why? Why are you going? He's so extra for, like, no reason. And I love it. Like, like, bruh. Like, I can't be pulling a whole ass, like, Hunchback of Notre Dame stuff on us in an ult. I can't. He guards the gates of beauty. Of course, of course. It is so worth it. I mean, I know the other animations are good on the other characters, but I'm sorry, Argenti, like, you guys can look that up on your own, it's available, but this one, like, come on. Like, you look me into the windows of my soul and you say this is not worth forcing your eyeballs upon it, hell no. Hell no, you're lying. And the other ones are cute and cool and great, but come on. Argenti, can't get any better than that. You cannot get any better than that. I can't betray the Chicken Queen, though. I'm gonna. Depending how his stuff is. Would you turn off fast animation for it? Sometimes. Sometimes. Sometimes, for sure. Bro definitely watches makeup. He's just jealous of him because he's pretty. That's all it is to it. You're just jealous. Heck yeah. So yeah, that's Argenti, the Ur-Dur-Dur character. I'm more than, depending how his kid is, I'm more than likely gonna be pulling for him. I mean, other people, you can have your preferences. That animation, like, I wasn't gonna pull him before, but then I saw that ult and I'm like, my mind changed. My mind is changed for the better. Am I going for Topaz? We're gonna see how our kid is. if it's the way at the rate it's going, depending how she buffs Himiko and Jinran, yes. If they don't buff them the way I think, then I'll skip. But honestly, if she works the way I'm hearing, yes, I will be pulling for her just because I make use of the Erdider class quite a bit with Himiko and Jinran. I'm not pulling for Topaz, I'm pulling for Numbi. True. I saw a really funny meme where it's like, you pull me, but you pull for Pig. I sometimes pew pew. Pig do all work. Oh, man. But that's a basic scenario of how the meme was read. Alright. Do I have enough brain to do account reviews now? Only if you're the NA. If you're an NA, I'll search up your thing and then look it up. Yeah. Because I know there's a way that Tatara said to do it over the website. But right now, my brain is like, ugh. Like, what's the word? Maybe if I get a sippy of G Fuel, maybe it'll kick back in as I shake it while the cup's open. Luckily, I have napkins here because I know I'm a frickin' yucks. Okay, I'll look at yours, Leah. I'll look at yours. Sorry, Pagans. Sorry, America first. America #1. Yeah, I think I just need to get your UID and I'll look at it. Give me a moment. I only went Leo's and I'll look at you, Ringo. Just let me just copy that. Let's copy that right there. Alright. Let's take a look. Better look at Leo's PDF. That's his profile? Wait, what? Yeah, we are gonna look at his profile right now. I want to make sure I got the right characters up. Yes, I have one question on the character holding the phone. Oh, you have a question on Imbibitor? Yeah, what's your question on Imbibitor? Wait, we'll look at Leo's first. I gotta look at friends lists. Because at the end of the day, it's Dan Heng. No, he doesn't. It's the same phone case. Black. He never had a cool case to begin with. My autocorrect on my phone won't let me write in P. Yeah, right there, look. I'm sorry, like, what's so fancy about that? Do we need to zoom in on that? I'm sorry. Can we get a zoom in on that, please? Can we get a zoom in on that, please? Right here. Where... For some reason, I cannot zoom in. For some reason. Look at the zoom in. I cannot... I don't know what I'm clicking on. I'm clicking on other things other than the zoom in. When I try to zoom in, it's like, yuck, no. We're not gonna zoom in. Fine, pretend we're zooming in. I did it earlier. I don't know why it's not doing it now. I didn't lock it, did I? No. I didn't lock it. I thought it was green. No. That's Locha has one. Look how no. Never mind. Based is on to something here. Look at how beautiful it is. You know what? I'm gonna mess up my stuff just to do a zoom in. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? I can't. Oh, right. I have the, oh, I know why we can't zoom in. I'm dumb. There it is. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb caca. I'm a dumb caca. I have the wrong thing on. Whoops. Alright, anyway, let's get a good zoom in, shall we? Beautiful. Look at that texture. Look at that design. Look at how wonderful that is. Beautiful. Now shut up, Ray. Clearly, you don't know greatness. Look at that detail. 16 times. Wait, where's that thing? Oh my god, where is it? 16 times the detail. Here we are.
And it's our biggest one yet.
Yeah.
It is 4 times the size of
yes.
And this time
yes.
It features all new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
Landscape technology.
16 times the detail and even view
yes.
weather systems.
It can view distant weather systems. Distant weather systems. On the phone. I thought we were looking at the boob window. This is, Mark, this is better than a boob window. How dare you? /spit. How dare you? No, it's a premium character that you can pull from the premium pass, and if you can't get him now, you have to wait till the rerun of the banner. But can it run Doom? Duh! It's beautiful. Perfection. Peak. Peak design will never be recreated again. But anyway, yeah. The only green and white phone is Locha. Oh wait, they're on the same team. Why am I switching it around? This is the only green and white phone that I know to memory. Which it looks like his coffin, and it's super cute. But yeah, this is the only fancy green, white, and gold phone I know. If there's others, I don't remember. Or they're not good enough. Alright, let's look at Leo's account. Alright, friend list. No, it's okay. We have fun here, Base. I also have poor memory. Heck yeah, G Fuel drinking. Alright, where are you? There you are. Alright, let's take a look, shall we? Wait, let me look at your profile. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, one's an iPhone 8, one's an iPhone 9. Still same color, though. Alright, so we got Dan Hung, level 80. 70 Clara. I thought you maxed out Clara. What? You say so much BS on Clara. I'm gonna be honest, I don't play her. And I don't do enough research to know about her. I'm assuming... I don't know, actually. I think we might need more... I'm not a Clara expert, I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of other characters. Clara is the one character that I didn't refuse to pull, so... we have a lot of other Clara mains in here. Clara mains, what's the best Clara set for her? Because I personally don't know. What's the one faulty in my thing? Yes, we are doing review time. So get in line. Any books for Clara, but she's almost full? Ah, okay. Look at your Clara since you like talk so much. You got her weapon. You level 80'd her weapon. Okay. You got her almost 4K. 3,000 attack, defense almost 1,000, speed 91. You got her crit rate at 41. When I say who's next, say me, and then whoever's the fastest I do it. I already have one person behind Leo, but then when I say next, then just, I'll just pull up whoever I see sooner. And then when my brain runs out, then we'll stop. Let me look at more stats. Alrighty, got here. Let me see, crit rate, damage. Okay. Do you think the physical set's the best? There you go. Alright, physical damage boost. Let me see, let's look at the traces. Ayo! So you immediately maxed out her 10. You maxed out her ult. We still have... Well, you haven't leveled her up fully yet, so you can't get those traces yet, so I understand why that's not filled in. Look her gears for a heart. Her gears... What? What? Was they? But yeah, so far, you got the ult maxed out, which is good. You're almost done with her traces for the most part. Just need to fill that part up there when you level her up. You got her light cone. Good. Yeah. So far, obviously, when you get her to 80, you'll see her get thick. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I can't see her gear. But I can't see the finer stats, though. Which is really annoying. Wait a minute. Do you not have a decent ball for her here? Do you not have a decent, Do you not have a decent ball here? Oh, I would say throw it in there for the 2-piece anyway, but... I'm surprised you didn't do a gold... then again, relic farming. We love to relic farm. We love to relic farm. I'm surprised you haven't used any resin on her, though, to at least give her one gold thing. Yeah, that's the one thing I wish I could see, like, the finer stats, but still interesting. I'd say put a... I wish I could see these ball stats. I actually don't know the best planar. If I played her more, I'd be able to tell you. But honestly, only thing I know is that Clara does a lot of damage. I don't look into the builds beyond that. You think it's SS? Is it? We'll see. Alright, so Clara, working on it. Hook? You actually built Hook? Hell yeah! Look at her stats. 80% crit damage. 1019 speed. Where are her traces at? Ooh, wait, where are Eidolons? Ah! I see. Alright, you got her light cone. That's a pretty decent light cone. Got it at 60. Is it superimposed? No. Look at more stats here. Pretty fat on the attack. Crit damage 80. Let's see. Alrighty. Pretty decent. So yeah, wow. I'd say you got a decent amount of freaking Eidolons on her. Weird though that you omitted these, but I'm assuming it's because you stopped farming for them. But still, pretty good. Pretty good. I get you rush this one, which when using her ultimate, Hook has her action advance forward. Ooh, and she regenerates 5 energy. I kind of forgot she can advance her own stuff. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god, even more. Present yourselves. Nice. So I'd say, yep, decent Hook. I have a surprising amount of Eidolons. There you go. Alright, you're Jingliu. Alright, let's see where she stands. Oh wait, I didn't look at her freaking thing. My bad. What? I'm assuming you're missing a 4th part of the set, and that's why you're not running a 4-set fire piece. Oh, what? Bruh, I would just say put like a purple. Well, I guess for more stats, I'd say just put a purple. Unless the stats are really good here, I'd say just put a purple one of these things on here. Yeah, I was gonna say that's unusual. Oh, that's usually the case for me and a lot of other people, that we have a lot of Eidolons of people we don't play. Yeah. I really wish we could see the sub stats. It makes me cranky that I can't see it. Makes me mad. I don't like it. But whatever, it's fine. Right, so decent Hook. Again, like I said, Hook can already do a lot with barely anything. Damn, I can get my wife who's rated since I don't play in America. I'm sorry, Mark. Alright, now Jingliu. Who doesn't have a light cone? Perfect. Honestly, this is as meta as it gets. Why get a weapon when you are the weapon? She is the weapon. Herself. She don't need it. I had to use Clara's one, okay? Okay. Alright, let's look at the traces. Alrighty. Alright, so you got a fairly big chunk on her. She has a sword. She doesn't need a light cone. True. True. Relics. Alright. I'm assuming... What am I looking at? I have a problem why you think Jingliu is bad. I think I see I'm looking under the hood here. And I'm kind of shooketh. I'm really shooketh right now. I don't know how to feel about this. I see your problem here. You literally have like a taste of Italy going on in Relics. And for some reason, everyone else, I mean, I see you probably got these two together because they're a matching set, but like a lot of, oh my gosh. Crit damage? Oh yeah, there's a ton of crit damage. Little crit rate. I'm assuming these are, the only reason why their crit rate is high is because each of these sets have an insane crit rate. Each of these, it's either from this, which is maxed out, which I'm assuming it comes from here, or it's from one of these two. But god dang, the whole taste of Italy thing's killing me. But then again, who cares about effects when you have raw numbers of 159% crit damage? I mean, you're barely gonna get it because it's 17% crit rate, but god dang, when you get it, You get it, but get rid of this taste of Italy. Pick a city and live there for the rest of your life. Don't try to live in all the other areas. And these are all like different timeshares in different countries. Like here we got France, we got Russia here, America, and then we got Brazil. And then sometimes the Caribbean and sometimes the UK. Well, no, this is in the UK. This is London, and this is the freaking West End of London, okay? Jiggly has a 50% buff to crit. Oh, true. True, but still though. I just rolled a planar to 15. It didn't roll CR single. Remember, you love to farm relics. You love to gamble relic stats. Well, keep doing it. Don't question it. I'm Brazilian. How do you think my stuff is going to go? I mean, for starters, get a freaking light cone on her. Oh my god. I'm only teasing. Well done for that crit damage. Oh, but, oh man. That gave me a good old jolly. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Alright, now let's look at your inhibitor. Your support character. The cover boy. Not the regular artifacts. Use the Herta one. You mean the weapon, right? I'm farming the Herta one. I am also farming the Herta one. Alright, 4,000 HP. 2,000 attack. 2,700. 1,000 defense. 104 speed. 83% crit rate. And 117% crit damage. Very nice. You're getting an imaginary boost. Cool. You have a signature. Maxed out. Good. He is also maxed himself. Oh, I didn't check. Do you have her Eidolons? You don't forget Eidolons? No. Okay. Just making sure. I'm farming my third Herta weapon. The only Herta weapon I have is the Hunt one. Oops. And even then, I quickly got rid of that the moment I got the Unchained weapon. Oops. Alright, so. Traces. Maxed out. Beautiful. Love to see it. Mostly cowboy set. Again, we're going 2 different orbs. I'm assuming because you don't have a good one in here. I would say if you have a purple one in here, just put that in here. I'm assuming you're gonna farm imaginary. Interesting you have the cowboy set on him. I'm assuming because it's just readily available. I understand. I would also do the same thing if put in the same position. I really wish I could see the substats. I am mad I cannot see them, but, yeah, I guess to attack percentage, it's a decent, option when you don't have the other one available. 2-boy, cowboy, imaginary good. I know it can be, but we're not looking at that. We're looking at a 3-piece cowboy and a 1-piece imaginary. That's what we're looking at. If it was a 2-piece, I'd understand. But that's not what we're looking at. So I know the substats can get really good because whenever we farm our weekly bosses, this is all they want to give us. Okay? 1 piece? The 1 piece is real. The 1 piece is real. Hold on. The 1 piece is real. Let's take a look, shall we, at the thing real quick. Let me see. I might switch. Yeah. I only threw this on him because of, whatchamacallit. I might switch it out. Actually, that's good, because I can put these on my welt, because my welt was wearing all this, and I just threw everything on him. Just because. I don't have a cool boot like you have. Listen, I had to use resin on that, and I got really lucky. I got really lucky on that resin, okay? And I got lucky when I leveled it up, so that was all luck. So, there you go. Alrighty, so... Alright, so overall, I like it. The Jingliu was hilarious. The Jingliu was hilarious. Now, I believe I have someone already in line. It's not a redemption code. How So I have one here. Alrighty. Alright, so you have Imbibitor as your support, followed by Tingyun, Fuzan, and Pela. Interesting. Okay. So let's take a look at the furthest one. Alrighty. You'll be after Radiant, just reminded me. No, that no Lycone jump scare, true. If I am not wrong, I got an imaginary. Ayo, there you go. Throw that in there, bruh. Alright, we're looking at level 72. Interesting. You put Dance on her. Huh. Why? If I may ask. I put that on Asta. It is very nice. Do you have it You have it superposed 5. Actually, yeah, I can see it more now. Honestly, you work with what you have, but superimposed 5? That's not bad. Not bad at all. Also, hold on, before I continue looking, let me, I still have your thing saved. Let me, like, put on my own music from, like, YouTube, because, like, Herta Space Station gets, like, weirdly quiet. That's why I like to play Spacewalk from YouTube instead of from, the game itself. Because it has a lot of, like, really, like, random quiet moments, and I'm like, can you not right now, game? So, let me just do that. Put my, like, long version. Oh, jeez, that's so loud. Sorry. Anyway. It's so loud. Sorry. Anyway, so. I have Asta on memories because she, which one's that one again? Oh, why did I lower all of it? I'm gonna hear my little sounds. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, let's see here. You gotta tell me by the picture, because I don't remember. My memory's very poor. I guess I'll look through the database. What's the picture? I gotta know the picture. Oh, thank you. Let's see, now there you go. Alrighty. Yeah. You can definitely turn her into a machine. Heck yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so let me see right here. So let's continue looking. Alright. Let's keep looking again. You know what's funny is that my Jingliu was not without the light cone. I would have had to use a blue one. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I guess that's a prox. That's the spot waiting for the Herta Light Cone shop. I have an S5 Asta, SS55 Dance, and S1 Yukong. Cards for Harmony. Ah, I see. So, you know what? In that grand scale of things, yeah, I can see it. Especially with its superimposed 5, I can see it. I mean, don't sleep on blue. No, blue. There's some blue light cones that are really good, but obviously you're going to want to evolve from some point from that. Let's look at her stats real quick. 25,000, almost 2,000 attack, 1,000 defense, 140. That is a pretty fast Tingyun. That is a very fast Tingyun. Crit rate 90%, crit damage 66. Alright, so that is one fast Tingyun. She's very fast. I have blue light cone on Jeppy. Ayo, like I said, some blue light cones are very good. Alright, you got her. You got a little bit into her, you've definitely focused mostly on the skills. Still missing out on this stuff, but not necessary as this stuff. So you're working on it. You got the cowboy set, good. Ooh, you have this on her. Oh, that's why she's so fast. That's why she's so fast. I was gonna say. Also, you can get, I think it's Woof from the Memory of Chaos Lady. That Jeppy benefits from the healing burst for real for one day. DPS Qingyun, one day. God, Jesus. Okay, I see. And sadly, I can't see the substats, but I see this now. Eidolons. Oh. Dang. I thought you'd have at least one. My condolences. She will get better when you get more Eidolons, but who cares? She's fast. She's very fast, and she's kind of like a baby Asta a little bit, so, you know. You know what? Fast as hell. Serviceable. Very Tingyun's always good no matter what, though. So, you know what? She's on her way. She's up and coming. She's up and coming, I like her. So I like her. Alright, Fuzan, level 70. So far, everyone here's level 70. Fuzan. She's giving. Hey, that's all that matters. 4,000 health. 1,300 attack. 1,017 defense. Or 1,700 defense. 109 speed. 71% crit damage and 14% crit rate. Any other benefits? No. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You have her with the Herda Light Cone. Interesting. Yeah, they're at cap right now at 70. Oh, because you're a baby. Got it. I was gonna say, why is everyone like... Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Increases the wearer's effect res by 12%. If the wearer is attacked, has no shield. Gains a shield. Wasn't I told that other one is better for her? Just been using the Landau one? Honestly, I would say keep using the Landau one. Let me look at that other one, because that other one I heard is way better than that one in the shop. I believe... What is the one that everyone's been saying is way better for her, that's made for her? No. Is it? Is it? No. No, that's not it. Well, I guess texture memories, yeah, I guess that's it, yeah. I guess that's a choice. That is a choice. Alright, so if you... What are better options? Let me see if I know any better options. Honestly, like, let me see. You do have Lando's choice? Honestly, do that instead. Do that instead. S1 Lando or the one... That one S3? I need to look at the S3, but I'm trying... Let me look... Well, let me pull up a frickin' preservation character first. So I can look at it. Obviously, Victory of Memories if you have it, but that's a big ask, assuming you'll have it. This one I heard is a decent option, but I think a lot of people don't have this one. I didn't even think it existed before I even did March's companion quest, but I heard that's a decent option. Honestly, I would go Lando's choice. Like, hardcore. Because not only does it give them aggro, but it reduces their damage taken by 22%. And you're gonna want her hit more because she's the one that can self-heal more consistently, especially if you can keep up her ult, which I'm assuming you can. The aggro is honestly that it's better to have the aggro on her so she can constantly be self-healing if you have her dots available. Because you're I'm assuming your Fuzan ults pretty often, right? Because if she ults very often, well, actually, it don't matter. She'll get hit and she'll build aggro, so it'll build her energy rate because she's constantly getting hit, which means she's gonna be ulting more, and you're reducing the damage taken. So honestly, it's an overall better one. I have time she now charges, but honestly, I would say Landau because her getting hit means she's gonna get more of a charge. Which means she'll ult more, which means she'll be self-healing more. So honestly, I would say Landau's choice is the better one. I honestly think so. Because yeah, I forget that aggro means you're getting hit, duh, and getting hit means more energy, duh. And also the damage reduction as well. And hold on, let's get details as well. So that's 20, well, right now mine is at Superimposed 4, so let's see what it looks like without it. I know, I always forget that part. Sucks I spent my supers on that one. It's okay, there might be another character that could use it. I definitely use an ER rope or an ER body if you're lucky. If you're lucky, that's only through farming. Honestly, you should be building ER on her anyway if you don't have her weapon, which you don't. So, you should be building ER on her anyway, because she is definitely girl needs to be ultin. Let's take a look at the data bank, see how much it is without being superimposed. Thank you, Tatar, for reminding me that looking at this is a thing. %16%. Yes, they do, and I'm gonna show you one that makes me mad to this day. Why? Because I was trying to farm actual good parts for Japard, and it made me mad. There's a certain item I have that has ER, and it makes me mad looking at it. Which one is it? Is it one of the feats? They do exist. No, I saw one on a body. I saw one on a body of a thing. But only on the body for some reason. None of the other ones. No, I've seen it. I've seen it. Just my brain can't remember right now. I've seen it, and I have it, and I'm not crazy. I've seen it. I've seen it. No! You can't synthesize it. You can only get it through farming. I've seen it. I've seen it. I got... Ooh, and I find it. Oh, you guys look like idiots. How do I sort stuff? No. I've seen it. I've seen it. No. Do I have to actually open up my freaking bag and find it? I've seen it. I've seen it. Filter button? Yeah, but I don't see it here. Wait. It's not here as a choice. I've seen it. I've seen it. No, I'm not going to Lulu. You're going to Lulu. Maybe I am crazy. No. When I find it, I have too many relics because I'm bad luck. I've seen it. No, I've seen it, and I thought, wow, this is so caca. It was on a piece I don't even want. Aha! Wait, no. That's not energy. That's energy regeneration. Why is it... Oh wait. Oh wait. I know how to use the UI. Wait. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. I've seen it. It's only a main stat though. There. No. No. It's right there. Literally, it's right there. It exists. Energy regeneration rate. It exists. I just can't find it right now. I forget where if someone has it. I don't know who it is, but someone has it, and there's no way that is energy regeneration. Okay, that is attack. I feel like I'm going mad. I'm going mad. It shows all the filter stats. No, main stat only. Main stat only. Oh, no. Oh my god. No! No! It exists! I'm just dumb! I swear to god, because how is it when I try to filter it? It's like, that is not that! No! Poor Opie, the Alzheimer's struck, no! No, not yet! Hold on, maybe if I look at my bag. Maybe if I look at my bag, it'll sort it out better. It's there, I've seen it. When I find it, y'all. Yeah, I know it's in the ropes, but I'm not talking about ropes. I'm talking about actual clothings. Oh, Oh. 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 No, not the ropes. No. Maybe it is the ropes. Maybe I'm going insane. I swear to God, when I find it, y'all gonna feel shame. Shame on everybody. I swear to God, I'll find it. I'll go on a journey into the mountains. I'll walk in the woods. I'll get my walkie stick. I'll show them all. No, it's not just ropes. I swear. Crazy? I was crazy. No, I'm not crazy. I swear when I find it. Ooh, when I find it, you best believe me. I'm gonna go get a drink. Let me know. How dare you? How dare you? Anyway, back to the thing. How dare you? How dare you? I know what I'm talking about. I swear to God. Anyway, fine. Anyway, I guess for now. Well, I wait for the Alzheimer's cloud to clear. Yeah, I guess ER rope. I suppose. If you find the armor with ER, you'll probably find my... Shut up! You're mean to me. I see the 2-piece HP, 2-piece, what is it? The 2-piece, this one, and the 2-piece this one. I forget what it's called. Freaking oh yeah, blades. I call this the blade set. Blade set and HP set. Very good. Alright, double this. See, Leo, this is what that looks like. Eidolons, no. Traces, interesting on the traces. What level is she? 70? I think you said you were slowly working on her traces, so honestly, good luck to that, because traces alone are pain. I swear to God, I feel like I'm going mad. But anyway, but Landau's choice, I honestly think is way better. So whenever you get a chance to level that up. What is this? Superimpose 3? I would use this situationally, but honestly, Landau's better. Oh no, it takes so long. And then the drops, there's just certain times and certain drops, they're just so bad. Like today, me trying to farm the arrow, or not the arrows, the swords, they are pain. ER's no. Ooh, very good. Very good on the weapon here for Pela, level 70. Let's look at her stats. 1,000. It's pretty low. Oh no, 2,000. That's about average for that. 600 defense, 105 speed, 63% crit damage, and 7.3%. I know. I forgot, okay. Alright, working on the traces. Very good. Wait a minute. Why is this so low? Why is her skill so low? Why is her skill so... You say that, but her skill is so low. One day, Mark, one day. Because it just does more damage. Why is it so low? Dang, it's so low. Alrighty. Now you're messing with me. Now you're memeing on me on purpose. This is a purposeful meme. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now I know you're memeing on me. What guide? What link? What? I know it's all cute giving Jingliu the quantum set, but what guide? Oh my god, this kid. I'm getting trolled for real. I don't know. I look at him on YouTube. Wait. Oh my god. Who? I don't care if it's that one guy's name who's known as the best. I ain't gonna even. I'm not saying it's bad, but frickin' why? No, it's bad for Pela. I changed my mind. It's bad on Pela. Like, I mean, it's okay. Is that why there's... That's why there was win percentage. I looked at that and I... Oh my god. That's why there's 10% wind damage on this bitch. Oh my god. I haven't even looked at her stuff. I clearly see that. 1 AM, yes. Have a good one, Leo. Thank you. The action forward means more SP, right? Oh, the wind damage. Yeah. You ever Eidolons? Ooh. Got up to E2. Hey, oh, there you go. Even more speed. There you go. She's just there to use her ult and press Q. I mean, true, but... I mean, not even the mask set, like to weakness break or something? If you refuse to use the cowboy set or the ice thunder? No, it's funny, I like it. Just like out of all the sets, like, there's a more readily available set you can get for free just from doing your weekly bosses. Thanks for shit. Aww, you've been the best. Have a good time. Thank you. Wait, if you have E1 break, would it possibly be better? Enemies defeated, she regained. I don't know what E1 has to do with that, but whenever an enemy's, I mean, if you weakness break, they're gonna take more damage. So I mean, no, yes, but it's not really directly tied to it. No, but because it feels like most damage comes from break. It does come from break. I would honestly, if you have no ice. True. I would honestly replace this with a mask set, if nothing else. Just please, get this off her. What are you doing? So no need for action forward for energy. Girl gets so much energy, she don't need the action forward. She gets so much energy anyway. It's not even necessary. Yeah, I guess it'll keep her ulting in perpetuity, but honestly, I would say it's way more getting the weakness break, if nothing else. Oh my god. It's funny though. Oh my god, that was interesting. Eyes are always one that scares me. So far we got, when Leo's, one got me, the Ting Yun got me, and this one the Pela got me. Alright, let's look at your Dan. Level 70. 3,000 attack. I'm sorry, 3,000 HP. 1,600, almost 17 attack. 102 speed. He's slow. But then again, speed don't matter on this boy. 73% crit rate. Crit damage. Let's take a look here. Ready? See, alright, good. Alright, light cone, S170 on Dan, very good. You're working on traces. I understand traces are expensive AF, that's why I barely level up my relics. And you're also running the 4P set on him. Honestly, I might switch the cowboy set, personally for me. With 2 of these, just because I'm looking at it. Actually no. Because when they're imprisoned... No, it works. No, it still works. All his traces are capped. Oh, right. Because you have to get level 75, right? To even, like, look at those other ones. You're right. They're capped for now. Yeah, I say yeah, definitely good. Oh, yeah, that's right. My apologies. I'm sorry, that Pela thing really, like, it really knocked the wind out of my sails. Oh, man, okay. So, yeah, so you're Imbibitor. Oh, do you have any Eidolons? Alright, no Eidolons. That's fine. Yeah, this is pretty much what I'm running on him. I see nothing wrong here. Alright, cap traces, because you're... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, you know, cover my bases. So, yeah, pretty solid Dan Heng. Pretty solid Dan Heng. Ting Yun working her way up, and Fuzan, I believe she was pretty decent as well. Just make that one switch to Landau's choice, and I would say perfect. Obviously, you know, she doesn't need her 5-star, but it make it really good. She really did. Alrighty, Radiant, you're up. What's your UID? What's your UID? God, no more surprises, please. My soul feels tired. let me get a sippy while I wait on that UID, or if anyone else wants to, in case Radiana isn't here too. Oh yeah, if anything, Baestrosa, if Radiant, give it to me now in case Radiant doesn't, in case Radiant doesn't respond. Sorry, Mark. Alright, Radiant. It's fine. Alright, let's see. Let me see. Look here. Alright, let's take a look here, shall we? Ooh! Alright! So we got a Kafka as a support character with Seela, Kafka, and Sampo. I have a level 1 Yunqing. It's Topaz standing. There you go. Oh, Sampo. Level 80. Well, it makes sense. You're running Kafka, so it kinda... Oh, it didn't update? Whoops. Well, sorry. Unfortunately, this is what I get to look at. I just picked... Sorry. So, let's look at Sampo. Let's look at what we got, shall we? Alright. We got a, I guess we'll look here, almost 3k HP. Sampo, 2,300 attack, 3-digit defense, fairly fast. 65% crit damage and 12% crit rate. Alrighty. Alrighty. Looking good there. What's his light cone? I mean, of course. Oh, and you have it fully, ascended, so whenever you, I'm assuming when you get enough of those little, film reels, you'll level up to max. Superimpose 3. Pretty good, pretty good. Gloss is over the 100%. Is that? Oh wow, pretty good. Really good. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Alrighty. Ooh, almost maxed out traces. Very good. What level is he? 80? Alright, so assuming you're working on it. How many Eidolon? Ooh. Ooh, E4. E4 do. Skill hits an enemy with 5 or more stacks of wind shear, the enemy immediately takes 8%. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. Hey, yo, bro, you want my E6 Sampo? Still, that was very good. So he's like ulting like a lot. Alrighty, now I'm chilling. Alrighty. Alright, so you're doing the two-piece. 10% wind damage and more increased attack. Respectable. Is this effective hit rate? Yeah, it's effective hit rate set. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright, putting as much effort into him as I need. Oh, poor Mark. So yeah, so far looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Actually, it's pretty solid. Yeah. Pretty solid Sampo. No complaints here. I mean, other than he's Sampo, but you know. Outside of that, yeah, he has his weapon. He's all in order. Yeah, your papers are all ordered, correctly filed and stamped with the right amount of stamps. Yeah. Textbook. I like it. Chef's kiss. Despite it being Sampo. Alright, let's look at this Kafka now. Ooh, you got her signature. Maxed out to 80. Sampo paid his taxes. He paid his taxes. Alrighty, 3,000 HP. 4,000. Ooh, she a heavy hitter. 1,000 defense. 102 speed. 13% crit rate and 13% damage. Okay. Okay, her stuff be up there. What the heck? What is this I'm looking at? Why does she have so many boosts of different kinds? Why is she like an old... What? Damage dealt by the wearer. Enemies inflicted by a road are also considered to be shocked and will receive lightning. Huh. I don't know. I don't know where all those bonuses are coming from. Damage dealt to a wearer after... Maybe that's talking about your team? Maybe? That's after attack launched by wearer. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Alright. No, they're all not 20. Well, no, they are all 24. This one just gets double because... Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Alright, that makes sense. Alright. I was gonna be horrified if I opened up your relics. Ooh, now this one. You're almost done. You're almost done. You're gonna be sitting pretty. You're gonna be sitting pretty with your traces soon. So to feel very good. Do you ever eat Eidolons? Nope. Relics? Okay. Alright, very good. I was gonna say, oh my god, am I gonna see one fire, one wind, one ice, one a little bit of everything? She got put on the back burner until Topaz is ready? Understandable. Understand. I think that's gonna happen to Pela. No, I changed my mind. Topaz is gonna be saved for last. Because honestly, before leveling up Topaz, I need to level up Himiko and Jinran, whom Topaz is intended for to be on a team with. Alright, so yeah, so far. Pretty good Kafka. Yeah, you have her weapon. You got her traces almost maxed out. She's just being put on pause for Topaz. Of course, I really wish I could see the sub for these, but you know, it's whatevs. The attack rope and ball, always love to see it. Pretty good Kafka. Very good Kafka. Alright, let's look at Seele. Alrighty, so 3,200, 2,800 attack, 1,000 defense. Pretty fast, pretty fast. Not true, but I want to see anyway for fun. Just to see where each piece of information comes from. 147 crit damage, nice. And 62% crit rate, okay. Alright, let's take a look at that. Righty. Alright, looking good. Totally don't have like 3 crit rolls that Kafka doesn't need. That's the interesting stuff I want to see. It's for the fun of it. You have the Herta light cone on her. It's a really, honestly, one of the best light cones in the whole ass shop. Don't at me. The hunt cone, if you don't have a better choice, this is the best one, honestly. If anything, this supersedes a few other options for certain people. So this is really good. Okay, looks like, I'm assuming Seele is also on the back burner as well. Looks like she's nearly done. She also looks nearly done. I like it. I like it. It fills my heart to see almost full traces. Do you have your Eidolons? No. Let's look at the relics at. Ooh. Dang, maxed out relics. I'm just gonna flip the OTP. Oh. What's OTP? Huh, alright. Very, very, very decent set on her. Hey, you got the crit rope and the crit and the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna fill the top. Ah, okay. Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. Honestly, you're almost there. It's not even that much work, so pretty decent, pretty decent. The hunt is a very good option. Like, honestly. Are there better options for her? Depends. I mean, it's not as obvious as the one with Fuzan before, but, you know, she has a lot of options, so, you know. I think she's my only fully leveled 5-star. Is it? Oh, well, that is true. I did see other people having low stuff. Alright, so there we go. I'm assuming these two Kafkas are the same. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Everyone else has like a 4-star. Or like, true. True. Yes, I was asking for you, Radiant. It's your turn. It's your turn. Give me your stuff. Give me your UID. And then I'm gonna BRB real fast. I'm not gonna play ads or anything. I just need to run to the potty. Like, I need to go pee again because I am drinking G Fuel, which is literally water. Water and Kool-Aid that makes me more awake. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna pull you up. Alright, so I'm gonna BRB. I need to go to the bathroom. Helping my mother to cook for lunch. Ayo! Ayo, always good to help out the mom. Now, I need to BRB real fast. Just give me a moment, please. I gotta pee. Thing. Regardless of people trolling and trauma dumping on purpose for a laugh, or if they're serious, it's up to you as the streamer to expertly navigate the situation to make it steer clear of the right vibe. Like, for example, I like to think I do that pretty well. The times I had to do that the most was particularly during my Guarding Phone streams, when people would be like trolling, like drawing swastikas and stuff, and I would have a censor up that would beat up on. You love to poke at the weak. Right now, I know the game, the Steelers game just started right now. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. I don't want to hear about it until tomorrow. Yes, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm cranky about it. So, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, because Ophelia's not in.
Yeah.
She's the lady of the emperor of the hour.
Yeah.
I thought she was Churro.
I'm gonna force choke slam you like Kane.
Oh yeah, so on the top right of that right side screen, you'll.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for bearing with me. So, we're now gonna look at Radiant's stuff. Alright, so we got all level 80 characters. We're gonna look at Kafka first. Alright, we got 3,000. We got level 80 Kafka. Ooh. We got her with the 4-star. Hey, very pretty. It's a very, very good option. A very good option. Oops. Ooh, 55% crit rate. Ooh. And 108 crit damage. Alright. 3,000 attack. Nice. We like to see that. Ready? Looking good. We always love to see. Oh, okay. So you're working on their traces. Slowly but surely. We like to see it. Do you have their Eidolons? No. You do not. Oh, I really don't like it. Keep clicking that. Let's look at her. Yep. Ooh. You're mixing and matching here a little bit. I'm assuming this is where your crit's coming from. This rope here, I'm assuming. Because most Kafkas I see just stack attack. I mean, crit can work for anybody, but you know, it's just a matter of, you know, how you prefer it. Yeah, I can see. Still, you're on the right track with the maxed out, which also, by the way, whenever I see maxed out relics, I'm like, whoa, big money over here. Big money over here. But ayo, really good on the outside. The inside, whichever one you decide to do, ayo, you're already on the right track. So really solid Kafka, especially with the frickin' 50% crit rate. Goddamn. Alright. Okay. Alright, Bronya. Ooh, rocking with the weapon. Her personal weapon. 3,000. Ooh, she's thick. 3,600 attack. I'm sorry, HP. 1,000. For me, I only max them out sometimes when Swarm forces me to. But I just gave up trying to beat up Swarm 3 and just gave up. I'm happy at beating Swarm 2 with barely leveled up relics, so you know, there you go. But I think with Fuzan, I haven't played Swarm since I got in Fuzan, so I'll try difficulty 3 at some point. But I refuse to level up relics until I get all my people's traces maxed out. 1,000. Ooh, she's defense heavy. Ooh, she's thick, and she's fast. Dang. She's thick and she's fast. with the freaking 1,000 to almost 1,300 defense and 136 speed. Ah, Jesus. Oh wow. Very, very energy. Her energy regeneration rate's crazy, man. And wind boost damage. Eidolons? No. That's why she's fast. I was gonna say. That girl is really fast. She is so fast. Why is she so fast? This is why she's fast. God dang it. Got the ducky set. That makes sense now. And then that explains why she is. Well, she needs crit damage because I think her ability scales off the crit, right? Yeah, scales off her crit damage, so it makes sense. You want to put as much crit damage on her as possible. But god dang, that ducky set. Oh my gosh. So yeah, it makes sense why you put this set on her. Yeah. Increases crit rate. Okay. The rarest ultimate and follow-up attack damage increases. Yeah, I want Dexar too. What else can you use on her? Depends. I know some people want to have her weakness break for some reason, and some people just straight up throw Cowboy on her. But honestly, between Cowboy and Ducky, those are two good options. I'm just waiting for a crit damage piece. There you go. There you go. Remember, we love to relic farm. We relic farm here. I know you can also use wind as well, but that's what I personally use, but that's because I'm lazy. I'm lazy and I don't put anything else on her. Thank you, Baron. Thank you. Cowboy's also a decent option as well, but honestly, yeah. Again, that's if you have nothing else. Of course, it's Friday. Friday are my late days. I don't usually stay up this late. You think so? It's an option. I'm not saying it's a good one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a last resort in case you have nothing else. Like that's the. I mean, it's no Pela with the wind set. I'll tell you that much. God damn it! That's gonna live rent free in my mind. I'm gonna wake up saying Pela with wind set tomorrow morning on my frickin' birthday. I'm sorry. Why are you gonna call me out? I'm sorry. I'm gonna. Oh my god. What, headshot Bronya? Isn't that a thing? I mean, you can. With relics, with enough relics and love, anything's possible. But I'm sorry. Oh man. I'm sorry. It's funny. Oh my gosh. It's okay, we all make mistakes. I used to main Yunqing and you put the wrong set on Pela. It's okay. And I mean, like, I've seen Brian do. Oh no, if you have the right relics, you can make supports do some crazy ass things. Like if I've seen a really scary Asta before, and I haven't seen the world the same since. So there you go. But so overall, really good Bronya. Really good Bronya. Yeah, I like her. I like her a lot. All right, Seele. Ooh, another one running her with the Hunt Superimposed 2. Very good. Let's look at her. 3,000, almost 3,000 flat in HP. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has those days. Yeah, dang. 6 hat, 69. I see that. Nice. Nice. Like, bruh, nice. Nice crit number. Oh my gosh. OMG, okay, according to the sticky build guide spreadsheet from Honkai Discord, this is the number set for her is the 4-piece wind set. Oh yeah, we will look at the stats in a moment, but god dang. 69%. That is awesome. Well, I'm so happy for them. Streams, I'm so happy for them. Alright. Alright, so... 173% crit damage. Jesus. This Seela hits like a truck. Ready? Dress. Dang, that is really good. I'm glad there's as many crit needing characters in this game after play. True, same. I mean, it's nice. I mean, if you can get crit damage on certain people, it's generally it's a good go-to, but thank God that other people's abilities crit off of are built off of other stuff. Thank God. Alright. Maxed out. Ooh. Someone's Seela is built. Someone's Seela is built to the nines. God dang. Okay. Okay, relics. Yep, this is where probably the crit's coming from. Dang. Easily. Eidolons? None. Dang, alright. Well, we can see where we can... Alright. Max traces. Superimposed to light cone. Maxed out. Seela herself maxed out. Traces maxed out. Frickin' relics. I love my Seela. She stole many turns. Oh, I'm scared that when I equilibrium up, I'll just get the next max level again. Tough it out, big boy. So really, really good Seela. Jesus Christ. Christ almighty, alright. Really good Seela. Alright, let's look at Jingliu. Hate you. Till I get this weapon, we are on bad terms. We are on bad terms. Just because I lost the 50-50, I feel so salty about it. But still, you got the weapon leveled out. Oops. Alright, let's take a look here. Almost 4k health. 2,360 attack. 1,000 defense. Pretty fast. No, that Seela's built to the nines. Even I have to bow. 233% crit damage. With 47 day. Okay. Okay. Okay, crit damage. I see you there. 233%. God damn. When she hurts, you won't see it coming. God dang. Dang. I can't wait to see the relics on this one. Eidolons? No. Trace it? Oh! Max. Again, I love seeing me a full ass freaking traces page. Nothing gives me a chub faster than that. Yup. That is gorgeous. That is your Seela and your Jingliu are on point. How long did you relic farm for this? God dang. Relic is bad about the LC rolls. Mine's generally fine. It's just the one time I got really bad. But dang, with her ult, I lost it to frickin' Yancheng's. I'm not happy, but dang. So combine. Oh, I keep forgetting that. Combining this 47%. Where is it? 47% with Jingliu's ult. Bruh. Imagine if you like actually built more into the crit rate, bruh. It's not literally nothing but up from there. That's a gorgeous Jingliu. Gorgeous. Literally flawless. Built and stacked to the nines. Jesus Christ. As for time, I mostly spent my free time grinding and farming a lot. Remember, Radiant, you love to relic farm. You love to relic farm. You love to relic farm. Where is it? You love to relic farm. Okay. Oh gosh. You love to relic farm. Same as Genshin? True. True. Never changes, huh? Alright, well, dang. Overall, stacked. Stacked. You're Scylla and Jingliu, god dang. Kafka and Branya, good. These two, god damn. God dang. I don't relic farm. I don't. I'll show you what I do instead, okay? What I'm doing is this, okay? I have a lot of characters to level up for mock purposes, and this is all I've been doing. Literally, this. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters maxed out, and now I'm slowly working on Pela. But they're not the only people who I have pretty far along in their traces, literally. Max, 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 max. Nearly max. Pretty much maxed. I benched him, but nearly maxed at the time when I benched him. Working on it, nearly maxed. 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 Like, I'm doing crazy things, okay? I'm doing insane things. Oh yeah, nearly maxed. Forgot this one at the end here. So there we go. I know I'm gonna run out of, what is it? Oh. I guess for 4 stars, you don't have to use a thing. Sure, but real quick. Baron, do you want me to rate your account since I'm looking at accounts today? In honor of my birthday, which it is officially my birthday. Yay! I think I might be too tired for frickin' sussy wussy, I won't lie. Alright, real quick, well. If it doesn't update, that's fine. No, a low lost, but yeah. So, this is all I'm focusing on right now is traces, and then I'll look at my Kaka relics later. Alright, so... Hat. Hat. Hey, nana. Ready? Crit damage 146%. Not bad. For a level 1. Of 20. Ah. I can see that he's nothing but like a little whatchamacallit, a container to hold Topaz's things. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I mean it has to go somewhere, I guess, huh? Anyway, if no one else has an account to look over, let me see, how am I holding up right now? I don't know, I think I might be too tired for Among Us. I did have it downloaded, but I'm like, ugh. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. You see, is there anything else? No one else has any other accounts for me to look at. Make sure I did all my dailies, because I've been a bad boy with Wait. I don't know if I spent that SP yet, but... Did I spend all my freaking material place power? Huh. Alright, so... I think I'm gonna end it there. I'm starting to feel myself go like tired down the drain. My brain is like already shutting down. I do have G Fuel, but it's like, oh my gosh. I had a ton of fun. Thank you for joining me today. I super appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday, 6 p.m. EST for more Star Rail. Maybe I'll get to do Disney Dreamlight Valley after. I know I've been saying I'll play Disney Dreamlight Valley after, but then there's way too much content for me to do because of the new patch. But I think I'm finally getting to the point where I can look at other games now, like Cookie Run, Kingdom, and all that stuff. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows, the likes, the subs, all that stuff. I super appreciate it. Let me see. Prairie Airy is... I have quite a few choices. Oh, let me see. Oh, thank you for the follow-up streams. Thank you. Yes, it is my real birthday now. Yes. It is my real birthday now. Let me see who's available. I have quite a few options. Let me see who I'm gonna raid. I have quite a few choices. Let me see. Raided her yesterday. So we're gonna raid my friend Jizu, who is currently arting. Or do we want to raid Marihime? No, we're gonna raid Jizu. No. Thank you for the follow, and thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely be on more on Monday. I have off on the weekend because I said so. Anyway, I was gonna maybe think about playing Bus Sim, but I don't know. My brain is like, blah, la la la. Alright, so let me see. Where's my raid button? Oh, there it is. It looks like that. Gosh, yeah, I'm definitely caught here. I wish I could stay. Aw, thanks for the stream. Wish you the best weekend ever. Thank you. So I love you guys so much. Thank you. Tomorrow is gonna be lit. I'm gonna get really high, and I'm going to play so much Baldur's Gate and take so much nap and order Uber Eats, but like really, really dramatically. I love it. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Monday, hopefully, at 6 p.m. EST. That's when I usually stream. Have a great night, and until maybe I'll review more accounts. It's actually kind of fun. I won't lie. I kind of see the appeal now. I'm impressed, and we had some laughs. We saw some amazing things. There were some things I questioned. Thank you, Base Toros. Thank you. Now, what's the shift? What's the message gonna be? Shit. I'm sorry. If you guys can make fun of me for my being a Yanqing main, I can make fun of you guys. I'm sorry. I love it. That'll be the raid message. Shift change. Love you. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me. There you are. Mwah. I'm sorry. I got shell shocked. Bonne nuit. Bye bye.